when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say, I'll shut your mouth, cause 50 shots still, you turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say, I'll shut your mouth, cause 50 shots still, you turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say, I'll shut your mouth, cause 50 shots still, you turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women?
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
Is his because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men, Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get Black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if Black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain
balance.
what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
Yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Or criminal justice? It's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what
For that person, hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. The shit seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on. The shit seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on. The shit seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling.
Yo.
When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. The shit seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on. The shit seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes.
Yo, let me check my shit. Yo, we here, DJ Hampton Stampede, we in the building. DJ Hampton. What up? Can y'all hear me?
Shit like that.
Everything sounding alright? Yeah, bro, I don't even celebrate Christmas. The kids, you know, they straight. They so young. Even the older one, they got everybody good. You know what I mean?
Shit like that.
Holiday we take that we celebrate last 8 days, so they've been good for a minute.
Shit like that.
You know what I mean? What up though, Jason, Dead Pill, Grape Tea, Joel, he knows. My brother Lionel, Sun Kissed, always.
Shit like that.
Shalom to you. IG was popping. Hope all is well, man. Waiting on Q ass to bring her ass in here.
Shit like that.
Cause she actually brought this topic back up, and I'm glad. I'm just getting over a cold, so I apologize. But she brought this topic back up, and I'm glad because I feel like when we talked about the fear of rejection, it was so many people like chiming in, switching the subject, not answering, deflecting, etc. But let's really have the conversation. What's up? Black America was popping. So when we were talking about it, actually the other day, I was like, damn, so do men still approach women, right? I don't know if y'all was here for that. That was an 8-hour stream, so who knows if you caught the whole thing. But it's like, do men still approach women? And so what I found was the consensus seemed to be no. And I was taken aback by that. They said that started back in 2015. Yeah, my bad, Lionel. So I'm just talking about like just men approaching. But I think you're right. I think it has transcended into different things. But yo, I was so taken aback. I did not realize that. And then they said, alligator. Shout out to Jerice. But I didn't know that shit though. And they said it started back in like 2010 when men stopped approaching. But if that was the case, wasn't that before all of the Me Too stuff and etc. Right? Is that the wrong year? Do I got the wrong year? Is that too far back? But they said like 2010 men stopped approaching so much. And they were trying to say it wasn't a fear of rejection. But I beg to differ, but I do want to have the conversation. Yeah, dating apps. I guess 2010 would make sense. Did people just become so socialized in terms of social media that is the way to do it now? Some of the brothers were saying, like my brother Juan was saying, and I want y'all to hit the link because I really want to go through it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. So so my brother Juan, who else was saying like, yo, women need to approach, all that. Like women need to approach, or just with all these different movements of men getting called out or me too'd or called this, that, and the third. That it doesn't make sense to approach. Damn, Jeree said they don't care about the hoes. It's not that deep. That's crazy. Joel says 100% if you know she the right one. Damn, yo. Wow. All right, so hold on. So this is I got this video, right? It's not the best, I'll say that, but this is kind of what I saw to be like, yo, okay, because I'm trying to understand it from the other side, right? So from me coming from the space I came from, you shoot your shot. If you think she attractive, if you like how she moving around in the club or the gym or whatever, then you approach. Period. You just approach. Right? How you doing? You can't dance, but I bet what I don't know. Whatever people should say. Whatever I should say. It's entitled, man. What's up, Catherine? Hope all is well. Damn. So let me share. Because I was trying to understand the sentiment from the other side as opposed to being stuck in what I think is right, or if I think something is corny not to do. I'm just trying to understand it. So like Jeree said, yo, it ain't that deep. The hell with these hoes. They saying those days are gone. So peep this, y'all. Hit the like button. Please share and subscribe if you're not subscribed already. Let me make sure the damn YouTube is set up right. Hold on, I'm glad I said that. Give me a second. Make sure it's making sure people are subscribed before they comment. One second. Customization. All right, yeah, it's on there. All right. Y'all can see my screen, right?
They just go.
You see this practice right here?
They just go for attention and
I mean, she
You see this practice right here? It is about to go extinct.
And that's the truth. Like, men in the gym, and yours truly included, will not help you in the gym anymore because we're so terrified of getting hit with something, a lawsuit, or being called something. Men will no longer help you in the gym. And I won't do it anymore either because of a story. And again, the stories. This is one of mine.
They just go for attention and
I mean, she's not like wearing any clothes,
men for social media clicks, views, likes, and clout. Dudes get labeled as a creep or a stalker or even a weirdo for merely glancing at their direction for a millisecond. The most ironic part is they're crying about a man glancing their way at the gym while they're literally putting their video on social media for thousands of people to see.
And they're half naked.
Some have OF pages, and for just $5 a month, you can see every angle of her body. Because of this toxicity, some men have totally stopped going to the gym and they have opted for a home gym. Research says sales of gym equipments have soared mostly from home fitness sales. Also, the majority of men at these commercial gyms have stopped helping women in the gyms. Let's have a look at some few videos.
All right, you guys. Today we are gonna be looking at this girl who's training for the Darwin Award. Today she got stuck under the bar, and last time she got stuck in the washing machine until her stepbrother helped her out. The safety bars are set low, not as low as her IQ level, but higher than her standard.
Oh my god.
That's for men. The poor girl looks as helpless as a turtle on his back, but the difference is a turtle will never be stupid enough to have his mouth covered while fighting for his life. It looks like
Yo, if you new to lifting weights, never don't lift with the clamps on. Don't lift with the clamps on. This I know it's off topic, but don't lift. I never lift weights with the clamps on for this very reason. You might have to slide that shit off the bar. So I never ever use clamps.
looks like the barbell is trying.
Yeah, they're like, this girl's got a leg tattoo and a mask on. I'm avoiding
Even with spotters.
this one. Avoiding.
To get her pregnant against her will. The camera and the tripod need to be held accountable for not helping and just looking in her direction. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, but in her case, it looks like natural selection took over.
Nah, she just don't need my help. Why it gotta be me for? Back up, back up, back up. I'm in a step, back up.
No, if you're not scared to help her, just go help her.
I'm busy. You don't see me doing a set? How about you go help
Why,
her?
just because she has a tripod, you're not going to help her?
No, I'm doing a set. You're not doing a set, so go help her.
But she literally asked for someone stronger. You're stronger. Can you do
than
more weights?
who?
In? Me, because I
Wait,
couldn't
why
help her.
you?
I tried to help her and I
So there's a
couldn't.
lot of niggas stronger than you.
No.
No offense, but
No, it's not much. You're a big guy, bro. You're a big guy.
I'm actually impressed. That's a lot of weight. Wow.
So maybe not such a good video, right? But just looking through this shit, man. You know what I mean? This is one of the biggest reasons, like, men like ain't trying to be clowned or rejected on camera. You know, so many different reasons. I wonder how much the cameras have to do with it. Right? The fact that people always recording, right? Clout chasing. They trying to use to get their views up, etc., etc. I wonder how much does that have to do with it also. Not even just the rejection part or the safety part, but you ain't trying to be clown, right? Damn. Let me read a couple super chats real quick. Say you like podcast with $5 says, Merry Christmas, fam, chat, and viewers. Hug your loved ones. What's up, my brother? Hope all is well. Hunt Inc. with the $5 says, Gen X dudes were still in chicks' face till Me Too. Dudes had to think about their careers. At least I did. At a kid with the 20 ball, he says, Happy holidays to you and your family, DJ Ham. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you.
Shit like that. Shit
All
like
is
that.
well,
Like
B. I
that.
appreciate all your support and love, man. I think you put the battery in my back by telling me we're doing a good job, and I ran with that shit along with others. But I just want to make sure I shout you out directly. You feel me?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yeah, man. It might be a slow day at the office, but it's all good though. We gotta be here. We gotta be consistent. You feel me? Get the likes up. 77 people in here. We got 29 likes. That does not make sense. You know what I mean? Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. Hope all is well, man. We trying. So this rejection thing, man. And Q brought it to my attention. So I'm trying to see what she got in terms of what she wanted to talk about. But my stance is at this juncture is that niggas is scared. That's what my
niggas scared.
that is my stance currently. Right? But I do see the gym thing. I do see the Me Too stuff. But I'm wondering, how much does the fear of rejection actually have to do with it? And are we using other reasons as a scapegoat to not do the thing we wasn't going to do anyway? Lady D, I don't celebrate Christmas. April, what's up? So, like, what is it? Like, I'm thinking that all this stuff that's happening is being used as a scapegoat. I just think people are afraid of rejection more so than all the stuff happening, the jobs and etc. I'm not dismissing it, but right now that's my stance. I'm open to change my opinion, but cold feet still look like cold feet to me. Because I just stopped being outside a few years back. So I always been willing to go talk to a woman I deemed attractive. And I would look at her conduct for a little bit, for the most part, inside of a club or a gym or whatever it is. And then I go say what I need to say. And whatever happens at that point. So I'm trying to figure out what's going to happen in that moment that I'm risking so much, risking my job, freedom, I feel like the risk I'm taking is embarrassment. That's because I'm not doing that. I'm not touching her, nothing like. So like, even like dancing, do people still dance together? It's just not computing. Yeah, and that's what I mean, Bob. There's been so many cats. Walter Kraft got caught with a with a prostitute. The dude that owned the Clippers, a prostitute, the one that aired them out. Let's keep it real for a second. Are men using those things? Plastic Spoon, what's up, my boy? As just an excuse because they don't feel like getting shut down and shot down. I had in terms of shooting my shot at women, I didn't lose that much. And it could have been out of the blue. I didn't even necessarily need a signal. It just was what it was going to be. What's up, Callie? And Jerice, so I don't deal with the word some. So I need to know. Are the majority of men just afraid? Or are a majority of men being cautious for the right reasons? Before you quickly answer, let's really assess. Use yourself. Use the people around you. And let's be honest. I think the rejection is getting them in. And I'm talking about face-to-face interaction with women. And I think the hurt and fear of rejection is what making men be more cautious now. Because these women can see more men, right? It's not just the dudes that you go to school with or across the street. Now it's the cats all over, right? Because of what's that shit called? Dating apps, social media. So now the access point have changed. So now you competing with a lot more men than maybe we used to before social media. I could agree with that. So I can now, if I'm putting that in consideration, I guess the amount of the rejection probably comes even more easy. Sorry, because they got access to John that's in Las Vegas and they live in Connecticut or some shit like that. That's a good point, Lionel. They say that 80% of men are unattracted to the majority of women. Badass was popping, Sting was popping, Isaac was popping, Frozen was popping. So, it's interesting, man. Let's talk about it. Let me drop this link. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. We came up over here. And ladies, I want to get your thoughts, right? If you outside, you're saying men aren't approaching. What do you think the reason is? Is it other women messing it up for y'all with all this abuse of, oh, you looking at me, you did this to me, you're right. When they said believe all women, I don't think they meant it poorly initially, but the results suck for both the people that are actually going through real, cases, right? And then men that have a genuine appreciation for a woman, then they go try to talk to her, but now they don't want to because of the fear of all the implications that come with it. There's always pros and cons to everything. What has social media done? If you let's assess the women for a second. What has social media done in terms of the minds of women, right? If you can get those dopamine hits and you can post a picture, a provocative picture, let's say, and get 1,000 likes. Joe Schmo, who's a 4 or a 5, you thinking, why is he talking to me? When the truth is, them likes don't mean shit. Those likes probably don't even manifest into much. But not in your head, though. The more likes you get, the better you look. So now you're rejecting men that you don't got no business rejecting. And so now men said, fuck it. That seems logical to me. But like I said, I do think that men are just more fearful. Let's talk about it, man. I just dropped the link. Ladies, gentlemen, let's talk about it. My brother Hunt Inc. with the $5 says, you might be on to something, Hamp. I'm married and still flirt for the sport of it. All of them would go if I wanted them. Yo.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Word. Yeah, cause yo, bro, if men ain't approaching, I just and when I'm out at the clubs and things of that nature, there's groups of women, right? And we're not talking about in the hood or these young clubs, right? We're talking about people that got some sense. I would even beg to say like 30 and up or so. Like when men are approaching, I'm not seeing these harsh rejections, you know, because I'm DJing, right? So I can see everything happening, and I'm reading, I'm looking, right? And I could do it with my eyes closed. So I'm looking at different interactions. I'm watching people looking across the room, etc. You know, hoping this one or that one, you know. And when I see men approach, I'm not seeing nasty shutdowns. This is anecdotal, but I'm not seeing nasty shutdowns. And this is I was in DC. I'm in Houston now. I'm not seeing these very harsh shutdowns from women like people are saying. Yes, there's women with bad attitudes. I'm not, you know, I don't dismiss any of that. But let's keep it a buck though. Even if some of the females I know shutting cats down, they were like, oh no, it's okay, whatever. Shout out to Dana. I see her shut some dudes down. It wasn't harsh. I seen Love shut some dudes down. It wasn't harsh. So, and matter of fact, I probably seen them give more chances than shutdowns. Keep it a buck. So are men psyching themselves out? Let's talk, man. Let's have a conversation. You know what I mean? Let's have a conversation for real. I haven't, and let's be honest, I haven't seen all right, well, F you then, bitch. I haven't seen that in a long time from men either. I think we be saying a lot of shit and it's not actually happening. I think grown-ups deal with grown-ups. I think men are approaching, hey, can I buy you a drink, etc., etc. They probably don't got a bunch of punchlines, right? How can I get to know you, etc. One dude I know, shout out to my brother, he say, to my friend Laura, he say, me and my wife out with Laura, we just kicking, he come over, Hamp, you know her? Yeah, whatever. He's like, hey, I want to take you to Sierra Leone.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
And she got cold feet, you know, big, strong dude too. You know what I mean? But it wasn't and she shut him down. He kept trying a little bit, you know, but he said, all right, have a good night. Maybe I'll see you again. Like, so let's keep it a buck. You know, and this is such a the comments don't make a lot of sense, right? It's not about so what, because I didn't dismiss anything, right? So I'm just giving I'm giving several outlooks considering the other outlooks, right? So what is too dismissive to be even a part of the conversation, right? We talk about and here's what I don't like about media, or using the media as the representation, right? Because if we use black people, the majority of us aren't doing stupid shit. But that's the picture that's perpetuated, right? What's actually happening? So if we know the media, we say media is full of propaganda and whatever message they want to get across, they will, right? For a particular goal. Okay, so if we know that, okay, is that the, so now are we saying media is the law? See, that's the foolishness that I don't like. You feel me? Let's just talk about it. Right? Let's just talk about it. All right, here's what I'll do until Q get here. If anybody want to come up, you don't have to be on camera until Q log in. Cause I know some everybody can't be on camera, especially the ladies, but it is a better experience. But I'm really considering it. Both sides, feel me? Timothy. How you say your name? Unika or Unica? That's what I'm saying though. Is the media law now? So we see it on TV and etc. That is what exactly is happening. Like, come on, man. Let's have a conversation. Yeah. No, I get it. No, I understand. I understand what you're saying. People will, and that's one thing. People will not move off their point. People will not. So Tony is not going to move off his point. He want to make sure that media is the law. I respect it. I can't live it out like that because I can't learn like that. But just imagine for a second if the media had a message they want to convey. And then since media is now law, right? And media is always truth, that those messages forever get come across and they get taken as fact. And then what happens? Interesting. Like America was popping.
Good morning, sir. Good morning to everybody in the chat. Happy holidays if you celebrate for people. I don't think it's rejection. I think it has to do with, like I said in the chat, how women feel how attractive we are to them. So we've all, when you was out in the streets, may have slayed a girl without even trying. And it's much more difficult now just because of what you said. They get the likes and shares and the posts. So they don't see a regular man as a commodity anymore. A man is not something, we're all tools and needed for something. And if they don't need you, then you just in the garage on the shelf. You can kind of sum it up, Do
you think it's true that they don't need us?
No, they absolutely need us. they absolutely need us. I'm talking about as far as they still get their validation from a bunch of men. They still, with the social media, they still get their likes. They putting stuff on the internet or whatever, and people are still seeing them, and they feel like they're more valuable than what they really are. So they, for the most part, men have always and will always make more than women, even in the long run. People are talking about that little chick that be flipping right now. What's her name? That be doing the backflips and stuff, and her husband a football player.
Oh, Biles?
Yeah. So they're talking about, she's worth more than him and he's dusty, but he got a football contract. She worth $16 million. He worth, he's on a contract. So over the course of his career, he's going to triple or quadruple what she's worth. But Women don't see it like that. They want the 7-Eleven. They want the AM PM. They want it right now. And they don't understand that men, you know, like me being older, we grow into ourselves. That was my comment to Joe, and everybody kind of laughed about it when I said that, you know, after 45 things get better. Man, you young guys just don't know, man. As far as your money and everything, 40, you're gonna start seeing it. About 45, it's the boats, it's the houses, it's the cars, it's the toys. So it changes your whole perspective on things as a person.
So on the Biles thing, he's pretty good. He won't see 16 million though. He probably has another maybe safeties can sometimes last long if they are very, very intelligent. His game is much more physical and athletic, and so he's already 28. So once that leaves him, he's decently cerebral, but he's much more he much more gets to the spot because he's so athletic. Just watching him. And so with that game, like he can't really come down and cover a slot. So his game, I don't know how long he's going to be able to play. Right now his contract is $1 million. So I think his cap might be like $3 or $4 million just based on how well he plays now. And I think he's a good player though. I'm not saying that. So he most likely is not gonna get the money that she gets. I know that wasn't the point, but just to make sure everybody understands, people don't follow, play football. You know what I'm saying? But what does that mean though? In terms of rejection, are you saying that men should see themselves? So what's your correlation to back to the rejection? Like, women don't think they need us, but you're saying they do need us, but they think they don't need us. So how does that not further men's point of why am I even approaching?
No. What it is it's the fact of other women. Other women are saying that they don't need men. We need more. They're more hypergamous. I mean, if he has $1 million contract, a lot of these people won't touch $1 million ever in their lifetime. You know, if you work a job, even making $60,000 a year and working 40 years, yeah, you're going to make $2.4 million, but you're not going to see all of that. It's not going to be in your hand. So with these women, they want it in hand. They want to be able to see it. They want to be able to go buy all of the things they want and have all of the things they need. So it makes them feel that if a man doesn't have those set things already, that they are above said thing. And so it's just like I'm talking about earlier. It's the choosing signal. So they just choose to turn their noses up, and they don't see that once they get, 40, 50, and their money starts going down, men's money start increasing. He's 28, he could last another 3 years. He could last another 4 years, but he could have a bang out season, and we know, that come with bonuses and things like that. So he can make that kind of money. He could have endorsements. He could be smart. He could do something good with his money and flip it over. Bo Jackson is a great example of that. Bo Jackson, to me, was one of the hottest football when I was young. It was Bo Jackson. Bo Jackson flipped and turned his money into all different types of things. So it can absolutely happen because he already has that springboard. He has enough to get started and move and do other things with his money.
Yeah, that's all speculation, all right? So it's very seldom people are going to predicate somebody's value off their potential. If you ever coach kids or anything, potential will get you fired. So we hope that he can do something with that money. But to my point, that's after football. So he is not her in her sport. she's Michael Jordan. So the women got caught up on that because, again, to your first point, they don't see the value in men. So again, what do you tell young boys reaching these, trying to approach women and things of that nature?
Exactly. That's all we have as men is potential. That's why I say we work on ourselves. That's all we have. You know, when I was watching the show with the dude that was your bro that was calling people lame, you know, my question would have been to him, if these niggas is out here really lame like this, bro, are you trying to tell somebody how to look better, feel better, do better? You know, or are you just pointing the finger at them and castigating them for how they look? Like, that's when you're coaching, you coach kids, I've coached kids. When you're coaching, you're showing the people all the either the right techniques or the basic techniques or the little sneak moves to make it seem better, even if their game isn't all of that good. You know, they used to call Tim Duncan the big fundamental. Tim Duncan to me sucked as a basketball player, but his fundamentals is what had him in the game for so long and made him shine like a star.
Okay, so what do you say to the topic of rejection, the fear of rejection, with all that being said?
Man, shoot your shot. You just put them reps up. Like, it gets tiring, it gets daunting, it gets worrisome, it gets pretty sad. But we're men, we don't have a choice. We got to keep on moving. We don't have time to lay down and sit down. If we ain't did it 100 times, we got to do it 100 more times. And then you have to do it 1,000 more times after that. We don't get to stop taking out the garbage or doing the work because we kicked the damn edge of the bed and broke our toe. We still got to get out and keep on going. We got to keep on moving.
Is that easier said than done, though?
No, because every man has the potential to do it. It's easy to do if you just do it. It's kind of like if your car ever ran out of gas and you got to walk to the gas station. Nobody wants to do that, but if you have to do that, you will. And to succeed, there's some things that you're going to have to do to succeed.
All right. So let me get this straight, just so I'm clear. Women don't value men anymore. We got positions like Me Too and whatever all those movements were. Men are getting put on camera so that they can go viral for the wrong reasons with these women in the gym and etc. 80% of women think 80% of men are unattractive to women. And then the advice to those men is go shoot your shot anyway. Does that sound logical?
Well, this is the whole thing about it. It's like you make the joke you're trying to get love married off, right? Love wants to find love. She wants to find the man, but she's going to have to eventually see that where she may be looking is not maybe the lane she needs to be in. So if somebody like Joel has been trying to holler at her and she's been curbing him all this time, she's going to probably have to say, you know what, I might have to go ahead and, you know, next time he come around, I might have to go ahead and talk to him, you know, and it would be the actual best thing for her because he seemed like a cool dude. You know what I mean? So you have to keep on trying. You just can't hang your head and be like, well, I'm done with it. I got told, you know, no for the 10th time on the cheeks. So I'm not going to try anymore. So the women will have to come around. They're gonna have to, or they're gonna start seeing, you know, the outcomes of what's happening with their lives.
So, Q, what's popping?
What's going on now?
We just
Mary
exploring.
Boston.
Good morning, Miss Q.
What up, Black America? How are you?
So,
what?
Man, fuck all that. Skip the pleasantries, nigga. You late. So, so you hear, right? We talking about the fear of rejection.
Mm-hmm.
So if I present to you this, I want you to do this thing, right? But here's what you're up against.
Mhm.
The thing you're trying to acquire has access to more people just like you. Better, worse, more money, less money.
Mhm.
But this thing has more access to a bunch more of people, including yourself. More attractive, less attractive. Not only that, these same people give her affirmation every single day that have boosted her ego.
Mhm.
There's also an 80% chance she thinks you ugly. This thing doesn't want you, right? Not only that, there has been several movements where men have lost their jobs and livelihood. There are men that work in corporate settings that no longer go into a room with this thing because that can spell trouble for them.
Mhm.
Not only that, this thing may put you on camera and embarrass you if you try to help it out in the gym, if you approach it in the wrong place at the wrong time, in front of their friends, and there's always cameras watching.
Mhm.
Black America, who's an older brother, right? Say, just go shoot. Because I'm considering both sides, Q.
Mhm.
So if I put all that over here, do you think fellas gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna do it anyway? That sounds like a horrible deal.
No. I think it's because we live in a fear-based society as it is, right? Like, so fear is a part of our preconditioning as people in general. So if you are already used to this fear-based society, everything that you do for the most part is based out of fear. That's not an easy thing to say, to get done, right? It's easy to say it though. I was gonna actually ask you guys if y'all have an appreciation for women who do shoot their shot, like on the reverse, because of that very thing. I don't.
Okay.
From what I'm hearing from guys, it's not easy for them to shoot their shot, and there is this rejection thing. Like, you remember that conversation we had about getting bitches and all that shit, and the competition and all that, and it was like, well, when a guy can get a certain number, that's a great thing because it's already not easy as it is, type shit. So, I don't have a dog in that fight because to I think most people's observation, it's easier for women to talk to other women. It's easy for pretty women to talk to other pretty women. But from y'all perspective, have I seen guys get shut down? Absolutely. Have I seen guys get shut down in ways that are completely rude? Absolutely. And he's not really doing anything out of pocket. I have seen guys, what you call it, simp or pander, and get treated like shit too. Not a lot, but I've seen it. So to that point, if that's happening to you more often than not, which I wouldn't walk in those shoes because I'm not a nigga, I could imagine it's, like I said, it's not easy. And then your mind already being preconditioned to have fear in everything in our lives.
So, okay, so let's explore the other thing, women shooting and shot. I understand. We can talk about that. But specifically, when I listed those things, can you blame men for not shooting their shot?
No.
Do you think that makes them fear-based or logical and cautious?
Well, caution would be fear would be the byproduct of caution, right?
No, I don't think so.
No, I think it still would be fear-based, right? For me, what Black America was talking about exceeds potential. That's confidence. You got to be confident, and fear can't exist in that realm. in order for you to just shoot your shot.
No, fear. No, that's the thing. You know what bravery is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Being afraid and doing it anyway. That's bravery. When firemen are and women are running into a burning house, they're afraid.
Mm-hmm.
They're scared. They got families, but they do it anyway. You know. So
yeah, and it doesn't exclude bravery from being a part of it. It's just saying the precursor would be confidence, in my opinion.
To just go shoot your shot.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be fair to say confidence just exists over here? Do you think confidence and fear are can they equally like coexist?
No. There's a lot that can't exist where fear exists.
So bravery is basically you can be brave and still be afraid.
Mm-hmm.
Still be fearful. Why can't that person be confident at the same time?
Because that's not a part of that, right? So if you're saying bravery includes fear, then that's the definition of bravery.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen it where confidence includes fear.
Well, so like, let me think. If I was going to go approach a woman, I may have been apprehensive, fearful, whatever the word is, but I wasn't less confident in myself. Maybe in that situation, if I think about it, like she probably gonna say no, but fuck it. What is that called?
Confidence. The fuck it.
But I still had you know what I mean? Like I was apprehensive.
Because think about that. You said the one thing first, but in the end, you said fuck it. So I don't think that in these scenarios, both things can exist at the same time. Like you can't be happy and sad at the same damn time. You might start off with one, but you're ending with something else. So like you said, I'm apprehensive at first. And then. So it's what follows that.
Am I just brave?
Well, to your definition of bravery, if that's the case, you're fearful at first, right? But then at some point, you have to leave that behind. And that's what allows you to do the brave act. But to have both coexisting at the same exact time, I don't see how that can be possible.
Okay. So men are dealing with okay, let's see what the chat says. We'll drop the link. Let some people come up because I think they can both go. I think they can coexist. But when I line up all that shit, right, what the men are dealing with mentally when they talking about approaching women, right? And you say you can't blame them for not approaching.
Mm-hmm.
What's the flip side then for women? Considering that there's a million more black men than black women, or black women than black men.
Yeah.
Just generally in the earth.
Yeah, I think the flip side to that, and especially in this modern day society, because I think a lot of our speaking points, well, I'll speak for myself, a lot of my speaking points come from my anecdotal experience with my generation. And as I've been watching these shows and watching some of the tapes back, and I'm like, man, niggas get up in arms for everything I say. It makes sense now. I'm like, oh, they're speaking in some ways, the ones who are intelligently speaking, they're speaking more about this generation and modern day society, what's happening now. So in that sense, I think where it's going is women having to step up and shoot their shot for the guy that they want. I think that's where it's going. But I can't say, so I think that's gonna be the flip side, right? It's not about getting this generation to do things in the way of old. It's about them transitioning in a way that it's going, like you don't resist against the current, you go with the flow of the current.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's gonna be where things end up going.
So women shooting a shot at men is gonna be the new thing?
I believe so.
And proposing to men? Does that make sense since men are the prize? Does that make sense?
Well, it would in that sense, right? Because isn't the concept that women being the prize, that's how that would look? When I've answered that question, I said women should be the prize. The woman gets pursued. She gets asked. She gets asked to be married to. So that would look like she is the prize. But now, if men are the prize, wouldn't that be the way to go? Start proposing to niggas.
Oh no, man! That's
the opportunity to be chosen.
Jesus Christ, that sounds so soft to me. Dante, what up?
What's going on, everybody?
Are you?
I just wanted to just add on to your topic. The fear you was talking about, the fear of rejection.
Yeah,
man. If you have fear of rejection or what have you, that's a you problem, because that shows your insecurities and low self-esteem and low self-confidence or what have you. That's nobody's problem but your own that you need to deal with or what have you. Because in the real world, the average woman is not going to meet to you when you step to them. They're not going to shut you down or dish you, what have you. But now I will advise men who want to step to women and they with their friends or proud of women. I don't think that'd be the best thing to do, because some of the girls may influence her. You know how it is, the little hating or what have you on the side. I don't advise that. I advise you step to a woman when she's by herself. But far as the fear of rejection, yeah, that's a you problem. That's not nobody problem but you, that you need to deal with.
I approached plenty of women in a group. You saying that was a bad idea?
Yes, sir.
How come?
Sometimes you'll have that friend, all them friends that are trying to influence her not to talk to you or what have you. The busybodies or what have you. Sometimes I ain't gonna always say it's like that, but sometimes it be like that. Sometimes it be like that. So, from my experience and from what I observed, it's best to always step to a woman when she's by herself.
Okay. So Dante, we don't use sometimes up here. So you think it's a minority or majority of women in a group always got a friend that's with them that's gonna hate?
It's just a minority problem. That's a itty bitty minority problem.
So then why not do it then? Right? If it's only once in the blue moon, you feel me?
Yeah. It's to each his own. This all depends on that person, what have you.
So are you saying, but do you agree that all people have insecurities, or you say only insecure people have insecurities?
Yeah, anybody can have their own little depends on how you want to define it. But anybody can have their little insecurities.
So what you think? You think probably all people have some level of insecurity?
I say so. I mean, you may have yours when it comes to certain things and certain issues or what have you. You may have, So it don't always have to be. It won't have to be approaching a woman or what have you.
Exactly.
It could be something. Yeah, it could be something else, something different.
So now that so I play football, right? If I go play basketball, I'm not as secure in playing basketball. So I play good defense. You know what I'm saying? I can make an open shot. I can get to the basket. But the majority of the time, I'm probably taking instructions playing basketball, right? By whoever the best player is on the team. Football, I'm giving the instructions, right? I'm making shit happen. I am the man. I'm calling the plays, right? And so is that a you problem, or is it just a thing? Because it felt like it was a negative connotation when you were saying all, these men that feel like this are insecure, et cetera, as though it was a negative thing. So you think it is because I'm asking, I made that comparison. So is it negative because I'm not as secure in basketball, or is it just what it is?
It's for right now is what it is until you can overcome that problem. It's a you problem until you can overcome that as I say, your shortcomings or what have you. That's something you have to deal with.
Dante, I got a question for you.
Yes.
Do you believe that that type of insecurity that you're speaking about gets established in early childhood within men?
Yeah. Yes, it can. Yes, it can. Because a man can grow up. Let's go to the fathers or what have you. A man can grow up in a single household, and he may not get that father guidance or what have you. And he may not get that father to son talk or what have you. And he just altogether don't know the presence of just being a man because he ain't never seen one. So that could be also too. That could play into it.
So let's stay there. Do you think that the way that women speak to a young man establishes how he will approach them in his adult life? So if he's not used to women speaking to him with not to say kindness, but with a certain level of respect, he's gonna be less inclined to deal with them in the future.
That go back to self-confidence and knowing who you are as a man and what you and what you stand on. You know, if you've been rejected or was shut down, what have you? Hey, go to the next one. What? It's silent because I'm not long-winded, so y'all gotta excuse me. I'm not a very talkative person.
No problem. You're good. Hemp, you're muted.
Oh, that's why. No. I thought he heard me. Now
you've been talking all this time.
No, I only said a couple things, but so that's the thing, right? So Dante, are you Generation X, Millennial?
I was born in the 70s, so you might as well say I'm an Xer.
That'd be Gen X, right? So we hear that, right? We hear that talking about, just go through, but how realistic is it though? You 5'7", just like most black people, you a little overweight. Women probably think you unattractive. They only think 20% of men are attractive. You're not tall. You a little bit overweight. You unattractive to women. You got all this rejection. Men getting, like you said, Me Too could be a small, sample size. But you have all this stuff happening. You can't even have a one-on-one with a one-on-one meeting with a woman in an office setting. This is life. So when y'all say just do it, how realistic is that, and is that even good advice?
I mean, because you have men that have as I say, dysfunctions. I won't say dysfunction, but as far as looks wise, looks wise, what have you. But some of these guys that I knew been growing up, they're not very attractive, but they got a mouthpiece of gold. They got a tongue. They got a gold tongue. They can talk the scales off of a snake. That's how much game these guys have. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So hey, whatever you lacking in the looks department, improvise. Charisma and manners or what have you, it goes a long way.
I can definitely see that, Dante. I don't, from what I'm observing, I don't believe that much can be reversed for this current generation. But just listen to Hamp describe that type of guy. You're not attractive, and all those other things that he included in that blueprint. I don't think that's easy for those guys to just build this battery pack and have this confidence to just run off and go approaching women all kind of crazy, especially the ones that they want. And especially in this generation with all the factors that he mentioned, them being able to Me Too you regardless of what you're saying, right? You're being respectful, but that can be a thing for, everybody's in the social media era now. So you end up in somebody's story or on their social media page being clowned. People do shit for clout nowadays. So it's a crazy world.
I mean, like I say, the average, in the real world, the average woman that I have approached and experienced and what have you, and observed, You know, they're not gonna be rude as people would say, or they're not gonna shut you down. They're not gonna me to you. But you know, still, it's let's say it's all about how you come at them too. You know, if you come at a woman in a creepy vibe, or you come at them in bush and you know, with bullshit on your face, because women ain't stupid. They can see when somebody trying to game them up. You know, hey, get what you put out.
Okay. Man, I don't know, B. Because I'm of the ilk that says, yo, go shoot your shot. You know what I mean? But I've grown up like that. I've also been socialized like that also. Especially coming from the Northeast. There's a different type of bravado. And I'm not even talking shit about any other region. I'm just saying the bravado that you often gain when you come from the Northeast area is just different. Right? Because there's very little like cut cards in the Northeast anyway. Do y'all know what I mean by cut cards? Like bullshitting, you know what I mean?
No, that's East Coast slang. I'm from the West. What continue? Yeah,
so cut cards like sugarcoating. Like there's not a lot of sugarcoating per se. You know, more people are inclined to be more blunt and straight up. And so when we grow up like that, that's also how we approaching the women, and it is what it is. Like parking lot pimping, getting shut down was just a thing. You know, so but so I'm of the ilk that men are afraid and using excuses. But I'm starting to think I might be wrong, but I'm not sure yet. That's why we having that conversation. But if what Q's saying is valid, if men are the prize, et cetera, does it need to flip and women need to start shooting a shot? That sounds fucking crazy, bro.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Passport, bro, what's popping?
What's up?
TJ, what up, though?
Hey, what's up, Ham? Hey, Q.
What up, now?
Hey,
well, real quick, TJ, because I think Passport, bro, he beat you up. You got to go to work?
Me?
Yeah.
Not to 6 p.m.
All right, cool. Let me just get him in. I'm just trying to do it in order. That's all. Just hold your thought if you don't mind. Passport, bro, what can we call you? Charles?
Yeah, you can call me Charles. It's good.
Chuck, what's popping? What you got for us?
Yeah, I don't want to approach this.
All right, hold on, Chuck. Get that thought in order. Let me just read these super chats. My fault. I don't want to get too far behind. Tony, just give the 5 memberships. Thank you, my brother. Whoever those landed on, please remember to maintain it. All right. Timothy was popping with the 10. I said, just because you got 6 heirs, I have 4. Much respect.
Shit like that.
Hell yeah, Timothy. Fuck them kids, bro. Hank with the $2 says, what's good, Hamp? I see you, Q.
Shit like that.
See, thank you for the super cash app. Always, she just said for the love, like always.
Shit like that.
Chuck, what's popping? Charles, you ready?
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm not used to people calling me Chuck, but
my fault.
As far as with the fear of rejection, I think it's more of how would I say this? Your success rate, I guess you would say.
Okay.
With I guess taking the shot. Okay. It's like how you use the reference with basketball. Like me, I'm not really the best at dribbling, but I'm more of the 3 and D type of guy. So most likely I wouldn't really bring the ball up the court. You know, I'll mostly kind of work the perimeter, you know, set up screens and, you know, try to get open for a 3 and you know, play some defense, try to get a turnover type stuff. So I guess for the guys that are probably mostly struggling in getting their shot off, I would say you probably should not keep shooting. Is to more to adjust. You know, like in boxing, if you get punched in the face and you keep getting caught with a straight right, would stop leaving your face open. You know, it's better to probably change your guard, or go in high guard, so you know you don't keep getting hit.
Or circle.
Yeah.
Towards that. Yeah. Okay. Damn. So let me think. So you're saying change your approach, or you saying get your passport?
I'm saying do both. Because I'm gonna say this. We were on the same age because I was born in 85. Now, from what I've seen through the years, I guess with the epidemic of social media, is like if you're like almost like the average guy, you kind of gotta almost dumpster dive. Like you're almost like relegated to almost like the baby mothers, the big girls, the Lizzos, and type stuff like that. And let's just say if you're approaching, let's say you're gonna take a more confident shot. Like if you're not really good with the three, let's say you're going for a layup. If you're going for more of a higher percentage shot, it'll kind of be like almost they're telling you you can't get me when I'm in my prime. You can get me when I'm toward over the hill. So it's like you almost got to kind of like wait till she's out of options and then you can get her, compared to like if I wanted you in high school and then now we're like 15 plus years out of high school, and then you got weight, you still working a regular job, but now you're all open to all the options that I have to offer. But to me, I can't unsee you chose the football player or whoever was the it guy at the time, compared to giving or investing in you early, and then going through the roller coaster, and then getting to the finish line together. So I don't know if I really answered your question because I started deviating.
Did you answer my question? That shit sounds pitiful. You gotta wait till she got stretch marks and bullet wounds.
I'm not saying to wait. I'm saying to accept it for what it is. Keep grinding. Don't forget. But like I said, keep taking a shot. Just don't complete not shoot. Keep taking a shot, but try to take more of a confident shot. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, you saying take an easier shot.
Take a shot that you feel you're more confident in getting or making. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So a woman that's less attractive, like you said, overweight, whatever the case is. So take a shot that you have a better chance of making, like a layup.
I'm not the guy that's gonna just like, how to say this. I'm not the guy that would rather just date a chick to kind of use her to get my confidence up. Because like if I don't see like somewhat of a future with her, I'd rather spare her. That's what I'm saying. I'd rather spare her. I'd rather not wreck her for the next guy, and then now I added on to the damaged women out here type of stuff.
Okay.
But I would say take more of a shot that you feel like you can make. Like I said, if you are more of a post guy, don't be at the 3-point line or trying to do a logo three if you never really even took one.
So what's been your experience out here? You married?
No. You talking about these days in 2023?
Like when you really being intentional with dating women, whatever that phase of your life is.
Like I said, let's just say more of the women that I'm attracted to, they don't really want to give me the opportunity when I want the opportunity. They want to give me the opportunity when they, I guess, clear off their depth chart. They want to put you on a practice squad, or they want to redshirt you and stuff like that. And I'm more into the women that don't have kids, because I'm not into pre-made family. If you had a baby with a guy, y'all need to figure that out. And I'm not one of them guys that really want to wait till the child's 18 out the house and blah blah blah. I'm not gonna crown her as my queen when the dude that put a baby in you, y'all didn't work out, so I can't put you at that spot. But you could be a strong number 2. But as far as the dating scene right now, I don't know. It's kind of murky. I'm gonna lie. It's kind of murky.
So your experience has been what now, Charles?
These days it's murky. Back in the days, yeah, I mean, it was more easy. I mean, back in you could take the Cheesecake Factory or the Olive Garden, Red Lobster. Those were the days where I guess those were like entry level dating. Now everything got to be $200 dates, or you got to make an impression. I don't. These days, I really don't know how to date these days. I don't know. I don't know how to date these days because everything is a problem.
Can I ask him a question, sir? If it's okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, you say the woman that you're interested in, you say they're not interested in you. Did you say that, or you say that the women that you're interested in
for the times where, let's say, I see a chick, I'm interested, I shoot my shot. I don't know. Let's say in the last couple years, maybe like 5 or 6. I done tried. Then I got confirmation. Okay, she didn't have no kids. I didn't get I got shot down, but I kind of.
Did you get a number?
I said I got shot down. That means no.
Oh,
no.
Okay.
Yeah. So so I kind of keep how would I say this? I kind of keep watch.
I see what's happening to you, Chuck. You answer questions, but you don't answer questions.
Okay.
I understand what you're saying, but I gotta interpret what you're saying though. Do you do this shit on dates?
No. I mean, it depends on what the question is. I try to give context. That's what I try to do. Maybe I'm getting too much context.
Yeah. I like context, but yeah. You probably know that's one thing I be getting like, all right, listen, answer and then give us the context. If you give us all this context, we don't know if you're saying yes, no, good or bad. You know what I'm saying? So you're saying it's murky out here. That I think I know what murky is, but I think Q said this before. The dating pool got shit in it. Is that what it is?
Yes, because like I said, most of the women out here already got kids, and the ones that don't have kids, I mean, they don't make it easy, or they maybe have too much options or whatever and stuff like that, or they end up getting pregnant in that year of pursuing. So yes, it does have pee in it or shit in it and stuff like that. But you can't. Hold on. But at the same time, you can't. I mean, you can't just sit there and complain. You gotta adjust to what the market is what out here. I mean, what's out here to choose from. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Let me ask you one quick question. Do you think that you trying to date out of your means? What have you? Do you feel that you trying to date out of your level, then settling for what's on what you equal with?
He got you.
Like let's say you going
he
for
understands.
the bad.
He understands. You understand?
No, I want him to elaborate a little bit more. What do you mean?
He's
saying you shooting for women that are out of your league.
I wouldn't say that. I shoot for women that are, mid 20s, late 20s, no kids, slim, slender. Not some Instagram-ish model or wannabe Instagram model type. Okay. Average working,
okay,
job girl.
Okay, so you said fit, slender, ripe in terms of age of like what is it when you reproduce? What are they? Fertile, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Now, are you fit and slender and shit like that?
I'm a truck driver. I'm getting myself together.
No question, brother. That was a yes or no question.
No, not right now.
So okay, and then I don't. Where are you? What region of the country? I ain't trying to be in business and all that. Well, I think I am a little bit. You in like Florida?
Yeah.
They like this the hairstyles like that. I seen a lot of that from my Florida brothers.
Well, if you're from Florida, you kind of already know. But yeah, this is Florida. We got the wigs down here.
Yeah, and you saying the women fuck with it?
Yeah. This is I'm not saying it's the Florida hairstyle, but this majority of Floridians that can grow hair can get this.
Word. And now the women that you shooting for, are they educated? Or are they just you saying they pretty, feminine, fit? What's the?
I'll say they regular working. I'm not saying they're fit, but they're slender. But
and you saying they could be upwards of 12 years younger than you. 12 or 13 years, right? If you're 38.
Yeah. I want to say mid-20s. I would say mid-20s and up.
And then how you think? Pause on this, but Dante mentioned it earlier. Your mouthpieces, like you think you got good talk game?
I approach as okay. Let me answer the question. Is that like a yes or no, or is that like context?
You think you got a good talk game? Like you can say yes or no, and then say why.
I would say yes because, like I said, I go in just with a conversation. I don't really believe in game or what do you call that?
Game,
talk game or whatever. Because, like I said, it's if a chick is interested in you, obviously it's pretty much clear cut. I get that. That's how I look at it. I mean, she'll kind of let you, I guess, keep pursuing because like whoever was that guy that was on here earlier saying that just keep hollering. I mean, I don't think that's really a good strategy.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Do you think you can have a conversation with a woman that would keep her interested? Let's say you take her out on a date or what have you. Can you carry a conversation at the dinner table that will keep her interested in you, where she want to pursue you to take it to a next level?
Of course. I mean, yeah. I mean, I've had relationships before.
Damn.
So Charles, as I'm hearing you talk, it sounds like to me, and I'm not trying to judge you, just assessing.
Yes, she is.
That you are shooting at the level of your confidence. Is that safe to say?
He's what?
Shooting at the level of his confidence.
No, Q. Chuck is shooting over the level of his confidence.
No, I shoot at or over. I don't shoot below. That doesn't make no sense.
Yeah, and so
that's like no hanging fruit.
No. So let me explain.
Q, let me talk to you. I'm a man. All right, Charles and I are the same age.
Mm-hmm.
Charles ain't shooting, but he want the women that he don't qualify for. He ain't talking to them, right? Because he wants to make sure. Because you heard what he said. He wants to make sure that they even find him attractive. See, men out here now want to get a signal first.
Yes.
Yeah. So Charles ain't shooting, and then the women he want ain't checking for him. Right? Because he's not getting them signals from them women. So it's a twofold issue for Chuck. Motherfuckers always want what they can't have, and then they blame the other side. See,
I'm not blaming nobody.
No, that was my bad. That was general, not for Charles.
Okay.
We didn't put blame on anybody, but that's what happens, Q, in terms of this conversation. When I'm asking, see, now I'm going back the other way. Like I think niggas just really scared of making excuses now. That before I was coming towards the middle when I was making all those points to you. Now I'm starting to go back the other way with Dante and them old niggas. Shout out to Dante, old ass. Go ahead, Q, my fault.
Yeah, I definitely hear what you're saying. So no, what I was picking up from that is he's saying, these are average, just kind of like average working women.
Yeah, exactly.
In a certain age group, right? And I can understand that for them being fertile and whatnot, but the conversation and the energy is going to be different, in my opinion, for women over the age of 30. So when I started speaking earlier,
here you go.
When I started speaking earlier, my observations, they were based on the women that were
Here you go with this being understanding of everything shit. Go ahead, Q. Go ahead.
It was based on the understanding of women who are under the age of 30, right? So this group of women that men complain about the most, like I can definitely see that with girls who are, or I should say women respectfully, who are under the age of 30. But you're saying the women that are under the age of 30 are also shooting you down at times? Is that what I heard?
Like I said, I want to make this clear. I'm not a holler monster. I don't go and see and shoot at everything I see. I might there might be a few I might see. You know, I do my. You know, I try to. You know, I don't know, how would you say, like looking and making sure that okay, is this shot accessible? Then yeah, I would go and try to pursue. But like I said, I'm not. Most of the women that I do approach have a kid. I'm not a stepdaddy. So, I mean, out of the 5 women that I've really wanted, didn't have kids. The rest had kids. I'm not into bastard kids.
Alrighty.
It's cute. What didn't I just tell you that, bro?
No.
I just told you that. I did tell you that he not shooting at them, right? And then he don't qualify for them. I just told you all that, right?
Yeah, but I'm asking him, why is it wrong for me to ask him directly?
Because I already know the answer.
You're gonna speak. This is what you do, Hamp. You're gonna speak for somebody, and you think because you cut somebody off and you're loud that you're right. So let me ask him directly.
No, what I'm telling you is, first off, nigga, you can invest in a microphone or you don't. Loud, that if I'm too loud, that's your fault. You could buy the same microphone I got. but secondly, he said the same thing. See, that's what I wanted. That's why I wanted to make sure I say it first, because it's actually a twofold issue.
Mm-hmm.
You know, with him not approaching, and it don't got nothing to do with their age.
But it also, you're saying it also has nothing to do with confidence.
When with him?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's not confident.
Right. So what? Okay. So when I was saying that before, you were like, no, completely talked over me, and then just started, I guess, explaining what you wanted to explain.
No, I dead ass said what he said before he said it. Point blank. Period.
Right. And my question mentioned him shooting at the level of his confidence.
What I'm saying, he's not shooting at all, though. He's not shooting at all.
So how is he getting these women? They're shooting a shot at him?
He's not getting those women. Remember, he said that.
No, the women that he is getting.
He ain't getting no women.
So
he don't want no
women. Hold on. Y'all kind of talking for me without really talking to me.
Yeah, well, one second, Charles. You can get in. He because the women that is even in his circumference, they got a baby. He think that he at the point where he could disqualify women with kids.
So basically, all right, I see what
he wilding, Q. He wilding. That's what I'm saying.
Am I supposed to be a stepdad? That's what I'm trying to see. Am I supposed to be just saying no?
Yes, Charles. Yes, bro.
No.
I want to ask you a quick question, Charles. I want to ask you a quick question.
Hold on, Dante. Me and my brother Chuck. Hold on, Dante. Chuck, look at me. I'm your brother. I'm a 4, just like you're a 4, bro. But I got a little bit of muscles. I just got a little bit of a pop belly. You feel me? And I can speak well. You know what I mean? And I got a lot of time. I DJ, shit like that. So I can get a little bit higher than where I'm at. You know what I mean? But yo, bro, right now, that truck driver body, my nigga, them single moms is your bet. Real shit.
Shit like that.
Nah, I can't put a single mom, a baby mother in the number 1 slot. She could always be my backup quarterback. She could even be on the reserves. She could be on the practice squad. But as far as the primary, unless you're willing to do some poly, that's probably about it. I can't put her in the number 1 slot.
How many?
Charles. We don't have them type of options, Charles.
And this is where the passport bro movement comes into play. I am not a stepdaddy. Hey, shout out to all these dudes that want to be the number 2 or 3 slot in the woman's life. I can't do it. I cannot do it.
Yo.
I'm curious, Charles. How many drop dead gorgeous women with kids have you curved?
I've been sitting here quiet, man.
It's your fault. The person on the screen is your fault.
No, it ain't your fault. These dudes are
no, I'm trying to hear his question. What's your question?
How many drop dead gorgeous women with kids have you rejected? And be honest. Be honest, brother. How many drop dead gorgeous IG models with kids have you rejected?
First.
I mean, for the ones I approach, you talking about?
I asked you how many drop dead gorgeous IG look bad to the bone IG model looking women with kids have you rejected? How many? Be honest. Were they drop dead gorgeous?
I don't really see how that would really happen to where an Instagram model that's a baby mama would really know I even exist. At least some of them. I mean, I don't know.
I need to
Go ahead, TJ.
First of all, I've been sitting here quiet for what, 10, 15 minutes? First of all, an IG model, most IG models are not drop dead gorgeous. They're just naked. So let's just keep that in perspective. And second of all, both of these fellas have kind of proven Hamp's point. Back when I first got on, Mr. Adams, you talked about, don't shoot your shot to women in the group. But then a second later, you talking about, only the minority of women will interfere with that. That undercuts your whole argument. So I just tuned you out after that point.
That was my personal view. I was speaking for no other man but me. That was just my personal view.
Mr. Adams, I'm smart enough to get that was your personal view, but your personal view also goes to, speaks to your credibility. So when you undercut your credibility, it doesn't matter about your personal view, the credibility got undercut. Mr. Charles, brother. First of all, even if you don't want to date women with children, the fact that you said that a single mother could be your number 2 means you will date single mother with children.
No, I'm not saying. Okay.
No. That's exactly what the fuck you said. So that means you will date a single mother. And let me tell you something, brother. You are damn near 40. You ain't getting no, unless you are a multimillionaire, you ain't getting no 25, 28, 30, 32-year-old woman without no children. They're not checking for you. I don't care where you at. None of that. Those type of women in today's environment requires a level of bread that you and I don't have. So single mothers, and I talked about this shit last night, about the fact that in these spaces, we keep telling dudes to go out and not date single mothers. And if you're black, and if you're a black man, you want a black woman, you're gonna fucking date a single mother. That the numbers prove that to be true. That's what's gonna fucking happen. And I tried my best not to comment too much on the passport bro movement, but we got brothers who look like you and I talking about, I'm gonna go be fucking passport bros, and we making about 60 grand of fucking truck drivers.
I make more than that.
Nigga, this is just a conversation. I'm pretty.
No,
sure.
I'm just saying, because like
if you want a woman in a relationship and you want to do that on the passport bro scene, why the fuck are you still here?
I'm still here because this is where I make income.
Then you're not a passport bro. You go on vacation.
I'm a passport bro. You want to see my passport?
Passport bros who are serious about finding a long-term, finding a wife, and they call themselves passport bros. They're up out of here.
I never said I was looking for a wife.
So you're just basically going across. See, then that.
No. See, you can ask instead of assuming. You can ask, what are you looking for? And then I can answer, and then we can go from there.
Well, you already say that you're not looking for a woman who got kids and you damn near 40 years old.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm. Well, just because I see myself as somebody that want to start his own family instead of taking care of somebody else's bastard kids. I mean, I don't understand how's that a problem. I mean, like I said, there's guys that want to be a stepdaddy. I'm not one.
Don't no dude want to be a stepdad. That's some bullshit.
I mean, I don't know, see, but they're out here, so I mean, they can
come. The guys that go out to be stepdads, they actually accept their reality.
Well, that's their reality because they're limited to their option. Like I said, I'm a passport bro. Now they have this other thing called plantation bros. If you want to stay here only, and the market is oversaturated with baby mothers, then that's their reality. My reality is I have a passport, which means I have more options because the money I make,
so
5X's in other countries.
You talking about you got more options for what?
Whatever I seemed fit to do it.
Oh, so basically you're king conqueror at this particular point.
If I choose to go down there and do that, yes.
Listen.
What?
I'm sorry.
What?
Brother Charles, do you consider yourself to be a high caliber man?
Yes.
God. All right.
But see, and Q, here lies what undermines a lot of the arguments that a lot of the brothers come up here and make. I'm not up here saying that these brothers ain't got a right to have a perspective that they have. But what undermines their argument is when they come in here and you 5'7", 450 pounds, and you got twig lights sticking out of your head, talking about you can.
This is a Florida hairstyle. This is a Florida hairstyle.
The state sponsored hairstyle of Florida ain't twigs, so I don't know.
It's not twigs. This is called wigs. This is called wigs. If you Google search and look up Kodak Black hairstyle, you would see this. This is normal. This is normal.
Fuck a Kodak Black. That nigga ain't paying my bills. Well, I'm talking about.
I'm just saying this is a Florida hairstyle.
Right.
But yeah, go ahead.
First of all, that's not a Florida hairstyle because everybody in Florida.
This is a predominantly This is a predominantly Florida hairstyle. Okay, you happy with that?
Not even the majority are walking around here looking like that. That it's a subset.
If you're in South Florida, you will see this a lot. But go ahead.
It's a subsect of a subsect of a subsect. With us as black folks, we do all kind of wild shit and want to try to say it's a Florida thing. Get the hell out of here. Here in St. Louis, there's a lot of bad grammar. Bad grammar ain't a St. Louis thing. It's just fucking bad grammar.
Well, that's St. Louis.
Oh. Hunt England says, Hemp, you must have ran with some select dudes. Wait, Hemp, you must have ran with some select dudes schooled by Gen X. Dudes, because jumping out and macking was our thing. Parking lot pimping was real. Yeah, maybe so, man. We all did it, that's for sure. Jonathan McGill, John was popping. He said, peace and blessing. Janae, what up, though? With the $5 says, sounds like he's saying men got to shoot within their range. That was at 135. Hunt England says, dude need a matchmaker.
No.
Mike Brown with the $2 says, do the stepdaddy. LOL. Planet 88 was popping with the $5 says, Hemp beginning to see the issue with these delusional men's self-worth. Laughing my ass off. Ali, what up, though? DJ Hemp, Q to all the brothers on the panel. And chat, salute to all of you. And happy holidays. Love you, family. Love you, bro. Appreciate you. Raw B was popping. Merry Christmas, everyone. Please let this passport bro have a moment. He is delusional. Matt P with 2000. Merry Christmas, nigga. Pinky voice. Raw B, what up? Damn. So
how am I delusional because I don't want to be a stepdad? That don't make no sense. Just because I value myself more than to raise someone else's offspring? Come on, man. Y'all can't do that.
Charles, that's not what makes you delusional. Like that. Charles, is that a real question, or you just want to? That doesn't make you delusional because you don't want a woman with children. What makes
RBN, I actually follow you. You can be a stepdaddy. Me, I'm not. I just can't. Like I say, I can't. No matter how cute or adorable or respectful the child is, he ain't come out of my sex, and I can't never look at him like my child. No matter how quality the child is, I just can't do it. But like I said, I'm not the only guy out here. There's other guys out here who's willing to accept that type of reality for themselves.
You're missing what we're saying. I'm not saying that you not wanting to be a stepfather is not you being delusional. The delusional part is the fact that what you think you can get given your current status. And if you call yourself a passport bros are going out of the country not to just singularly fuck foreign women. A lot of them are going because they want long-term relationships or wives.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
To do that is living in the said country that you want to get that in, unless you plan on importing her. And most passport bros don't want to import their wives. They want to.
Well, I have the means to do that.
You got the means to do what?
Import.
So why haven't you done it, brother?
I'm not looking to import. I'm not looking to import right now, but I am eventually going to import once I find one that qualifies. You can't just import anybody. Just like you can't just go out here and just date and get in a relationship with anybody.
You need to go spend significant amount of time in another country. You over here out here 18 wheeling it on the road.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what are you doing here? And back to the shooting.
I work in America. That's where I generate money.
Yeah. But so if your plan is to go import, then this is not your conversation. Because we're talking about shooting your shot and getting rejected here.
I live in America, which means that I have approached, dated, had recreational time with women in America.
So Charles, all wicks aside, what makes you a high value or high caliber man in your opinion?
The quality of myself. I don't know. You gotta be more specific.
Do I?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't beat women. I'm nice. I don't know.
I got a question for Q.
Hold on, Ruthless. Hold on. What's up, Ruthless? This nigga just stupid. Wait. Oh man. Fantastic, brother. Wait, so you got to do a better job, Mr. Charles, of describing yourself, bro. You don't beat women does not make you high value. You know that.
I never said high value. She said high caliber.
High quality.
Right?
You said you asked.
She said high caliber initially. So high caliber. The qualified.
Is high caliber high value or whatever?
Well, you see a difference in those two questions?
I mean, I'm not. I don't say I'm like a high value man or whatever. I never said that.
Yes, you did. She asked you, and you said yes.
She said high caliber.
He's differentiating.
So I don't know if high caliber and high value man is that in the same ballpark or whatever you're trying to.
I think it's semantics, but you don't think it's in the same ballpark. That's the.
I mean, yeah, no. I like I said, I don't try to get into that whole high value man type of stuff because I'm not no millionaire or whatever stuff like that. So
okay,
but yeah, I'm not trying to get into those titles. But the title I am is a passport bro.
Okay, so what caliber are you? Just real quick, articulate yourself the way you think that you are too good.
I would say, yeah, I get you saying. I would say I'm an above average guy. I guess you would say average, above average, depending on which day I wake up.
Are you 6 feet?
A quarter under, like 5'11", 3/4.
Okay, You said you working on your physique and all that.
Yeah, I've been on the road. You know, I'm going through a whole home purchase program. So I got January. I'll be able to put more feet on the pavement.
Do you have any assets yet?
Wait. Are you assuming I have bad credit?
A home. You don't have to go through a fucking homeowners program if you got decent credit.
I never said a home. I said I'm going through the whole. I mean, I'm going through the transition because I just sold my home. Now I'm buying another home. I understand you don't like passport bros, but damn man, you don't have to come at me like that.
Why don't you ask me if I like passport bros? I got a
well, like I said, I mean, you're assuming that I have bad credit. You assume I have bad credit. How am I able to purchase a home when the market's kind of high?
I got a problem with you up here not picking a side and standing on it.
I am standing on it. I said I work in America. I said I work in America, but I am a passport bro. What was so confusing about that?
Huh?
Well,
what was so confusing about that?
So, Mr. Charles, here's a couple of
emotional for no reason. I don't get it.
You said you sold your home, but you're buying another home. You're in transition. You had to sell that home out of dire straits, or you sold it to make a profit?
Nah, I didn't really like the area, so I sold it because they gave me a good offer. So I sold it. So I'm just staying with a family member until my house gets built.
Now you realize that's not what you just said, right? And I'm not trying to trip you up. You realize
that's what I'm trying to re-clarify. I sold my home. I'm going through the transition because I'm going to go buy a new construction home, and they're building it right now as we speak.
All right, because you said you were in a program, right?
Yeah. I mixed up my word.
He thinking NACA or something of that nature, where your credit doesn't matter as long as you do all the qualification steps.
I wish I went through NACA, but no, I didn't.
Okay.
I qualified.
Now, clear. Let me ask you a clear question. Then I'll get Ruthless in here. Let me drop the link as well. Are you looking for a wife, regardless of this country or the next?
Not right now. No. I mean, that's a whole. I'm not trying to. I don't really believe in like the marriage thing. So I'm more of a long-term relationship, civil union type of thing.
Okay, so you want a woman that's yours, but you don't want to sign that contract.
No, not in America. Not in America.
Okay, Charles, me and you got to understand. You have to be able to articulate what you are as a high caliber man. Since you can't do that, you probably need to reassess if that's an actual. Because you had a heart when Q asked you, said, "I don't hit women." That doesn't convey the point. That doesn't convey that stance. Maybe you want to think about it some more, because I want you to answer that question, because it's an important question for a single man out here saying, "I'm disqualifying this sect of women because of this thing." Are you a divester?
No, I like black women.
Okay, so you're not a divester. You only date black women.
Majority. Every relationship I've been in has only been black. So
okay,
yeah. I probably don't see myself probably dating another, probably an American woman. Probably have to be like mostly foreign.
Okay, all right. So with that, you got to really bring it back into focus where a woman with a child can't just be an absolute no, especially when you love your women meaning black women. I understand that it's a raw deal. I understand that, but these kids also need fathers. Do you care about the community?
I understand they need fathers, but the guy who planted the seed in her, he's their father. That's me. True. Like I said, I only can be guidance for the most part, but at the end of the day, he's not my child.
I understand.
And like I said, I just can't see myself putting myself into that boat. I have tried it before. It ended disastrously. So, and I already knew that going in. So I can only blame myself. But it confirmed everything I thought it would be exploring a single mother.
Let me ask you a question. If you go overseas, if you go overseas looking for a woman that you want, you think 9 times out of 10 you won't run into a woman with kids overseas?
If she has kids, more power to her and the guy she made it with.
Hemp, you're proving the point that brothers are just afraid. They're afraid of every goddamn thing. They're just they're afraid to shoot their shot. They're afraid of this. They're afraid of that.
I'm not afraid to shoot my shot. I was not doing no baby mothers. If she doesn't have no kids, I'll pursue it as long as we on the same page. Go ahead.
We hear you, but you're contradicting yourself because 80% of black women got children. How can you sit there? Look, I'm not telling no guy, trying to push no guy into dating a single mother, but I'm just telling you, if you are a black man and you want a black woman in this country, you are going to have to entertain a baby. The numbers say so. That's all I'm saying.
I agree.
Over here, and words matter. Maybe to Ham's point, you're not articulating yourself very well at all because you're coming across, wishy-washy, straddling the fence, and also you're double talking on a lot of your points. So that's why I get I'm getting the impressions that I'm getting from you because you're not being clear because words matter.
I'm being clear because I said I'm not doing the baby mothers. I'm clear on that. If a woman doesn't have no kids, would I pursue her? Yes. If she does have kids, she can be. Because like I said, at the end of the day, I'm a guy. I'm gonna need son to hump on. So like I said, she can fill that slot if that's what she wants. If she don't want that, like I said, if she gives me an ultimatum and said that either you could be, we could be in a relationship or nothing, I'll take nothing.
Okay, if you go overseas and you can't find a woman that you want because all of them got kids, now what?
All of them don't got kids.
Now what?
All of them don't got kids.
How do you know that?
That's just the reality. Every woman outside the country don't have kids.
Let me reset this. Let me reset and get Ruthless in. Ruthless in. Make sure you got your mic plugged in. I'm not sure if it is. Black, I can hear you, but it'd be more clear. Just check your setting. That's all. I can hear you though. Black America with 2000 says doesn't realize he's just a bum. He's a bum by just looks alone.
That's just an assumption, but go ahead.
Sinead with the shit. So Chuck. So Sinead timed you out for 5 minutes, so you can come back at 2:15. So just stay in the back, all right?
All right.
We gotta finish this conversation. Sinead said,
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Respectfully, he can come back at 2:15. Menage 2000 says, "You're not a passport, bro. You're a vacationer."
Yes.
Yo. Sinead with the $5 says, "Wait, how would you buy a home in an area you don't like? So now you want to sell it? It's okay if you did a program, just say that." Man. Sinead with the $5 says, "And he said he has the means to bring a woman here, but he's not wealthy. I'm confused. Sorry."
Oh fucking
Ruthless, what's poppin', Mr. Fantastic? You've been shaking your.
Hey, I want to say something to Q real quick. I got to dip, but I'm gonna come back. Okay.
Okay.
All
and
right.
then Ruthless jump in. Go ahead.
Q.
I'm with the homie Mr. Charles. I like him, man. I like his. I mean, these are the type of dudes that the women take advantage of on most occasions, and he seems like he has at least a little bit of understanding of what he wants. Right? At least he knows what he don't want. And I think a lot of homies is like, "Oh, you need to take a baby mama." How y'all gonna tell a nigga that he got to take a woman with a child? Ain't
nobody told him that he got to take a baby mama.
My $10 was to time out.
Oh, you want to time out, Robbie? Okay.
Yeah.
Man, I'll let all y'all serious talk all this rhetoric.
Mr. Ruthless, did nobody say he has to say
I heard y'all.
We said that if he wants a black woman in this country,
let's have a conversation. This is what said your thing, right? But you still over talking, right? So let's have a conversation. So all I'm saying is the homie, I like him. I fuss with him, right? Because he is what he is. At least he ain't up here trying to be more than what he is. He's the type of guy who tries to get in whatever chick he feels he can move with. And he has his standards. He has some sort of standards where he's like, look, this is what I'm not going for. And that to me is confidence. And a lot of us our counterparts, we like to bust each other's balls. Oh, no, nigga, you need a baby mama. Or why you ain't Why you want to build a house? What we're just talking about shit that's totally irrelevant. The bottom line is, as long as a man accepts responsibility in his life to know that whatever his life, what he's looking for in a woman, what he wants for in a partner or a marriage, or whatever it is he wants, this is what he's going to target himself towards. Now, it might take him a little longer to get there than others. He may not have the mat game or the looks like others, or he might have to go overseas, right? Whatever that is, that's his life. And he's the one that got to live with that and die with that. And I respect the man, at least, who's taking a stand and say, well, this is how I'm going to move. And we need to support him. Not divest.
Digress.
Hey, can I say something?
Yeah, I just want to. TJ had to slide real quick. He just wanted to say something real quick.
Okay.
He'll be back though.
Yeah. Ruthless. One would never say that the brother we're going to force a baby mama onto this man. What we're saying is, if you are a black man in this country and you want a black woman, for you to disqualify her based on the kid, then you're disqualifying damn near every black woman. Then you don't want a black woman. And yes, it's a fucking raw deal to come in and take care of somebody else's kid. But that just comes with the territory. We've gotten to the point where now that black men don't want to do no risks. They don't want to try to make something out of some shit. You know, they don't want to do the things that we are traditionally good at doing because you're afraid of a fucking of some risk. And I'm not advocating for him to go out and get a baby. I want this brother to get whatever the hell he wants to get. But don't come up here talking about you want a fucking black woman and you love black women, and then 80% of our women got children. You don't want a black woman. Period.
There's a problem with your argument, though, RBN. Black women disqualify themselves.
Huh? Thank you.
Black women disqualify themselves because they're going to want to open up their legs, let these dudes put these babies in them, and they're not really building it up with these dudes. But now this is so they will be disqualified. They will be disqualified for certain guys. Now there is a percentage, like the homie said, that will take them baby and all. But this disqualifies, especially from a high caliber guy, a guy with means, right? He's not going to most likely he's not going to be with women who already has children. So that's her, not on men.
First of all, Mr. Ruthless, I get sick of us talking about the quote unquote high value, high caliber guy when that's only about 5 to 10% of guys. Most of us most of the guys, black men we are a representation of what they are. We're not fine. We're not 6 feet. We're not making $700,000-$800,000 a year. That's not where we are at. So you're telling a group of brothers to go out here and essentially die alone.
Can you please put the link in the back chat?
I ain't gonna die alone.
Yeah, brother, stop. Speak for yourself, fam. It sounds like you projecting a lot, and nah, bro, nah, just no. Everything you're saying is no.
Mr. Fantastic.
Black men have options. They like black men. We're very highly desirable men. So yeah,
highly desirable.
Not all blessed like this. Is the thing. Well, no, and this is the problem. This is the problem. You're a black man up here.
Hold on, before y'all jump in and go crazy. Give me 1 second. TJ, were you trying to say something to Q? Are you leaving or are you staying? Because if so, I'm gonna let Hank and Mr. Fantastic jump in.
Let them finish, and then I'm gonna go ahead and dip out.
Can you please put your link in the back chat, RBM? Because I'm really enjoying what you have to say today, and I want to support your channel.
What you say?
Oh, drop your link in the chat.
Yeah, listen, man. Yeah, man, this is crazy.
I think I'm before you, my brother. My bad. Some of those dudes can do that. Now, I'm not gonna sit there and tell him if he ain't got no kids. There's no way I'm gonna encourage a man who has no kids to go get a married woman with kids. I wouldn't tell him to make that type of investment. That's a hard ass. Now I know maybe he need to go get him a white woman or Asian woman. Maybe he needs to, like you said, utilize his passport. But the man said he don't want to be married, so all that's irrelevant. He wants to keep traveling and going over and knocking down some stray ass and come back and enjoy his country. I mean, I ain't got no problem with the dude's doing. I mean, if that's what he want to do, the dude realized he doesn't look that good. He just admitted he ain't got the body he want right now. He's He's working on it. I think that's what he said, right? He's working on it. You know, it's gonna take some time and then some push away from the table, but that's okay. He gonna get the shit together. But you know, hey, let him fuck on who he want to fuck on, man. If he choose not to deal with a woman with kids, I don't blame him if you don't have kids. Now, if you got kids, talking about I'm not gonna date a woman with kids. Now,
Yeah, I
I
ain't got
think
no
that's
kids.
crazy. Okay, well, see, that's different. If he had kids, talking about I don't want to date a woman. No, how you gonna sit there and mess with a woman with kids and you ain't got kids talking about you don't want to deal with? That's some bullshit. You sound like a goddamn hypocrite. But the man said you don't have no kids. Let him go out there and find him a good woman with no kids. He's not trying to, TJ, he's not trying to get married. So we ain't no need to try to push that shit on him. So that's not the case. So hey, man, good luck with whatever you try to do, dog.
Hank, I wasn't trying to push it on him. It's just, listen, we up here having this conversation, but you know how many people are in the chat and watching and listening to these conversations that are not up here, and they are influenced by what we're saying. All I'm saying is, don't go. I'm not saying to the brother that, you know, you find a woman, she got one kid. Not every chick, black woman that has one kid or made that bad assessment is a woman that you need to throw away. And I understand it because I say it on my channel on a regular. Hold on, brother. I say it on my channel on a regular basis. You know what I mean? It is a hard ask to ask a man to come in and be a stepfather because it's a thankless job. He won't be appreciated for that, but you have to understand that going in, and you got to have your shit set up before you do that. So I'm not advocating for it. All I'm saying to the guys are, listen, if you want a black woman in this country, if you disqualify black women, then you won't get a black woman.
I'm not disqualifying black women. I said I don't want a baby mother.
I don't think he's disqualified. I think he's just gonna have to, right? I think he's gonna have to have a little bit more. You said what?
Yeah, Hank Dougie told me, young fella, it's my turn.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, dog. I ain't trying to pull nobody.
So listen, brother, you saying that you're not advocating, but that's all you're doing. You just said that black men are undesirable, they don't make a lot of money, they don't do this, they don't do that. And at the end of the day, you need to accept these single mothers. Brother, please stop. Okay? That's ridiculous. And hold on, fam. I didn't interrupt you. I'll let you get your shit off. Let me do the same.
If you gonna say what I said, if you gonna say
what you're saying, you're contradicting yourself. You don't understand what you're saying. You're saying the same exact thing you're saying, and then you're saying you're not advocating for it, brother. Brother, everybody on this panel and in the chat, even Hank said the same thing. No matter what you're saying, what you're not saying, that's exactly what you're saying. To tell a black man that, hey, well, if you disqualify these single mothers, there's something wrong with you, and your stats are off, brother. Again, your stats not even right. So you're taking up for them, but then you're making them look bad. So what's going on? You all over the place and all wrong in like every situation.
Mr. Fantastic, respectfully, I'd like to exclude myself from your number. I'm actually in agreement with what TJ is saying, and I clearly understand what he's saying. And to me, he's not saying what you just quoted.
No, okay, of course you would, because but hold on, wait. Now, Q, being that you jumped in, Q, are you not a single mother?
No, I'm not a single mom.
You're not. I thought you had kids.
I have a son. Yeah.
Oh,
but I'm in a relationship, so I don't consider myself to be a single mom.
Hold on, wait. Is the child yours?
Well, I'm a king then.
Yes.
No, biologically, did you have the child?
No.
Okay, well, you don't got no kids then, and then you're in a relationship with a single mom, so then you're biased. So either way, so you would be a part of those things.
Respectfully, my son is my son. Okay.
No, your son is your stepson or your whatever son.
He is my son. Understand more about my story before you speak. So matter of fact,
I just asked you, was he biologically yours?
No, he is not.
Okay, so it's literally. Well, listen, I don't want to disrespect.
I'm giving the passport, bro.
How is he your son, Q?
What he wants to say, and y'all let him say anything.
I'm not saying anything.
Can you explain? Can you explain how he was?
Everybody's jumping in. He's not. There's no way, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
If I'm saying that's my son, leave it there. That's all I'm saying, Mr.
Well, but you're telling me I'm wrong, and that's crazy. But I'm gonna leave it alone because I don't want to disrespect your family.
Right, but you're
so we'll just move past that. We'll move past that. I said I'm moving past it. Q, you keep going now. You keep. I'm saying I'm moving past it. I am leaving it there. You're trying to push the issue.
Right, but either way, that I'm in agreement with TJ.
No, because of the semantics that you're trying to play. But we'll leave that alone. It's irrelevant. Let's move past it. So anyway, like I was saying, TJ is saying all these negative things about black men, with again, is if black men don't have options. And again, the passport, what's the passport, bro? Salvation.
Mr. Charles.
Mr. Charles is the perfect example of what's happening. Black men have been opened up to a whole world of women now, okay? And that's what people want to act like is not happening. And it's not just the dirty foots in third world countries, okay? Passport bros and black men have control of our own image, have given you the opportunity to now not only be limited to black women, which black women purposely set up that way for over the last few generations, okay? So again, if a man don't have to make $800,000 a year, man. I mean, bro, that's less than 1% of people altogether. So to say that in defense of, oh, a black man not making $800,000, bro, Asian men not making $800,000, brother, and that's the highest earners in the country. So again, all these things you guys are saying is to cut down the black man and to be like, niggas just need to accept single mothers. That's exactly what you're saying, bro. And no, if this man does not have kids, hold on, fam. Let me finish. I ain't got cut off like 30 times.
I'm gonna cut you the fuck
now,
off.
Like I said, fam, I'm talking. Fam, I'm talking. Fam, I'm not you saying bullshit, my nigga. You the one saying bullshit. Now let me finish. As I was fucking saying, bro. As I was saying, okay. Now again, this man has told you not only is he's single, he has no kids. He's already tried the single mother thing and he got burnt. So why would you tell this man who's already tried it and did what you would want him to do and got burnt to do it again? This is what's wrong with y'all, man. Why does everybody tell the black man what to do with his dick? Y'all don't tell gay niggas what to do with their dick. Hold on, shut up. Y'all don't tell gay niggas what to do with their dick. Y'all don't tell white dudes what to do with their dick. Y'all don't tell nobody else to do their dick but the straight black man. Again, man, get your head off my penis. Let that man, or let any black man do what he want to do with his dick, bro. That's his business.
Same way
you didn't have to tell me to shut up. Why you gotta tell me shut up because I'm a black woman?
Same way you niggas always complain about what black women do with their pussy. They fuck Pookie and Ray Ray. No difference.
So
Yeah,
I'm
that's
just
part of
gonna
the game.
wait. I'm just gonna say this.
Weak as hell.
Oh God.
It's cool. It's cool. I'll be back.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna say this.
God damn.
Y'all crazy. I'm gonna say this because I just came to do a drive-by. Hold on a second, RBM, please.
They ain't shit.
Respectfully, I just gotta say this real quick. First of all, Merry Christmas to everybody.
You got money.
What's poppin'?
My bad. Merry Christmas to everybody. First of all, like fighting, like it's Christmas Day. Jesus Christ, it's Jesus' birthday. Do better.
Fuck about no Christmas.
Okay, well, I can understand that. But at the end of the day, listen, just like black men tell black women that, you know, if they want X, Y, and Z, it's a fluffy unicorn because they're in such high demand and there's such a low supply. I'm going to say the same thing to black men. What you want is in high demand and it's a low supply. So therefore, what do you bring to the table? Who are you that you are the most desired option out of all of the plethora of options that a woman without children has in order to choose you? Are you really sitting in the seat that you're going to get what you desire? Most likely not. So everybody can sit around and be single or maybe do some reevaluating on their qualifications and what disqualifies them. Because a woman without children has an option not only of black men, white men, Asian men, Spanish men, men with money, men without money, men that's fine as fuck, men that's not fine. She got an option to choose whatever the fuck she wants because the most valuable woman is the woman that can write her own ticket. And since so many of y'all are thirsty for that interaction, y'all got to do better overall. And if you think you got it to win, cool beans. Let this man be great. Let him be great. And hopefully he finds what he wants. Hopefully he fits into a single childless woman's dynamic to get chosen. And if he doesn't, he won't. And I mean, if women decide they want to let him hunch on them with the potential of creating children, knowing that he doesn't want a commitment, then they're stupid as shit. Ladies, stop hunching on these men if they don't want a commitment with you. I don't give a shit if you have kids, and I don't give a shit if you don't have kids. Stop giving away the pussy. Everybody close your legs and don't give nobody nothing.
I disagree.
Of course you do.
You know,
I got more questions for Charles.
We can be in the middle. That's all I'm saying.
Brother Charles,
real quick.
all right.
Yeah, let me catch up with your super chat real quick. Arnold Allen with the $10 says, "Bring bro back." That was from Mr. Charles. We're not letting Rodney Jenkins browbeat the roster. Ask him his money range. Stop asking vague questions. Get to it. Y'all want to bring him down because y'all don't like his lane. Ali with the 20. Oh,
talking, man.
Wrong. My fault. Ali with the 20 ball says, "Bring my brother back." We know what he meant, and he good people. He just didn't articulate himself the best right now. But he usually states his points clear. Let him live. Yeah, today maybe it was just Tay leads with the $2. What's Poppy said? "Get him, Mr. Fantastic." Lamar Black attack with a 200. What is that?
Yen.
Shout out to Lamar. He says, "Mary Xmas from Japan. Thank God I'm married. Be safe out there, you heard?" Arnold Allen $2 says, What percent of black women under question are childless? Joe Pennegar with the $10 says, "Everyone gets disqualified for something. That's life. At least Chuck's standards are based upon something the women mostly can control, unlike some other preferences folks have. Sarcasm intended." RBN says, "Bathroom for Mr. Fantastic, because this dude can't hear right."
You keep talking, man.
Charles, I hear conflict in your rhetoric.
Yo, hold on, Dante.
I'm sorry.
Come on. God. Shanae with the $5 says, "So Fantastic, you said when someone gets burned by a particular type of individual, you believe they should change their mind and try other options?"
Yes.
Almanizer $2 says, "Child hush. Men choose women." On the Allen with $5 says, 44% of black women are childless. There are plenty to pick from. RBN is a false prophet. Brought false advice to a righteous place. All right. Raw B got her shit off. I felt like Mr. Charles.
I just wanted to ask him a quick I just wanted to ask him a quick question. You said you're not looking for a relationship or what have you, not looking to get married. But does it matter if the woman have a child or not? Because only thing you want to do is just smash. So what does it matter if she got a child or not? You're not looking to get married. You're not looking for anything serious.
I'm looking for when I get myself in game shape where I want to be, then I'm gonna be back out there. I'm not in game shape right now. But as far as like a woman with kids, like I said, we could, have some fun, but that's probably as far as it's gonna go from my experience. Now, like I said, there's other people out there who would value a woman with a child. That's just not me. I just can't unsee what I've seen throughout these years.
And again, everybody should just stop having sex. Stop having sex. If y'all feel a type of way about that, this is the problem in the community. Because in this community, everybody's comfortable having sex, but everybody has all these prerequisites to build a relationship. And free sex without any type of commitment breeds single parent homes. It breeds children just being born without any type of, valuation and attachment, because everybody's out here just effing around. Y'all don't use protection for real. Otherwise, STD rates would be non-existent. So we're not going to make that anecdotal. We're talking about generalities. In general, the society we live in, nobody is using protection, and they passing around all the STDs. I don't care. It's Christmas. I'm cooking. I just came up here to cook y'all real quick. Bye, y'all.
Well, Robbie, it's only 10 minutes.
It's only 10 minutes, Robbie.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
He said Robbie, the bathroom needs cleaning. If Robbie come back, she can come back at 10:42. They got Mr. Fantastic out of here.
You just gotta be responsible. You can't just go out here and just have a kid and then don't want a relationship. Now, that's irresponsible.
So, Charles, I got a question for you based on something you said earlier.
Hey, Rush, can you get on camera for me? Go ahead, Q. My bad.
Yeah, sure. So earlier, did you say that you would not want to be with a woman who already has children because you would want to build your own family?
Yes.
Okay. So you're also saying you don't want to be married, correct?
Not contractually.
But you would like to be married.
We could be in a civil union. I guess I think that's the term, civil union, where you're together, but not you're married, but not contractually through the government.
Okay.
Or whatever.
We understand what you're saying.
Okay. I'm trying to get better at my articulation.
Good shit.
Because it's just like everybody kind of coming on and screaming, this man doesn't want to be married, leave him alone. But I'm like, I feel like I heard something completely different.
No, you heard right, Q. Yep, you heard
So
right.
you would like to be married. It just wouldn't be called marriage. It would be, And you would like to build a family of your own, which, as I think to everybody saying you can articulate better, that would be probably a better argument to have. Is to say, because I want to build my own family from scratch in my civil union, I don't want to be with a woman who already has had children. But the way you posed it was like you're discriminating against giving yourself an opportunity to be with somebody because she already had children. And that's what I heard TJ speaking to.
Yes. Oh, good.
Mr. Charles, I think she's right. And also, you both are true. Regardless of what he wants, he don't want a woman with kids. He got PTSD from it, and he's saying there's no benefits at all. It's only a cost, right? So he's saying that, and then also he's saying, aside from that, I want to have my own family structure. And he's saying if the contract changed in the United States, where marriage men don't lose when it dissipates, he would do it. But because the contract is so bad, he's not doing it here.
So to be clear, everybody screaming that he doesn't want to be married, leave him alone, they're all in the wrong, because he is actually saying he does want to be married.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right.
And all I'm saying is, when you say that the mother with children can be in the 2 slot, then they shouldn't be an option, period. There is no 2 slot if you don't want that.
Well, since there's an abundance, I'd rather find some use for them if they need some kind of companionship.
Wow. Now you're contradicting yourself again, though. And you got all these people backing you. That's crazy.
No, like I said, I stand what I stand on. But in reality, I'm gonna need somebody to have some fun time with. And since she already is single and she needs an option for a utensil, I'll be that utensil that she can use. That's all I'm saying.
Mr. Charles talking that talk now.
Hey man, I gotta hold down for the passport bros, man. I gotta hold down.
Hey Chuck, you just needed to get warmed up. You feel me? Chuck said he's tired of these niggas. Mark G with the $2 says Raw B is mad that we have standards for single moms. Damn, TJ. Hopefully he'll be right back. Stepping with the $5 says
shit like that.
Rush with the $5 says, which probably says, don't be a sucker playing cleanup. Stay sucker free is the campaign. Salute him. You already know. No, they aligning, bro. They aligning with Mr. Charles. Q. Raw B with the $10 says this. The point is no sex without monogamy. Y'all be hunching and heartbroken. Stop it, fam. Do better. My name is Raw because I ain't sugarcoating nothing. Not because I like raw sex. Y'all wild as fuck. I thought it was an entendre, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I thought it was an entendre.
Shoot up the town.
Damn, man. So you said so. I don't think Q. Are we still on the topic? I think so, right? Like shooting and rejection, etc. But Rufus, I know when you came through the door, you said you had a question for Q.
Yes, because I see Q kind of asking about why he don't want to be a single father, but I'm guessing Q's considered herself a single father. Am I correct?
Wait, say that again.
You consider yourself a single father, correct? Or I would say a stepdad, right? You consider yourself
step parent.
Did you wait? I'm lost in the first part. Did you quote? Were you quoting something that you heard me say?
Yes. When he was questioning Mr. Charles, right? And he was saying that he didn't want to deal with women with children, and then you and RBN kind of told him he should think differently. And I'm thinking you're speaking from a sanctimonious mindset of being a single dad yourself, right?
So I think that the questions that you're speaking to didn't come from me at all about the single parent stuff. I think I was asking him a different set of questions about being a high caliber man.
No, that was
So,
that was.
but if you're just trying to take a dig, then you can just rephrase the question. But I'd like to be quoted properly if you're going to say that I said.
No. I understand that. You did talk about Kyle. I came later, but I'm talking about because you set off the question, and I was listening to you first, and then Mr. RBN came in. But I understand that you are a single dad, so I understand you're coming from the mindset you're coming from is you're going to defend a single mother, right? Because you are portraying that you're a single stepdad, and that's the image you're portraying in the relationship that you're in. So I can understand that you will advocate for single momship to have a single dad, but and I'm speaking for the man perspective, we don't want to be single dads because we just don't want to deal with the baggage that comes with it. Unless there's just one hell of a situation where, you meet a woman with a child, and it has to be like.
So what is your actual question for me? Because I'm confused. It sounds like you're trying to take indirect jabs and that you're not really saying anything.
No. I asked a question, you answered it, and I just added context to it, and I'm done.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really know what to say to that. But with regards to this topic, do any of you guys feel like men lacking confidence and having fear at the same time can coexist?
No.
Yeah.
You say yes, Hank?
Yeah, I say yes.
Okay. Can you explain that? Because I know Hamp was trying to go over that earlier, and he used the example of bravery, but I couldn't really connect the dots. So I'm definitely here to learn something today.
Well, I remember the last show. I think you was up here too at the same time. How these dudes was talking about they was scared and they feel like they not going to even try to talk to a girl as the percentage of them even getting the girl is high. They want to shoot 90%, and we had to relay it to baseball terms. You up to bat 10 times, you may only get 3 hits. Shit, you're gonna get a $500 million contract hitting 300. Cats are scared to even have a conversation. They were scared to even talk. Matter of fact, I think I was giving an example of how we used to go to the mall and get numbers. Now, these numbers don't have the faces or looks. They just know they phone numbers of the girls. These dudes was talking about they were scared to even do that. These guys are scared to approach. So that's the sad part about it. So that's what I equate to the passport bros are going over because they scared they have no game. They have no swag about them, and they can't hold the conversation. And so that's why they're doing it. But now, maybe it's something different. Maybe I'm wrong. Sound like, they looking for a different type of option. Now, I don't blame him. Hearing what my man Charles saying now, if that's what he's looking for, a woman, no kids, he can't find sisters with no kids in it, but he feel like he can find them over. Hey, man, do what you got to do. I'm thinking they was scared they couldn't have a conversation with the locals because the gang wasn't good enough. They know they can go over and trick a little bit and maybe get the girls that they want. But like I said, hearing what he's saying now, maybe I'm off.
So I'm just going to say, I want to respond to Hamp real quick. It ain't that homies are scared. That's the wrong word. Fear is the wrong word. It's men.
Hamp, are you responding to me, Ruthless?
Hank. I meant Hank. Sorry.
Okay.
Homies aren't scared or fear to talk to women. That's not the situation. It's just that we're being more strategic because a lot of men want to leverage. So here's the thing, right? Because a lot of times you walk up to some of these women, right, and it's like a lot of homies are pretty frustrated with some of the answers they get or some of the rhetoric these women spew out. So they're saying, you know what, I'm gonna be more strategic, and men are vetting better from a distance. And they're looking to meet women in a different setting. So instead of walking up to them in the mall, right, we might see them at a party, a dinner party or something, and so we can see how they move and say, okay, this is the type of woman I want to talk to. Have a better assessment of a woman before he approached them, right? So because cold approaching is you just shoot the dice, right? You don't know what the fuck you're gonna get. So a lot of homies just say, okay, you know what? These women are crazy out here these days. Every woman that don't have because she look pretty, she's not quote unquote a good woman, right? So that's why homies are backing off that and going another direction.
Yeah, but how do you ever talk to them? You can't know from the outside looking in. I can't. She looks good, but doesn't, like you say, she don't mean she's gonna be agreeable. I don't know unless I go up and have a conversation.
But we're doing it in a different way, right? We're doing it.
You're doing the same way. Let's
say in a setting where she's around a lot of friends. She knows somebody, so they're picking women who are more into the social atmosphere of their life instead of just looking at a woman in the mall who got a big butt, a big breast, right? They're looking like, no. I'm gonna wait for this time.
Ruthless. You know what that sounds? I hear you, right? I'm considering both sides, but it sounds like the nigga that be like, "Oh, nigga, your bitches ain't shit. They ugly. I go for quality over quantity." Them be them bitch ass niggas that wasn't shooting back in the day that used that quality argument as an excuse for being pussy. That's how I be hearing a lot of that shit. I understand what you saying. I'm inclined to believe you because you don't feel like a scary nigga to me in any facet. You say what you want to say, right? So you might be being strategic. But what I hear from a lot of men, right, just when they talking, right, I could be like, I think you're making an excuse.
And I think it's also there is a slight instead of insecurity. You know what I mean? You gotta admit that there's some men just ain't got it. Everybody ain't got the good looks. Everybody ain't got the good mouthpiece, right? So they have to be a little bit more different in how they try to hunt. Right? They're hunting differently. And I wouldn't say necessarily they fear, it's just they looking to win, right? They're playing more to get better results.
But Ruthless, you don't think we all are looking for that?
Yeah, we are. It's just different.
That's why we saying it sounds like you're scared. Every man's looking for the winning results. Every man's looking for that game winner shot. Every man looking to get the best of the best. But it just don't happen. So don't mean I'm gonna stop because she tell me no. I'm gonna look at the next best and the next best and to keep it going. I'm not gonna stop just because this one pretty girl told me no. I'm gonna move on to the next beautiful one and keep it moving. It sounds like they go home and get in their feelings and they fold up in a goddamn fetal position, sucking a goddamn thumb. That's some shit to me.
I'll go on YouTube and cry about it.
Well, that too.
All right, hold on. Let me read these real quick. Terrence, what's popping?
Hey,
Joe,
good afternoon. Merry Christmas.
Indeed, man. Joe with the $5 says, do y'all suggest that single mothers should get with single dudes with no kids? This hard body? Just seeing if the effort is being made both ways. I've seen a couple clips, and this is anecdotal, Joe, just to quickly answer the question, where this dude was literally saying he doesn't date single mothers, and then they would say things back to him like, well, your mom was a single mother, right? Because he shared that part of information. So they advocated for it because he was raised by a single mother. I saw that in a clip before. I don't know if y'all saw that clip. The dude had like dreads. He was just talking about what he wanted. Yeah. And then probably, I'm sure there's more clips than that, right? Andre Dell with a $10 says, bring Raw B back. Let her talk. If she might be cooking Andre. So if she see it, she'll definitely come back. And then, hold on.
Wow.
No, wrong one. Shady Lawn just gifted a membership. Thank you. Whoever that hit, man, we appreciate you just maintaining. You heard? Sinead with the $5 says, what's that? What's RT stand for? Art, right? What does that mean? RT?
Yeah, Ruthless Truth.
Oh, Ruthless Truth. She told us she's not a man. It's the trying to take shots, shaking my head. Don't respond to that, Q.
That's cool.
That was 240. Arnold Allen with a $5 says, if no one is approaching / talking to women, how are they getting pregnant at this high rate? The other side needs a narrative to bring men down. Now, just in terms of answering him, so we hear the stats, right? If 52% of men are single and childless, 30% are married, that leaves the 20% that the majority of women are sleeping with. So that we would still need to have the conversation, Arnold, if those numbers are true, because that's still a minority of men. Just quickly trying to answer that question. You know what I mean?
I don't see how the majority of men can impregnate the whole fucking planet.
Huh?
I don't see how minority of the men can impregnate majority of the civilization of women. That old 30%. That's why I don't go by statistics and data shit. That's just guesstimate.
Well, it's 47% of women don't have children, right? That was the other stat, right?
Yep.
So it's not the whole population, but just in terms of, because those are the stats that we hear touted, Dante. I guess to your point, you know what I mean? But do they seem feasible? I guess is your question. I guess we can explore that. You know what I mean? Terrence, what up though?
Hey, what's going on? Merry Christmas, everybody. Good morning or good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
What's poppin'?
Good afternoon.
All
Good
right, bro.
afternoon.
Yeah, I'm just following along right now, see where I can fit in.
Okay. All right. Yeah, no doubt. We just thinking. So Q was also proposed that, hey, if fear is a mind killer to these men, and we say that men are the prize, and now we see things, it may be anecdotal, but Q sent me a picture. They had like 5 men getting proposed to, and then you look at the Simone Biles interview with what's the brother's name again?
Jonathan Owens.
Right, where he says she came and got me, etc., right? And now men aren't approaching for a plethora of reasons, like Ruthless said, being strategic and maybe some PTSD and dealing with some of the shit we got to deal with. Does it make sense that women start shooting?
Hell no.
I would say women are shooting their shot, but once again, I wouldn't say like in a mall or nothing. It's a lot of relationships are developing differently these days. It's more in a social setting. Men are being strategic, women being strategic about what they want, right? Because women want what they want, and if that guy fits that her build and what she wants, and he's a man of options, she's going to shoot a shot.
Okay, so we're saying social norm, right? I understand what you're saying, Ruthless. I agree that that's happening, especially when you frequent the same place. A lot of the time, you get comfortable with a person. A woman will tell you what she wants, right? But as a social norm, right, Q, is that what you were venturing?
Yeah, kind of like it's starting to go in that direction where you're going to see a lot more of these women letting the man know where she stands when it comes to marriage and shooting her shot at him, as opposed to waiting around and being the long-term girlfriend for, a decade until he gets ready. You know what I mean? Like kind of seeing that reverse because of that fear.
Oh, you're not saying on the onset.
What do you mean?
Like, I seen he's standing over at the bar, she come holler at him.
Oh, that too. Yeah. Even when it comes to that, like in dating, she's sending a drink down there. You know what I'm saying? She sees a guy, she's watching how he moves. She's like, oh, I'm interested. As opposed to, I'm going to go walk past him to go to the bathroom and hopefully he says something. And he's like, well, she's a little too pretty and I don't know if she'll, you know what I mean? Instead, you just eliminate all that. She's going to send you the drink and let you know what time it is.
In most cases,
on that premise though, what does that speak to as far as the man is concerned, right? And what would that relationship look like? Because if she has to make the move because he's operating in fear, it's a whole lot of faulty seeds that's going to be planted, and that's just going to end in destruction regardless.
So you don't believe that he could just have been fearful in that moment, but now she's broken the ice, and from there he could still be in like a leadership role and all of that?
I mean, it's definitely a possibility, right? But in that moment, if the man doesn't have any courage to reach out or shoot a shot or whatever it may be, he's suffering from PTSD, then he's entering that relationship from a place that's faulty to himself, right? He's not putting himself in the best position. And automatically stepping through the gate, she's leading. Now, I'm not saying that women can't lead in a relationship or a man can't lead in a relationship, because it's a duality to it, right? It's a balance to it. She has strengths, he has strengths. Both of them have weaknesses, and hopefully they can complement each other to build on that, which might be a little contradicting. But I think through the gate, if he's interested in a woman, right, but lacks that self-courage to go ahead and make that move, then dealing with anybody in that sense, I definitely wouldn't recommend it. Because it's seed and plants. We got pride, man. Men typically deal with pride, right? And if he catches her hollering at somebody else, and he's seeing her as like this top of the line tier thing, he might overreact, and we all know how that gets.
So Terrence, just to be clear, you did acknowledge the contradiction. So if you saying they both can lead, but you said that who leads in the onset matters the most?
No, I'm not saying who leads in the onset matters the most. What I am saying is, if he said
right?
Yeah, if he has that fear, if there's a lack of courage, if there's the inability to pursue what he wants to go get, right? That right there, straight out the gate, is a problem. That's a flawed character. That's a character flaw. You see what I'm saying? Now, growth and development could occur. There's no doubt about it. We're dynamic in that sense. But straight out the gate, I wouldn't recommend that for any woman. He should likely get with other men, right? Talk, boost some confidence, go inside himself, pull up whatever he's dealing with, deal with any trauma he's going through, and work them things out. Talk to the Most High, or whatever belief he has, and get that shit isolated and worked out as quick as possible.
I don't know why they timed you out. So Dan, you can come back at 3 o'clock, which is 5 minutes. What did he say? He said blank hat gotta. Huh?
Oh, go ahead. You can read that.
He said blank hat gotta go. He the feds. You timed him out for 5 minutes. So that's 3 o'clock. T leave the file says y'all clown dudes when they try it and it doesn't look the way y'all want. Stop it. Andre Devil the 2000 says yes, Q, it's a possibility, but low probability. What were you about to say, Q?
Yeah, I was gonna say I think he lost Arnold at the contradiction.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, because
comes with it.
Yeah, that. But Q, if we consider that, I think Terrence is right without the contradiction. That shit gonna look fucked up.
Yeah, that's the part that I was really hearing. As I think he was building it, but I really just heard like the undertone there was don't allow yourself to be put in that situation, because if she's leading in the beginning and she had to shoot her shot at you, you lost. That's not a win-win.
Damn.
I would say that women are doing too much approaching.
They are?
They're not.
They're not, right?
Women are approaching less because they want the leverage, right? Most women want the leverage, so they don't want to put themselves in a position to give up the leverage.
I don't think
it's
pursuing man anyway by nature.
Huh?
Welcome back, brother. Welcome back. By nature, women should be approaching men because men are the pursuers. That's by nature. It's just nature. Certain nature just have its role, and men and women got their role.
Mm-hmm. He said it's a man's role to approach.
I mean, every situation is different, but for the most part, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know, because we're the ones we are the leaders, right? And we, especially when we feel like we want what we want, we're more like we go after what we want. We know what we want. Women, they kind of teeter in that sense, but situation changes. I mean, sometimes, you know, a woman has her ways, man, to get to you, right? and some men are flattered. And then, I mean, I guess, you know, sometimes I'm like, hey, my homegirl here wants to, you know, she wants to holler at him. You know what I'm saying? I don't see nothing wrong with that. That's kind of a nice way to do it. But most part, women ain't for shit anyway.
Let's keep it. Let me ask a question. Joel, what's popping? What question? Dexter, just pose the question again for me. Was it my question that wasn't answered, or Q's sentiment? Let me know. I'm starting to get this feeling. Terrence, are you a millennial or Gen Z, Gen X?
Honestly, I don't even know about it. I was born in 87.
So you'd be a millennial. Yeah. So Q, do you noticing the young guys disagree with the older guys for the most part? Like, you remember when I said what I said about parking lot pimping? Even one of the older gentlemen said, damn, I must have been around some Gen X's. You noticed that? You remember that comment?
Mm-hmm.
So are the old heads just out of touch at this point? To tell what men to do in terms of rejection and shit at this juncture in this world we live in?
Yeah. Because yeah. Yeah, I had to kind of take my glasses off and look at it from a different lens too. And then I'm like, oh, okay, I see a little bit more. Are some of the narratives coming across as hate towards women? Absolutely. And I can never.
Which one did those do?
Huh?
I didn't hear that, but maybe I missed. Which one was hate toward women in terms of what we're talking about today?
Not today. I'm just speaking in general, right? As I assess the type of women that the guys on these panels are talking about, and then to that observation, the more I hear certain guys talk, I realize what age group they're in versus the guys who have a completely different speech. It's like, oh, okay, that makes more sense now. So these are the type of women that y'all have to deal with. You know what I'm saying? Not to say we don't got flaws in my generation and the older generations, right? But when I'm listening to these guys vent, and then I sit back and I'm like, oh, okay. So imagine that. Imagine that's the kind of woman that you have to pursue. That makes a little bit more sense. But can the message be a little bit more appropriate? Yeah. I mean, and I'm learning still. Maybe it's just how modern day niggas talk about women. They just can't do it any other way that doesn't sound like they hate the shit out of women. But I think that, yeah, there's a difference there, right? So advising this generation here on how to approach women is going to come with some difficulties because it's a completely different demographic of women. They're in a different era.
So the women dictate how the men should do. I guess based on the stuff I was naming earlier, right?
Yeah,
I guess
all that stuff.
Damn. So what should? Okay. So you like women, but it's a different lens. What would be your advice from your lens
to men of this generation?
Yeah.
Well, you can't teach charisma. I think if you have that naturally, you have something, right? I think it's easy to pull a woman when you have charisma. So easy. Now, and that's even probably with this generation, right? If you don't got that and you and all that shit you named earlier, you just not attractive and all that other shit. And then on top of that, you lack confidence, you lack charisma. If you like a girl, just let her shoot her shot to you. Shit.
Women already doing that though.
Yeah, I think here though, it's like they got all these different YouTube things where it's do this and here's a pickup line and you know, like all of these different strategies to try and manipulate yourself into a woman's pants or to manipulate a situation to get into the relationship. It's like just be yourself 100, right? Like come as you are. And if and approaching anybody, man or woman, as self completely gives them the opportunity to make a sound judgment on whether or not I want to be friends with you, date you, go do something in the back with you, whatever it may be, right? And then for two, what that does for self is it eliminates being involved with somebody that you're trying to operate with from a deceitful place, operating from that fearful place. You know what I'm saying?
How does it manifest?
I got a question.
Go ahead.
So what happens when being yourself don't work?
It doesn't.
Then it don't work. And that's what it is. It's enough confidence in self to say, okay, cool. I appreciate your decision. It was nice talking to you. Moving on to the next. If that's the type of time you want at in that space.
No, but how would you tell him to course correct? If a male or female been being themselves for a certain amount of time and it hasn't been working, what would you tell them to do if being themselves hasn't worked?
Well, there's likely something going on that other people are picking up on that they aren't seeing, right? So give me 1 second.
Can I jump in there real quick?
Yes, sir. What's poppin'?
Yeah, what's going on, everybody? First of all, everybody, happy holidays, Merry Christmas, all that good stuff. As far as like being yourself goes, speaking from actual personal experience, because I be going through that sometimes too. So there's never no alternative to being yourself. Like you have to be yourself. And if yourself is not working, you got, as far as I can see, you got one or two options. Either you got to be better, or you got to figure out where it's possible for you to be yourself at. Maybe you need to change your surroundings. Maybe you got to change the type of women you're going after. maybe like for example, if you one of them guys that got like unique set of hobbies, if you one of them video game, Comic Con, anime type of dudes, maybe you gotta go find where the women at that like anime, Comic Con, and video games. Like there's never no excuse to not be yourself because you can only be yourself.
Or being yourself is eventually going to come out, pretty much.
Exactly. Oh, you got to put yourself in environments and situations to where being yourself is advantageous. A lot of times it's not necessarily, oh, they don't like who I am as a person. Maybe you being the right person in the wrong place.
But now, would y'all say confidence? I think confidence plays a big part. Like, now I know this is so stupid because it's TV, but do y'all think that, for example, Laura Winslow would have given Steve Urkel the same shot that she gave Stefan without all those character traits that Stefan had?
Oh, absolutely not.
No.
So Steve was being himself, right?
Yep.
But when Stefan came out that chamber, he had some undeniable shit that you see what I'm saying, and you can't teach that.
Yeah, I had. Well, I mean, he's still my cousin. But yeah, but back when me and my cousin were in high school, because we were around the same age, he's more of a ladies' man. But when we were be inside of his house, he'll be one way. But as soon as he go outside, he turns on the switch. His voice gets deeper, and now he's trying to be all more smooth and suave. And I'm looking at him like, motherfucker, you don't talk like that. But I guess you gotta adjust to or call audible when need be. So,
did it work for him?
Oh yeah.
Yo, even at that, right? That's no, I can't rock with stuff like that, and here's why. Because that means in any given situation, you're likely to change up.
He will.
That's not thorough. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not solid.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not throwing any shade or nothing like that, but that's just what I'm hearing, right?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime anybody preface something with like I ain't or no offense or I ain't judging this, all those things are true when you say that, which is fine, right? It's okay. I just wonder though, right? Like the point is, you gotta present some type of way to intrigue her, and then once you build rapport, right, you can start to let down a little bit. She'll get more comfortable, things of that nature. But if you're gonna go home, if you're gonna go in there talking like Ben Stein, you're not gonna win. Like you're just not gonna win. Like, am I bugging?
It goes back to that question. Do you think that anybody's being 100% their authentic self first meeting each other?
No.
You know what? Earlier you said, brother, how I brought up you date somebody dating out of their ram, not dating on their level, what have you. If like back with brother earlier, if you look like Godzilla in the face and you bad body built or what have you, I mean, women are visual creatures just like men. You know what I mean? They gonna look on the outside before you even open your mouth and and for them to get to know you. So hey.
But you know who I think is a good example in this conversation? Biggie.
Biggie what?
Biggie Smalls.
Biggie Smalls.
What about him?
He didn't have what was working on his side to get the women he was getting, aside from the money. I'm not talking about the money and the deal and all that.
Arguably the best rapper to ever live.
Yeah. But his personality.
Yeah, but he's Biggie though.
No, you missed one point.
Before he was Biggie.
Before he was Biggie, he wasn't no incel.
I don't know. I didn't grow up with him. I didn't. He's from New York. I'm from Florida. So I didn't really see it.
See, Q. Here's the other thing. Them niggas been doing this shit for a grip though. But Biggie had courage. I mean, it's almost hard to use Biggie though. Yeah, but it's a generational talent though. But I understand your point. I guess.
Yeah, based on like looks and shit like that. Like
that's an ugly.
Yeah,
nigga.
that's gonna be one thing that works against you, but everything else has to be working for you.
Yeah.
Whatever you lack in the eye department, you make up with your game, with your mouthpiece. And it's been like that for years.
I would say this though. This is why I believe men need to stop acquiescing to women's needs anyway. This is why we look. It looks a little. It does look a little soft when you say and try to be what she wants you to be, so you can be with her. When aesthetically we are the prize. So we're bringing all the finances, we bring all this shit to the table, and then we still gotta tweak our how we talk to her, how we look to her, and then they're divorcing your ass at 10-year mark anyway. So what we need to understand is that women are playing the game in such a way where all us men over the years have been trying to be what they want to. We've been trying to be what they want us to be, and at the end of the day, we've been losing at the fucking helm. So what we need to do.
Women got a right not to settle for women got a right not to settle just like men, brother.
I know you're saying we can talk later, but what I'm saying is we need to start showing some backbone. Like we the motherfucking shit. If you be yourself, if you can't be that nigga who you is on the street or a nigga on the corporate or wherever, and you can't be this way to her, then you need to go back in the motherfucking drawing board and say, you know what, I'm fucked up. Because you should not be trying to be anything for a woman. Either she gonna love you for you or take you for who you are, or she got to fucking go. Simple.
Yeah, look what happened to Will Smith. Will Smith been trying to be more edgy and all that stuff. Because I used to look up to Will Smith before he crashed out, and I was like, man, I can't believe all these years he didn't, he was spineless the whole time. But it'd be like that.
I understand. Women got to accept you broke, busted, and ugly. I understand, man. I understand.
But all this starts with you being yourself. Like if you're not even confident enough to be yourself, regardless. Okay, everybody ain't him. Everybody's not Biggie. Everybody's not Biggie. Everybody's not Will Smith. So like if you're in a position to where you feel like you even got to switch up to try to be with somebody or try to be cool,
you're right.
Losing.
But slow down.
Right. But that's why I said that men need to have more leverage, so you can dictate and you can have more.
Well, slow down real quick. All right. This shit is a combat sport. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Dating is a physical. What's it called? A contact sport.
Contact sport. Yeah.
It is. That's why you can't just be your fat, stinking self. That's why you do have to work out, get in the gym, know how to articulate, and have a conversation.
I didn't say you stagnant.
I'm not talking to you, especially. Anybody can respond once I'm done. But what happens is you have to make all types of improvements. If you a boring ass nigga, you need to improve on that shit. Your fucking monotone, non-talking ass is not gonna be attractive to women. So sorry, if your self is an ain't shit boring ass nigga, you gotta change that shit.
Now this is why I push back on you, Hal.
Yeah.
Because I've seen homies who are soft spoken and not all the high guys. Women that's a different type of women.
Say what now?
The homies that are soft spoken, that are not.
Yeah, like the women they don't like the women they don't want, right?
No. I see them get lawyer type women. I see them get doctor like.
Yeah, you got a couple anecdotal. James and John that won with that style, right? But who's actually winning? Niggas like you, ruthless, ugly ass nigga that can talk, that ain't scared, that got some money, right? I ain't saying you. I'm just saying, right? But like. So don't talk against my point because you the nigga I'm talking about. Become like ruthless, goddamn it. They not gonna like him the whole time, but he'll get him.
Well, can I say something to that?
He quiet. He said he quiet.
The benefit
because he know the vibes.
The benefit of coming at self though. Here's the thing: when we approach any situation, trying to manipulate it or add somebody, we're not getting accurate feedback, so we don't know those true things that need to be improved upon because we're showing up as somebody we are not. You see what I'm saying? But when we show up exactly who we are, then we're getting real lifetime feedback. And if it's a constant negative circumambulation, so to speak, then it's like, okay, it's either everybody I see around me or it's me. And I much rather deal with me than deal with the world.
Here's the thing, Terrence.
That's kind of where that idea comes from.
Here's the thing, Terrence. The women are not changing who they need to be, though. They're coming out, I'm an OnlyFans model, what? Or I'm this.
They don't have to. They don't have to because there's always going to be some simp that's going to willing to accept.
They're not coming out men. They're not being the wife type for men for us to really look at. They're coming out with their shit type, titties everywhere. What, accept me as I am or push it. So how come we got to be the ones to be looking crazy? Oh, I need to make sure I get my A's and B's right, because if I say my C's, this shit ain't gonna go right. And they're just coming out and saying fuck everybody, right? They don't even care about how they carry themselves. They don't care if they got a roster. They don't care if they body counts at 50. They don't care. They're coming up to you and trying to kiss you in your mouth if they want you. And if you don't like it, keep it pushing, nigga. And that's how they push it. These women are pushing the envelope. And now we're sitting here trying to acquiesce. Oh, well, I need to be different. I need to have to leave with my wallet. I need to be more charismatic. Man, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's what
That's just how the game, because we have to adjust to the game of what's the present game. That's how I look at it.
I'm saying just because we're the ones bringing all the money.
Yeah, true.
We're the ones doing all the work. We're the leaders. So why the fuck we got to acquiesce to them? Leaders don't acquiesce to nobody. Leaders step up and say, look, this is how it's going to go. Like, I like you. I think you're hot. I think you're this, and that. But this is how our program going to go. And if she has the option to walk or stay, that's how we got to move. But we
if you really think men don't have to self-improve, brother, I don't know what to say, brother.
You have to be improving all the damn time. You cannot be stagnant.
That's you. But what I'm saying is, for men, if you want to have any type of chance to at least get someone that's stable, you're going to have to step up and say, you know what, I'm going to have standards, just like the women have standards, right? They're coming on YouTube with, you need to be this way or else. Well, we can't be that way. We need to have the confidence. We need to set the date market. We need to set the table and stop being weak.
Fact, I agree with you, but we still need to self-improve at the same time. So, because you need to continue, we
Mr. Charles, we all got flaws. What are we gonna do?
Yes.
We're getting OnlyFans. They're stripping. They're hoeing.
I'm not. You got fun with those type of females, but I wouldn't say relationship with them.
Charles, listen. These women are saying you need to have this type of money to be with me. You need this, that materialism. What the fuck you need self-approved for? Why we got? They're not self-approved.
So
yes, but those women are not even. I look at those women are not even an option. Yes, to have fun with, but not for like a real relationship, because they're delusional. They're delusional anyway.
Mr. Charles, let me ask this question to Ruthless. Ruthless.
Q, let's get Polly in too. Go ahead.
Yes, absolutely. You date women from this generation, correct?
Of course.
So you don't date women in your age group?
No.
Okay. What is your observation of the women of this era?
Well, the women of this, the modern women, the
young girls,
have a lot of egos, more conflated egos, but they like confidence. They like power. They're attracted to power. They're attracted to structure.
Attention.
Right. No, structure as well. It's for me, in my opinion, I just think because they're more impressionable still, even though they have these things. Once you show them that we can function in structure in the program, which I feel we can win, they see that, and you have a better chance to get some sort of decent relationship with them. And if you come in there, oh baby, you know, and they're gonna run through you. They're trying to empty up your wallet. They're trying to say, okay, take me here, take me there.
Okay, brother. What about the women that you said women? These women got high expectations and they just want your wallet. But what do you have to say for the women that date broke dusty dudes?
That's their choice.
I actually think that women are more valuable.
If one of us are broke, why are we comparing ourselves to them? Like, what's the point?
I'm saying if a woman dates a guy who, like Obama and Michelle Obama, with him when he wasn't nothing, right? Which this is very rare, but that's a more valuable woman to have, right? That's the more valuable woman to want. But right now, because times are changing and women are evolving and men are evolving, right? Women are coming out with their ideology, and setting precedents, and they're saying, this is what we want, and this is how we're going to move. Men, instead of saying, okay, set our precedents, and this is how we're going to move, we're acquiescing to that, which then cause a lot of rejection. And then when rejection comes, now we don't want. Now we get what the parent was talking about earlier, fear. He was talking about fear, right? There's a fear of, well, I don't know how to be a leader. I don't know how to stand up for myself. I want to just make her happy. I want to live in her truth. Well,
Okay,
then I'm scared.
so Ruthless, so you're saying if the men of this generation, the modern men, pursue the modern day woman, they have to have structure
Yes.
and not basically have a pandering type of vibe.
Right. Right.
So they have to have structure and standards.
Right.
All right. So Joe, I'll ask you first. Do you feel like you have structure and standards when approaching these women?
Of course.
Absolutely.
Passport Bro, do you feel like you have structure and standards when approaching these women?
No, I can't lie.
Okay. So, not that matters much, because we'd have to have hundreds and hundreds of men to ask that question too. But you guys seem to be like out there in that dating pool. Terrence, I'm not sure about you. Are you in the dating world right now?
Nah, I'm single. I'm just taking care of my kids. I'm not too worried about talking to anybody right now. It's just I'm in grind mode, and it wouldn't be fair for me to interject myself in anybody's life just from the state of mind I'm in.
So
I wouldn't give
Q,
them the
to
time of
answer,
day.
answer for the majority of men, we don't have structures and standards because pussy will have a nigga fucking. You'd be surprised what niggas that do pussy. So niggas that talk that shit, she talk open her legs, all that shit go out the window.
So
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So then am I understanding this right, that the issue isn't really the type of women, because Ruthless is saying, oh, the young bitches, they fuck wittable, not the bitches from his age group. It's just that the young niggas don't got structure and standards. Is that correct, Ruthless?
Right. That's why most young women go older guys, right? Because they look for structure.
So the women are not the issue.
What is it? Are they looking for older man, or are they just looking for dudes with money? What is it, man?
Women seek structure. They seek a father figure in some ways. Even though there are some that are, there's some that are like 304s and all that stuff. That's a whole other conversation. But women who are careers, women who have any type of, and they want a husband, they want to marry, or they want something that's strong to build lasting. They want to come into a structure. They're looking at how you carry yourself, as far as, are you organized? Can you split decisions at a betterment for the future? They look at all that shit, and that's what, for the most part, most women want.
So these are not the women that be twerking on tables. Okay. We're gonna get Miss Polly in. What is your take on this?
What's going on?
Okay. Well, I kind of veered off a little bit, but not really.
Go ahead, bring it
First, you
back.
guys were talking about, when you were talking about shit, women approach men. That was the original kind of context.
Yeah, that was
of
the
how
second
they're
part of
approaching.
it. Yeah.
Okay. That was gonna say, I don't think that. I think it kind of matters on what age group you're in. Kind of like what you were saying before, like the age group. Because since I'm kind of like in the middle, I have older men are more likely to be approaching than the younger guys. They're not gonna approach as much. I think you said if there's a change that's going on right now, so those guys know about the women who are gonna turn them down, tell them they ain't worth it, they ain't, all they're good for is D. I'll be honest, I think this state that we're in at the very moment, my personal opinion is that these women have made men very unsure. I'm going to use unsure of what to bring when they approach a woman. I'm not saying that they don't have an idea of what to bring on their own. That's fine. But will it work? Are you definitely sure it will work? And that's unsure. Any guy can say, okay, I got money, or I do this, blah, blah, blah. But at the end of the day, how many women are going to receive that? You don't know, right? You're just chancing it. That's all you're going to do is chance it and just see what happens. You can say you can do all the things you want to do. At the end of the day, you're not sure. So I think it makes men unsure from like 30 back. Like, about 30 years and younger, they're not sure. They're still kind of finding themselves. Guys aren't even really in the full knowledge of everything they want to do and where they're going. They don't even hit their financial peak really until almost 50. So if you're in your, late 20s or even early 30s, you may not be even sure what you're going to be doing for the rest of your life, to be honest, in this atmosphere. And someone who's like, 40s plus, they're already going that direction. They're going to be able to approach, and they already know what they want. They know what they're going to say. They know what they're going to tolerate and what they're not going to tolerate. They know what they're looking for. So it's a different kind of energy. When they come, they're going to be like, I know what I want. And if they come to you, they probably already know that they like what they see for the most part. And they're just trying to see if you guys are going to, match up and see what you're about. That's basically what that part's about.
Wow. Yeah, Joel, do you hear any truth in what Ms. Polly just said?
You muted, Joel.
Sorry about that. My bad. I was muted. Hey, so I do see some truth in that. It's for me. I don't understand the whole this. You gotta be able to. I've been preaching be yourself the whole time I've been up here, but you got to be able to change and adapt as well. If your results is not getting you what you want, if you're not getting to where you want to be, then you got to be able to take a step back, look in the mirror, and say, hey, maybe I need to change something. The whole time you should be growing, evolving anyway. I didn't say be stagnant when I said being yourself. You got to grow up over time. I mean, even if you're an old head, no offense to any old people out there. If you be 55, 60 years old and still you might still need to learn something new.
Mm-hmm. So Passport Bro, do you think that if you start to get some standards and structure, your game in America can change?
I just think from what I'm seeing, the juice is not worth the squeeze in America. But I do have standards, but I guess I'll kind of adjust because I get tender sometimes. She might be really pretty, or I just want to get something real quick. So I'll fluctuate. But from what I've learned from Ink and some of the older gentlemen, is to almost set the tone and stand on it. So I just need to have better structure because what I was doing in the beginning wasn't giving me the results I was looking for.
Damn. I don't know, Ruthless. I think I don't know that I believe that it's just that simple.
Well,
I think the women. I think that the women can improve, and I think there's some slight validity to what these guys are saying. Like I said, I just think the message is off with how it comes out. With this hatred, almost like hatred towards women. But yeah, I don't think that it's as simple as these niggas just having structure and standards.
Nothing ever super simple, right? You always have your bumps right? But the point I'm making is, first of all, women are standing on what they're standing on, right? We got women out here doing and they said that's their anthem, right? Independent women, I don't need a man. That's a lot of anthems, right? So they're coming in with their structure and their standards of what they feel they want that man to be to them, for them in their life, which they're setting the stage for the dating market. And largely it's because most men are simps, right? America has a 90% simp ratio of men. So therefore the simp men, instead of saying, you know what, I did for my structure, they're coming in trying to acquiesce to these women. And then the women are just like, one thing about women don't like, they don't respect weak men. And that's, a lot of people don't want to come out and say that, but most women don't respect weak motherfuckers, and they will run over them. So when men do that shit and try to acquiesce to their ways, they end up getting ran amok through.
Yep.
And then this is what, once again, what the whole show is about, when we're talking about fear of rejection, right? PTSD, whatever y'all want to use. Because then they say, damn, I did all this for her. I acquiesced to her happiness. I did everything she told me to do, and she still left me for a pookie or whatever, or even a nigga with money, whatever, right? And women by nature are hypergamous. So therefore, if you're coming in with a loser's mindset, mentality, so that I need to be her happiness, instead of coming in with confidence, saying, okay, this is how I move, and I'm here to make sure we win, and you with me, you'll be a winner. if they have that mindset, then you're always going to be behind the 8 ball, and especially these modern women, they're going to run through you like motherfucking peanut butter jelly.
All right. Welcome with the 90. Yeah, let me just read these real quick. With the 99 cents, appreciate you, bro. Raw B just became a member. Thank you, Raw B. I got your text and all that. Appreciate you. Hunt Inc. with the $5 says participation trophies in sports and beyond made a lot of dudes soft. Black America with $2 says get a damn haircut would be a start. Arnold Allen with the $5 says Terrence's logic is no self-improvement, stick to the script. Terrence is an AI light skin. I know a Master C talking point when I hear it. Allen with $2 says Dante needs to improve his camera. Then Phil with the 20 ball says KS phrase is high value man in sociology. It's called cultural capital, which comprises the social assets of a person, in parentheses, education, intellect, style of speech, style of dress, etc. That promotes social mobility in society. Yeah. Lauren Mack with the $5 says ruthless. You wouldn't have to worry about these wild women if you would date the women at your nursing home. Happy holidays.
Come on, that's not right. That's not right.
But Inc. with the $5 says, geez, different words, different words, different people. The game has not changed. Life is fluid. Adapt or get left behind. The game is the game. Arnold Allen with the $5 says, ruthless, let me get this straight. You wake up and shave your whole beard and don't edge up your mustache? That's diabolical. Those buffs are fake. Sinead with the $10. Ruthless truth wants women to have structures and standards, but older women usually have that, and those are the very ones he doesn't want, or he said reject him. Interesting. Okay, Ahmad with the $2 says likes are not reflecting the amount of people watching. Come on, y'all, get the likes up, man. We gotta have that same conversation, man. Get the likes up. That shit is free, man. Go ahead, Miss Polly.
Okay, so I just wanted to.
Miss Polly, they're not gonna be able to hear words you saying.
Really? You can't hear me?
They not gonna be focused on your words.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm sorry, guys. I was cooking. I'm doing a lot of stuff. I got a coach.
Oh, good. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I have a whole plan. I was okay. Look, I had my coat, y'all. It's fine.
Good. Go ahead,
I see you got testosterone on you. You got a hairy chest.
I do. So I was trying to say, so I think if we think of it like in I want to say like kind of like sections of years, like 10, 20, 30 years. Anyone from like the 80s, 90s, those women who were actually grown women, right? We're gonna say grown women. They've had probably some bad experiences, especially with I like to say waiting to exhale, that kind of view of women saw men, right? For the most part. There was a lot of men being projected as being in a negative light towards women. And it didn't matter who you were. It didn't matter if you were the good girl. It didn't matter if you were the ones running around on the pole. It didn't matter who you were, because you had a chance to get done dirty at the end of the day. It didn't matter. And it kind of put everyone in the same boat. So for all women, I believe, is my own opinion though, women usually do follow, right? So even if they're following each other, they're still following. So if women are telling each other, hey, listen, no matter what you do, no matter how good you are, some guy's going to leave you anyway or do you dirty. If they all kind of in the same mind frame, then they all start acting a certain way. They're all going to start acting a certain way. And then those men who used to have a big separation between, oh, you could go do this girl dirty. And at the end of the day, there was still a certain amount of women still available when you were ready to turn into wives. That no longer exists. All the women look alike, old, young, they all kind of doing the same thing. So now it's basically a fair chance, because you're going to go out there. They all looked alike, even if some of them aren't exactly alike, they all kind of look alike. So now you're just guessing. And for the women though, on the women's side, it's like, oh, okay, well, I have a chance to get something out of it myself that's positive, or maybe not. But I have, I still have that opportunity. It used to not be that way. It was up to the men to say if you were good or not. And that's not the case anymore. So I think it's kind of changed and made the playing ground a little bit fair. That makes sense.
Okay. But fair in what way though? Like fair in terms of
fair. What I mean by fair is it used to be like, oh, if you were a good girl, you went to church, you did what you're supposed to do, you follow your husband, you're supposed to have a good committed husband, right? But a lot of times that's not what happened. You could be good and great and your husband one day turn around and say he want to leave you for a younger woman. And that was a lot of cases. And you have people, even if that was the case, they would tell their family members, blah, blah. And you would see good women lose husbands. You would see women who are doing what they're supposed to do lose husbands. And then you also see women who are being hoes winning. You heard people say it all the time. You hear songs about it. If I'm a hoe, I'm winning. At least I'm getting a purse. At least, and I know it's not the right mind to be in. It's not the right mind to be in, but that's the mind they're in. I'm not agreeing with them. I'm just saying the mind you're in. If I can sit here and be a good wife, a good person to my husband, and he still walk off and leave me for someone younger because now I'm not in the same shape, or now I'm just not, in the same mind anymore. Is he going to leave me and go find someone younger? And that's what happens. So now in my mind, if I go out here and put a little miniskirt on, pop my ass, I can go get somebody. That I'm winning. Somebody's going to give me something, even if they're a simp. So what?
Miss Polly, Daryl was popping. Miss Polly, question.
Yes, dear.
Is that why that sentiment is shared where they say older women are in competition with younger women? You think that was the primary catalyst?
Absolutely. Literally, we're all competing all the time because I'll put it out there. Plastic surgery and all that has made it even worse. Okay. You could be 40 and go back 10 years. And now you can look, what's that lady's name, like Niecy or something? That woman looks like she is goddamn 29 almost. And she's in her 50s. Mm-hmm. Okay. If you're going to compete with someone who's 20, and the only thing you got up on her is at this point is a bag. And now you got a little bit more knowledge about men. And yeah, it's not going to be a great match. I promise you, women aren't happy. I see them. They're not happy because they want stability and all that. And now these younger men are trying to talk to you. They're not even in the same place as you. They don't want that. They want to thrash, bash, and move on, baby. And you can't even have kids half the time, so they don't even see a future in you, really. Gotcha. But they see fun.
Question though, couple things.
Yes, sir.
Just based on statistics. I'm not disregarding your sentiments, but based on statistics, right?
Yes, sir.
When you're saying these women aren't being good women, etc., the complaint of sexless marriages seem to be growing, right?
Yes.
So I just wonder, when you say good, what does that entail? And then secondly, women that are initiating the majority of the divorces. So those, I hear what you're saying. I'm not dismissing it, but now I'm comparing the stats to what you said, and it doesn't seem to align. What you think?
So the sexless marriages is bad matches. Really bad matches. They weren't even on the same page to begin with half the time. Most of the time, you'll see a woman who getting married just to get married. The idea of being married is what she cares about. She ain't worried about you or what you're doing. She wants to get married to a good man and show you off. You are a prize, you're right, a trophy prize. And then once she gets the prize, what's left? Because if you ain't going to keep making her look a certain way in a good light, there's no reason to hold on to you. If you're not making her happy, at the end of the day, what's the point of holding on? And I mean that, not saying you weren't going to make her happy anyway. Her decision to be with you was never the intent of actually being with you. The intent of being married. Okay, women chasing marriage. And then the second part of sex was marriage. Now, I don't know what y'all do in y'all bedroom. I don't know. But a lot of that has to do with the women just not wanting to perform at the beginning. That honeymoon phase. Yeah, you're all banging and banging. But I have heard and experienced a lot of women say, oh, I love having sex with my man at the beginning, but I don't want to have sex that much. You didn't like having sex that much anyway. You did that to keep him because you were scared he was going to run away. Now he's locked down. He ain't going nowhere. Now you can pull back and be where you were in the first place. You weren't you originally. So faking it to make it. And then when you're done doing that, what's left? Nothing. And then you divorce and do it all over again.
Okay, so by nature of that, these aren't good women, huh?
By nature of that, it's just bad decision making with partners. Because you can be a great woman with a bad marriage to a person that didn't fit you in the first place. So that was a bad match.
You're right. That part, I understand that part. However, your context differs, right? Because you're saying
Okay.
she wanted to get married. The hell with him. You see what I'm saying? So the context you said is different from that last statement.
So yeah, I mean, cool. So if I'm a woman, I want to get married so bad. It doesn't matter who it is with. It doesn't mean I'm a bad woman. It just means that I am looking for my intent was not like there. So that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I'm making bad decisions.
Knowingly though?
I don't think it's knowingly. Like, okay, let's say I want to be married. Everyone hypes up being married. A woman's main goal a lot of time is to get married. So if that's your goal is to get married and you find someone they're nice, they're treating you right, hey, he's going to be a good guy to you, blah, blah, blah. You're like, yeah, you're right. I should do the right thing. You're right. He's good. He's got all these things. You get married to him and you're like, okay, I'm married. And then here comes the real part of marriage, which is work. And you realize none of this stuff matches. This man is nothing, not that he's nothing, but you're not on the same page. You're not going the same places. You're not thinking about, you never did that.
No, I got you. I just wonder though, if I want to get rich, so I go out and rob 100 banks, right? Knowingly doing things, right, that are unlawful, that are bad, right? Putting people out. Wouldn't that make me to an extent a bad person?
That mean you're making bad decisions. Because what if you're just why are you robbing the bank? Are you robbing the bank to give your family food and you're just making a bad decision because you don't know how to do anything else?
But who are you though? Are you what you
That's
do?
What I'm saying, as a person, yeah. Who are you as a person?
Think about what I'm saying though. Are you your actions, right?
Your
or
actions
are you
are
what
bad.
you say you are, right? So, what do you mean?
So your actions are bad. Okay. So I think it could be both, depending on the situation. I'm not trying to say you're gonna say I'm back and forth. If I'm going out here and like Robin Hood, you got the anti-hero. You're an anti-hero. You're still doing bad shit, but you're trying to do it for a purpose. So you're still bad in that context. But you're still trying to do the right thing. There's a lot of anti-heroes out here. Let's be that way.
But you understand how it could be so, since it's so close to the line, right? Right. You probably want to err on the side of caution. So if you had to recommend women, would you recommend them do what you're describing?
Well, which is take more time and actually find a partner.
Say again, partner. You think women should look for a partner or a husband?
Okay, when I say partner, I'm sorry. I mean husband. It's just that I deal in the realm of partnerships. So I just say that. I apologize. But yeah, if you're trying to find a husband, you need to find someone who's going to have purpose for not just themselves, but you. Because that's the person. If you're not looking for that, it makes no sense. If your man only sees you as a person who's going to clean, cook, and have children, I'm not saying that's wrong to do that. If that's his view, you need to be okay with that. Because later on, if one day you want to write a book or I want him to promote me or in what I want to do. And he's like, I don't care about that. We got a plan. And now you're divvying from the plan. You partner with the wrong person. Why wasn't that discussed before? Because you guys weren't worried about that. So I think you should focus on what's really what it really means,
I hear what you're saying, but I got to give you this. You kind of all over the place with it. And I want people to understand. So, Daryl, real quick, they dropped you down. You can come back at 4:00. Somebody probably bring you back. You didn't even get to say shit. Damn, man. So Daryl can come back. Damn, I mean, this subject is different, right? So to get his perspective, we'll see though. Yeah.
Hey, Hank, can I ask a question real quick after you finish?
Yes, sir. Let me just make sure I don't have any super chats. Just a couple. No, this one. Q&A with the 2 hours. What's popping? He said, "You're the anti-hero." Hamp, shut it down. Yo, man, I was trying to understand, man. Go ahead, Joe. I said Daryl can come back in 19 minutes.
So, like, back to wind back to the original topic, as far as men being scared to approach. And this question goes for anybody who wants to answer, men, women, I don't care. So, like, do you think, like, how much do you think, like, the willingness to be persistent plays in this? Like, do you think, like, for example, this is going back to when I was on here last week, and when at some point last week when I was in the show, I made a comment that alluded to I don't proceed past the first no. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah.
And then a bunch of people on the panel was like, "Oh, well, Joe, you're supposed to keep shooting even after she said no." yourself included. You said that too.
Mm-hmm.
So like, is that
That's
a thing
the
now?
norm.
Is that a thing now? Can somebody help me out with that one? Because I'm not understanding that one. So please.
Yeah. From what they all tell me, you go to almost the third no, depending on how the second no was. So they say always go to the third no. From what I've been told from people with game.
Don't play that game, dude.
Hey man, I don't know. I'm a learning as you go type person. So I just don't stay stagnant. So I've heard the third no might be the fourth. It just depends on how much reciprocity that you're getting in the no's.
Women are so confusing. Just like women are so confusing that you can never satisfy them. Listen, one and done. That's it. Give them one chance, and if they're not with it, you move around. Because I'll tell you the truth, a woman knows who she want to deal with if you come up to them and you talk to them. So if they pussyfooting around and doing all that, man, just let it go. No more games. Let it go.
And that's the point I was trying to make. Like Charles, like how much reciprocity are you getting out of no?
Not a lot, but from what I heard is that you just don't quit on the first one. So I'm like, okay, so I don't want to harass them. At the same time, you gotta be persistent. So you're in the gray area.
Yeah,
there's no gray area in no.
Come on, Joe, you didn't let everybody.
I think he's right. Don't do it. If you this is what's gonna happen. You gonna keep. She said no already. She already talked to you, whatever. What's happening is you're trying to convince her to see you in a better light, and at the end of the day, she's eventually going to say, oh, well, these are all the reasons I thought no in the first place. And she's going to go back to that and originally say no. So now you just wasted your time.
Yeah.
Cool.
It doesn't matter. It can last forever. And then she can say, hey, we've been together for 2 years. Yeah, but I didn't really like you that much in the first place. You already said no.
I mean,
and if she do come back, you tell her, if she come back to you and she says, why don't you do it again? You say, well, I done my due. If you want to come shoot at me, you come shoot at me now.
Yeah, the facts. That's why I be telling a lot of the girls from high school that suddenly have some different feelings now that she's past her prime and we're closer to 40. I ain't with it.
Nah, she didn't see the light, baby. She didn't see the light. She saw that her light was going out. That's what that was.
I'm still Facebook friends with a lot of them. I still check the scoreboard. I try to see the guy you chose. How far did he take you? And how far am I getting in life about to buy my own 3,000 square foot brand new house? I'm trying to see how far you would have chosen me compared to him. But we all made our decisions.
Bro, I'm sorry. Stop. You keep centering her instead of centering yourself, even going as far as investigating who she's dealing with.
No. Well, maybe. No.
Like,
you're right.
That's true. Listen,
it's
don't
crazy
even matter
because
no more, man.
the fact that you bringing who you are trumps any and everything. Outside of that, if a woman's interested in you, she's gonna show that she's interested in you. But to center her as that value in your life, you're selling yourself short because you're minimizing your power.
But I look at it as like motivation. I look at it as motivation to see on the decisions that she made. Because a lot of women, they'll choose, whatever guy they'll choose the non-Will Smith guy or the non-Michael B. Jordan guy because whatever reasons she want to make in her head. But then when she crashes and burns, she's always going to think about, oh man, I probably should have chosen more of the safer, stable route. But me, I can't. Like I said, I use it as motivation. That's what I'm saying.
Women will always choose the fun guy over.
You already commented, man. How you do anything is how you do everything, man. I don't quit in my life. I've been shut down. I've been through hell and high water. I don't stop. I create shit. I had a whole rap battle league at one point. Like I don't play with nothing. Like if it right now, I got a lot of shit to lose. If a white person call me a nigger, I'm punching him in a fucking mouth. Right now, to this day, people don't change their mask because it's a principle, and I don't even got to be angry to do it. Right? And then people always say, "Oh, you can go to jail." I've been there already. You see what I'm saying? So I understand my consequences, but you got to be if you that person, you got to be intentional. So you don't let rejection happen to you where you just take it one time on the chin, nowhere else. But now with a woman, you gonna think like that? How many times do you quit on the first time in anything else? So now you quitting here because she said, "Oh, it could be the wrong time, wrong day of month, anything." And we ain't saying going down. So when you see her upstairs at the bar upstairs, then I ain't saying when you go downstairs you see her again at the bar. But if you see the person another time, you can approach her and you build rapport.
I'm cool with all that because, like, now here's the thing, Ham. We supposed to live in it. We supposed to live in this world to where no means no, and we're supposed to respect what women say, right? If like that's the universe we live in. We can't live in a universe to where we're supposed to respect the fact that the woman has the right to say no, and then we can't turn around and then tell dudes to like say fuck that, breeze past the no and keep going.
Here's what I'm saying. You approach her, right? She turn you down. All right, cool, right? We live in DC. How many times have you seen somebody twice in a week, in a weekend?
All the time.
Or in the next week or the month after, right? And I'm just saying, you see her again. Oh, hey, how's everything? Whatever. I'm not taking that shit on the chin, my nigga. Nah, I don't quit. Fuck, I'm gonna start quitting now because it's a woman.
I mean, that's a different scenario, though.
That's what I'm talking about.
Are we talking about no in the same scenario where I see her in the club, she say no, and I say I run past her again, and I'm trying to shoot again? I mean, that's
at the same night.
Right.
Same night. Right.
I don't care if it's the same night. 2 weeks later, I don't care. Like, no means no to me.
No, I don't think so.
Hey man, listen, man. I mean, if y'all niggas quit a lot of shit, this makes sense to you.
But that's the thing. Like you see that as quitting. It's not quitting. I'm respecting what you said. You said no. No means no. So ideally, by that point, I would have moved on to the next one anyway. So I'm not even gonna holler at you when I see you again, because in the perfect world, I'd be talking to somebody else about it anyway.
So how do you deal with when you talking to a girl, right? And she kind of on that. Oh, I don't know. I got, my friends is calling me. Y'all just, oh shit. Okay, have a good night.
Yeah.
No.
Anything is not in my world. Anything is not a yes is a no.
I look at it like this. This how I look at it. At least when I was my younger ages, teens, right? If I'm hearing excuses and it's not just a flat no, then I'm already knowing it's games, right? So it's like, oh, I have this going on, I have that going on, study this, study that. It's like, all right, well, I'm not gonna play with you. I've already expressed my interest. If you're not interested in me, you know what I'm saying? It was a pleasure talking to you, and that's it. That's all.
I think it's situational. I think it's situational, right? Depending on where you at in life, where you meet them at. Do you have a friendship, long standing? Do you just meet on the fly? It all depends, right? So if you meet someone on the subway and say, "Hey, how you doing?" Y'all have a little conversation, and she rejects you, boom. You're like, all right, cool. Then you see her the next morning and y'all still conversate. Yeah, of course you'll try again. But then if a woman at the club, you talking to her, you trying to get her, she tell you, "I don't want nothing to do with you, get away from me," then you walk away. It's over, right? So it's all situations.
Wait a minute. So y'all ever been? Do y'all dance where y'all from? So
they don't dance down there. They don't dance no more.
So in the Northeast, people still dance, right? Especially when I was a little younger. So like, you try to go dance with a girl, she ever like not dance with you, and then she dance with you later? Or y'all never did that shit either.
Dance is still there.
They don't dance. Like going to the clubs these days is just everybody on their phone for the gram or whatever app they're using, and then they dance. Girls dance on girls and dudes post up. I don't.
Damn, this shit.
But they don't dance. If you gonna holler, you have to pull. You have to pull all the way up, full court press.
So, but these are the kind of girls that Ruthless said you just need standards.
I'll take it all the way back to my days. God damn it! I'll take it back to my days. God damn it! When we used to slow dance, they don't do that shit no more. When we used to slow dance, and you get to talking up in the girl ear while y'all slow dancing on the floor. Hey man, that's oh man, I missed them days.
I'm talking about.
I caught the tail end of that era when they used to dance, and when it was like 1, 2 in the morning, and the DJ started playing that slow music, you had your chance to slide up in there. But these days, you have to pull all the way up and walk the plank.
Yo, this is a crazy world, B. Like, in DC, motherfuckers still be dancing. So I guess I'm just confused, bro.
No dancing.
Nah, no dancing in Florida. No dancing in Florida.
Ain't dancing in Cali. I'll tell you that right now. We got dancing out here.
This shit sucks,
Are you
bro.
in Florida, Clarence?
No, Charles, I'm in Florida.
Oh,
I think
okay.
if she really likes,
Florida,
I think it's more situational. If she really likes you and y'all kind of vibing, and it's a good
Q,
vibe.
you right, Q.
I dance with you.
Yeah, you're right, Q. Women need to start hollering at men. These niggas, yo, this shit is.
We ain't got time no more, man.
So that's what I was gonna say.
Joel,
This nigga's scared.
Joel, with your experience, would you prefer at this point that women start to approach you?
No. No matter. Absolutely not.
I would say I don't agree when women really approaching. I agree more of like they can give you like a sign so you can kind of tell, because I done had some girls from like a couple years later talking about like, oh, why you ain't holler at me? I'm like you ain't never really let me know, or you never let me know. But she was like, well, I mean, you're supposed to be a man and make a way or something like that. I'm like, I mean, if you would have gave me some sort of a sign, then I could have, got the inkling, because I did. Maybe I misread it. Maybe it's just me. I don't know.
So
No,
if
you
you're at
didn't
a
misread
bar,
it.
if you're at a bar and she sent a drink by way of the waitress to you, is that like a start?
Yeah. That's a sign. All the girl signs when they want to make it easier for a guy to approach them. They'll look at you. I don't know what girls do, but grab your hand. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, in the club atmosphere.
Let me ask.
Y'all know these.
what I
hold on 1 second, Miss Polly. I'm gonna let you get in there. Y'all know these young people have this thing called Riz, right? Y'all heard of Riz?
That's the new thing. That's flirting.
Yeah.
Riz is basically the new slang word for game.
Yeah, so
That's flirting. I think Riz is flirting from what I see.
Yeah, so Riz is supposed to you have charisma or whatever. I don't know what the fuck. But there's a such thing as unspoken Riz, where you can pull a girl without saying anything. So y'all saying the woman has to have unspoken Riz, where she just give you a look, and then that's the open door.
Like somewhat. I mean, from what I remember, like when
I'm starting to realize,
but it's not quite. Like I'm screw all that women approaching men shit. That ain't the natural order of things.
Nah. Y'all gotta be open to that shit, Joe.
That's not the natural order of shit. Because I've had it happen to me before, and I found myself like trying to convince myself the whole time I was dealing with it that I was actually interested in it. I felt like I was wasting my goddamn time. I'd rather go through the struggle of going for the woman I want.
But y'all not even approaching though. It's gonna be some fucking y'all niggas. This shit, bro. What is the remedy?
You gotta chill out, man. I want to do it. I'm not sitting back and waiting for somebody to approach me. I want to go get the woman I want.
I think when you feel it, it is when you feel it, When you see a female and you're like, oh, I got to have this one right here. I got to get this one. So you're gonna put the game on.
I'm gonna tell you this: the remedy ain't going overseas, because if you socially awkward and
see there you go again with the assuming shit. Who's socially awkward, man?
If you socially awkward, busted, disgusted looking, or what have you, hey man, women,
just because you're going bald don't mean you gotta hit on my wins, bro.
No matter what. Women are the same all over the globe, man.
Hey man, my dick ain't never not stayed wet. I'll talk about someone for a relationship. So don't conflate the two, because there's plenty of chicks I can smash on. There ain't nothing.
Like that, shit like that.
And you think it's gonna
so before you go over there confusing that I'm broke and I ain't got none, ask first so you can get your question answered.
You can have money and still be ugly.
Well, it makes it a lot less. But like I said, being ugly don't stop you from getting women.
If you think this
because like I said, there's plenty of women with kids that I could fully take advantage of to get some sex. Ain't nothing.
Overseas, if you think it's going to be a utopia overseas,
have you been overseas? Have you been overseas? Have you been overseas? Have you been overseas? Okay, then so what the hell are you talking about?
What I'm
You a
talking about is
plantation,
women the same.
you a plantation bro. Stay your ass on the plantation and don't worry about what the passport bros are doing. So we ain't even asking for your advice. So I don't know why you even giving it.
You do not have to go overseas. You know why? Because there's enough.
No. I choose to want to go overseas because I have that
If
option.
you want a Dominican woman, they got them over here, just fresh off the boat. You ain't
I
got to
don't
go
want the ones over here. I want to go. I want to go to the homeland.
Brazilian woman,
bro. If you can't get a passport, just say that, man. I can help you out.
And you know why I think you're full of shit? You want to know why I think you're full of shit? Because you in Florida. That's where all the goddamn Spanish women at. That's why I know your ass ain't got no fucking game. You ain't got no.
I never said I had game. I never said I had a game. You assuming again. There you go, assuming again.
I know you full of shit. You ain't got to go across seas. Only thing you got to do is.
Hey man, like I said, man, I never asked for your damn advice. If your ass want to stay on the plantation, stay your ass on the plantation and enjoy these baby mamas. I mean, I'm asking for your advice. I'm not asking for your advice. I never told you how to get no fucking women. Stay your ass over here in the plantation, enjoy these baby mamas, and like I said, man, enjoy your fucking life. I'm not even up here for you. I'm not even up here for you. I'm not even up here for you.
That's your problem.
I'm not even up here for you.
You do not have.
I never said I had game, but like I said, I don't have game just like you don't got no fucking hair.
That's right. Hey, brother, it didn't stop me from getting a woman.
I never said I ain't got no women. I never said I got no women. I said a girl that I can actually marry. That's what we spend.
You can't get the woman you want, and you mad. So you using the going overseas shit.
I'm not mad. Just like him said, what's the solution? I created a solution. Your solution is to stay your ass over here and deal with these baby mamas. So enjoy that. So enjoy that.
Going overseas and getting the baby mama overseas. That's what you.
I'm not getting no baby mama. I'm not getting no baby mama. I'm not getting no baby mama. Because if I want a baby mama, I can stay my ass over here.
So you might as well stay
because if she's a baby mother, then I don't want to deal with her. But like I said, we can still have fun. We can still have fun.
If you want to have fun, you can have fun over here. Why go overseas?
You know what?
Hello.
Because like I said, the money I have, it can 5x over there.
So you just want a trick. Just like you should have cut the middleman out and just say you want a trick. That's all you have.
I never said. I don't have a problem. I don't have no problem with tricking anyway. I don't have no problem with tricking anyway.
You putting up a facade that you want something serious, and you want to find you a traditional.
No, that's what you assume. That's what you assume. That's what you assume. That's what you assume.
You just said out your mouth you wanted the trick.
You didn't ask. I volunteered that information.
All that fall down to
like I said, all the women over here, all the women on Section 8 that are sponsored over here, I ain't have no problem with that. Just like I don't have no going over there and paying for it over there. Well, so I don't see the problem.
It was trick. Only thing you wanted,
no, I can trick over here. I can go to California right there on Figueroa. What are you talking about?
So why not trick? So why not trick?
Because listen clearly. I don't want to.
Because your dollar bill stretches overseas. That's why.
No, because it's only $40 over here. It's only $40 over here. What you talking about? Only $40.
You just said
it's only $40 over here.
Because your money stretches. You just said because your money stretches overseas.
So like I said, instead of spending 40, it's gonna be less. What are you talking about?
So why the fuss? Why the fuss of your?
No. Why are you so worried? That's the real question. Why are you so worried?
All right, go and talk, bro.
All right.
Exactly. Why are you so worried?
Y'all good. Y'all saying the same shit over and over.
Stay your ass on plantation, bro.
Let me read these super chats real quick. Kelvin Cook with 2000. Materialism and selfishness at an all-time high. For Reds, Moore was popping with the 20 ball. Says Skrilla from a Generation X.
Shit like that.
Appreciate you, bro. See this pals with 2000s. Terrence, keep giving bro game. Preach. See this pals with 2000s. Hemp, what you're saying only works for the top 20%. Inez, what up though? With the £5 says, Hemp, you're gonna need a drink after this. I already need a drink. God damn. This week, put him in the bathroom.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
He needs a sign. Here you go. Stop. Season Pals with the $2 says, lived overseas for 10 years. The women are different.
Oh, no. They're the same. Listening to that dumbass Dante.
She leaves with the $5 says, we just want women to be honest. Stop capping about what y'all want. Sinead with the $5 says women overseas are not wanting civil unions overseas. Civil unions are an American thing, sir.
Cap.
Damn, yo. Man, women want shit. I ain't saying it's easy to approach women though. I'm not saying it's easy, but good gracious, man. I wonder if women are so confused. Well, hold on, let me get Daryl in before they kick him off. Daryl, what's popping?
What's going on, man? How y'all doing?
What's good, man?
These holidays.
Yeah, good afternoon.
So Daryl,
my brother Terrence. What's up, Terrence? The black woman, this guy.
Daryl, so real quick, they were saying, you know what I mean? We were exploring the fear of rejection. We saying that we were speculating that men are afraid, which is why they're not approaching. And as opposed, so men are saying we're asking, are men afraid or are they being cautious now because of everything out in this earth? And then Q proposed, since all these things are true, right? Women should start approaching.
Answer your first question, are men afraid? And just to contextualize that, you mean afraid to approach women, right?
Yeah. Yep.
I think the real thing that they're afraid of is actually dating women within their actual, like on their actual level, right? That's a big thing. I call it the Leslie Jones effect, right? Ruthless knows this. I call it the Leslie Jones effect. Everybody want Drea Michelle. Everybody want a certain type of woman. And these men, if it wasn't for social media and different, different new like engines now, they wouldn't even have access to these women. And women tell them that all the time, right? Ham. So we saw Ebony K. Williams say she's not selling for a bus driver. Mm-hmm. She's a representation of these men talk about beautiful women, successful, in shape, right? She embodies all those different things. And a lot of men want that, but they not actually willing to do what it takes to get that. And then I don't mean no disrespect to the passport, bro, when I say this. So this is not nothing against him personally.
Yeah,
but
right.
Then men are telling other men to go overseas to deal with women who are soliciting themselves for money, all at the same time saying that women here have a financial expectation that's too much. Women that are, again, black women, statistically, who are out earning men in degrees and making businesses, right? So black women, I can prove that stat up. If anybody want to call cap, we can pull it up and show it like on Google. We don't got to like throw ad hominems. I can show data.
He said degrees, right? So he's saying they get more degrees than us. I think that's a fact.
That is a fact. So there's no reason.
He said making more money.
And
no,
they
he
open
said
more businesses.
Earning
I
us
never
in
said they
degrees.
make more money. I said they open more businesses. As black men, we got to know that we got to use words specifically. So again, to go back to my point, black men are not looking at specific black women and saying they are a catch, right? And I'll land it here, Han. I'm not taking a shot at Fresh and Fish. Shout out to Myron and those guys.
So hurry up. You got 10 seconds.
I bet. No, you good. If I got dropped, just go ahead.
So I kind of want to. Well, Savage dropped you again with the Cash App. So Daryl could come back in 20 minutes. God damn.
You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up. Huh?
I'm interested to hear it though. Damn. So what the fuck were we saying? Oh. So I'm not saying it's hard approaching women. But the fear of rejection is real though. You think it's more real than let me ask y'all now answer from your point of view, right? I dropped the link too. I think I dropped the link. Do you think it's more the fear of rejection or all the shit that everybody been naming? Keep it real. Like, all are you thinking about? Well, what I'm asking is, if you had to side on one side, you got the fear of rejection over here, right? And then you got the Me Too movement and all that other shit. Is that really what's going through people's head in the middle of the club while they drunk? Or is it just, yo, I ain't trying to go talk to her. I just want to understand.
I think the Me Too is mostly for like if you're at work, like if you want to approach a coworker or something like that. I wouldn't talk to nobody at work, but out and about in the field, not really.
Yeah. Right, let me jump in there. I think for some guys, I think it's not necessarily like the actual getting rejected part. I think for some guys it's a stigma thing. You know, you got that. You don't like a lot of guys don't want that stigma that comes to being that thirsty nigga that's always hollering and always getting rejected. Especially because in this day and age, especially if you live in like a small community or if you live in a place where everybody knows everybody, word travels fast. You don't want to be that. You don't want to be that lame ass nigga that's always like, oh, you know how people are. People talk. Oh shit! You tried to holler at my girl last week. She told me you turned him down. You know, you don't want to be that guy.
Joe, you know what's ill? So there's group chat in the city too. I forget what
absolutely.
it's called exactly.
Yeah, it's
but I
called
made the group chat, but it didn't. No. It's only women. It's only women. It's like a text group. It's like a 1,000 women on it. Some shit, some crazy shit like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And people names go in it all the time, but they legs still go up in the air. So that's what I'm saying. Like that shit doesn't mean nothing. Like, and if she using that, she only using it as an excuse. Cause it all matters on what her friend said too. If you did a bad job, yeah, she'd be like, yeah, nigga, you did. But yo, that shit don't mean as much as we think it means. Or am I bugging?
I think maybe it might be the whole process in general. Just first we have to know that she likes us. Then we know that she's talking to a whole bunch of other dudes, and we got to be the best dude. So I think sometimes it might be the process. It just takes too long, and a lot of men is not willing to wait that long. And then there's some guys who got game, and they spit game, and it's the same night they get them. 3 days later they get them. So
I think y'all have no issue waiting for a sign though. I never really. I mean, I've seen signs from women, but the majority of the time you're gonna have to go see what's up. So keep it real. Is it just the flat out fear, or is it all these other potential issues that people keep naming?
Part of it is fear.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying, where's the majority lie?
I think the majority lies in that individual guy's perception of himself in whatever field, in whatever area it is he's working in, combined with whatever fear he's got based upon the rejection he's endured.
So do you think the majority of the hesitation for men is fear, or all these other potential issues that can come about from talking to women?
I think it's the other potential issues because all those other potential issues is what causes the fear. You get sometimes you got all this other shit going on in your head when you're trying to step, and then all of a sudden you get the cold feet, you start stuttering, your game don't sound right, even though you might have had the perfect line you thought you was gonna say, then you didn't deliver it right because you had all this other stuff stuck in your head.
That's a lack of confidence and let's say that's a lack of confidence and self-esteem. That's something that the man should work on. It's nobody's fault, but
I don't disagree. I don't disagree.
Yes.
What's the difference between fear and just not wanting to have to deal with it?
You can say it how you want.
Not wanting to deal with is apathy. If you don't want to deal with it, then you're not approaching. Period.
Yeah. Right, but that's not fear. That's just you not wanting to deal with it. It's not a fear thing. It's just like, you know what? I don't even want to have no time for it. I ain't, you know what? Let me just.
To all men, AJ, most point is, do women play games sometimes too?
All the time.
So if men experience the games that these women are playing, to AJ's point, the homies is like, fuck it, I ain't got my time for that shit. And that's not necessarily fear. It's just maybe I don't want to deal with this shit like that.
If you're scared to hear if you're scared to hear the word no, then you got some
It's not
if you no.
You hear what I just said?
No.
The games that women play, they might say yes. They might not return text message. They might take you all the way around the world just to get a fucking app. Homies don't want to play that shit no more. That's different.
No, he got all the game though.
Oh man.
Yo, this shit is scary, my nigga. If y'all ever seen Red Dawn, I feel like we'll be fucked.
It's free on YouTube, dude.
Niggas are scared to go outside.
Listen, a woman can go on Instagram, post a picture, and get 100,000 likes.
Mm-hmm.
She's already got niggas lined up.
Mm-hmm.
You're trying to approach her. what is she looking at you like? Okay, I got at least 100,000 liking me, at least 100 of them willing to pay my bills.
You can't measure up, right? You can't measure up.
I mean, if you want to sip out and cash app and do all that crazy stuff, then yeah, you can compete.
That's what they're presenting. The women are presenting. Look, you need to leave with something better than what I already got, which is Instagram.
But what does that have to do with the man, though? What does that have to do with the man approaching a woman?
Because if you're approaching, right, she's already weighing out where her options are. If she got all these things on Instagram, talking about I'll pay your bills, I'll take care of you, I'll give you lifestyle. You coming up with this, hey baby, how you doing? She's looking like, okay, what can you do for me?
But as a man, can't you see past that and still?
You see it. We see it. Fuck, and we sing it, and we say, fuck that. Fuck that. I'm cool with that shit.
Nah, go ahead, Hood Mystic. Finish your statement.
What if you, as a man, can be the approacher, be the hunter, be the man that's going to provide her something different, and you know that this is the type of man that you are, so you're willing to risk and approach a woman because you know that when you get the yes, you're going to show her something completely different. That's why if a woman is telling you no, you're more likely to be persistent if you are that guy. So it don't really matter about the woman. You know she on Instagram, got 100K likes and all of that. But what about you that can approach a woman and she tell you no a few times and that'll just be that? Or what about your strategy to approach to make it more likely that she say maybe instead of no? Like, why would you be at the bar waiting for a woman to buy you drinks when that's a strategy that I've used countless times to break the ice between me and the woman? And at the very least, she's gonna say thank you. She not gonna say no or nothing. And at the most, she gonna give me the game and talk to me, and I'm gonna exchange numbers or even get her to the room just because I bought her a drink. That's approaching. Like, what? Why can't we talk about strategies on how to possibly get a maybe, as opposed to just saying she got 15 dudes and all of these dudes, so I'm just not gonna say nothing? That don't even make sense as a man to me.
Hood Mystic, I like. Hold on, because y'all didn't answer. Everybody didn't answer my question. Cause I like what Hood Mystic is saying, but first, Hood Mystic, we got to get some answers to my question in order to move forward with what it is that you saying. You feel me? So I asked straight up, motherfuckers is scared, or it's all this other shit? So Joel said it's all this other shit, and it's not the fact that they got some fear in going up to a woman. They thinking about Me Too in the middle of the club. Mr. Charles said, what did Mr. Charles say? I think he heard on the side.
You misquoted me. I said all the other shit that is they are thinking about. It causes some niggas to freeze up because they get stuck in their mind. And it
I don't use some though. I don't use some. So I asked very specifically, was it all the other shit? I used Me Too as an example, or was it the fear? So you said it's all the other shit, right?
All the other shit adds up to fear, and that's some niggas be freezing up.
So, okay, is it fear, or is it like, you know what, she might Me Too me, or she might put me on camera while rejecting me, so I'm not gonna do it? Like, is it those things, or is it just straight approaching women is a hard thing, and I get overcome by fear before I can even? I'm not brave enough to do it.
I'll give you my answer real quick. It's
hold on, Dante.
That's what it is. Yeah. For some guys, it is just straight up fear. I'll be honest with you.
The majority or minority of guys?
Majority.
Okay, so Joel said fear. Dante said fear. What'd you say, Charles?
Come back to me.
Okay, Terrence.
What's going on, man? I missed it. My bad, bro.
That's all right, don't worry about it.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
I knew it was coming. Don't disrespect
AJ.
my bad, DJ.
All right, no, it's all right.
It's the other. It's not fear.
It's the the other thing.
It's the other stuff.
All right, Chief. I'll ask you again, Terrence.
It's a combination thing, but that's definitely fear.
Yeah. So, Terrence, people are saying like men are being so very cautious approaching women because of all these things that are happening in the earth. I'm saying I think they just fearful, and that's why they don't do it more so than all the shit happening in the earth.
Yeah, I definitely think that it's boils down to fear. It's like a lack of self-confidence. Like they lack who they are as an individual. So then, okay, and this is what I wanted to tap on, and it goes back to what Ruthless was saying about 30, 45 minutes ago. And what I was hearing was sacrifice. I do this, I do this, I do that, and you don't get what you want back in return. And that's sacrificial rather than giving from who you are as an individual. And I say that to wrap it all the way back around into it. We're lacking that self-accountability. It's like, I mean, not self-accountability, self-confidence. You're approaching with a different value than what you actually have to offer, given who you are from your heart, right? And if they lean on that, staying consistent in that thing is likely not going to happen because that's not the habits that are built in. You know what I'm saying? That's not who you are as an individual. And once it gets to a point where she's like, oh man, I could really lean on this dude for whatever he's presented. And then she meets somebody else that's showing more of it. And then you get upset. Why? Because you sacrificed a piece of who you're not to get something in return when you led with deceit or manipulation in the first place. It's like, if I was a dude and I got approached by a woman and this is what she showed me and who she is, and then turn around and flip the whole scenario, am I gonna be mad at myself for leaving? Nah. And likewise, no man should be upset with a woman for leaving in that sense. And let me go back because I kind of rambled on a little bit.
Yeah, no, you ain't going back now. You already rambled. I'm gonna hit the button. I'm surprised I let you go that long. I'm getting soft. Damn, first you forget my question and then you answer it and talk about some other shit Ruthless talked about. You know, Ruthless, he don't know what the fuck he's talking about right now.
You let Ruthless talk, boy, he gonna throw your ass off.
Damn, man.
Leading with anything outside itself is going to lead you with destruction anyway. So if you're going to have the confidence to talk to a woman and at minimum approach with who you are as an individual, there's no reason to oh, you look good and I like the way you look.
Somebody want to hear that shit no more. All right, so you don't forgot my question. I'm sensitive. So Hood Mystic, you hear it, bro. What we saying, and I'm not just talking about these brothers, but yo, if this was in the earth, yo, so like a no, like, you know, she, oh, my friends is calling me, shit like that. Niggas already don't want to go over there. The first sign of pushback is over with.
It's a muscle though. It's something that you literally like I'm 39 years old. So before phones, I had to figure out how I was going to get the cheeks. And even back then, girls were saying no. Like they was like, get out of here. I'm big, I'm dark skinned. They didn't, you dark skinned, all of this type of stuff. Everybody had jokes for me. It was funny how they be like, dog, how you get the chicks? Because I approach. Because she said no at first, and I made her laugh, and I knew different tricks to get her guards down.
Now, question.
Go ahead.
Let me ask the question. Where are you from?
I'm from Ohio. I grew up in a small town called Canton, Ohio, Akron, Ohio. Same place LeBron from.
Mm-hmm. Man, so you just so what would you tell a big black ugly nigga like yourself?
You gotta have something that a woman like.
You don't let that nigga talk to you like that, B.
No, it's real. It's real. I got eyes. I can see. Like, and it don't matter because girls like me though. Girls like me. Dudes ain't supposed to like me. Dudes supposed to call me ugly. But a girl gonna like me because of my personality, because I understand her. You know what I'm saying? It's like it ain't about looks, it ain't about aesthetics, it's about understanding that a woman is going to say no, and you gotta understand how to get outside of that no, or else you're gonna be sitting back with no girls. Like you, even online, DMing, they're not gonna respond to your DM. You know, you gotta know how to get them, you gotta know how to hunt. Like, so if that ain't your first initial approach to women, then you're gonna be sad because it's always gonna be no.
Mystic.
What's up?
Mystic, do you know how to make a bitch laugh?
Yeah, that's my thing. That's what works for me. You feel me?
Mystic's not even funny.
I am funny to girls when I'm in that zone. Trust me.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Trust me. I'm known for my comedy.
Yo, but you know what the illest thing that just happened was, right? I said that the Hood Mystic, right? Chief jumped in, right? But it's actually able to clarify Hood Mystic's stance. Cause what did Hood Mystic say? Nigga, I got eyes, nigga. Motherfuckers walk around here like they cute. That's the fucking problem. Y'all think y'all supposed to get some shit. Y'all think these hoes is supposed to just come to you. Cause like, nah, bro. Little fat ugly niggas don't get that. That's not how that works. It's the 6'3" niggas that get a chance and they sound dumb and then the bitch will walk off. But you niggas, nah, B, you don't get to sit there and look for a sign. They don't come.
You're never gonna get a sign.
Yo, real shit.
Hemp, that's real shit.
And you gotta blame the
shit.
internet for that. You gotta blame the internet for that.
What's up, Joe? Go ahead.
I was agreeing with you. I was saying that's real shit. And then you have some 6'3" niggas that come up here trying to like talk to us like they understand what we going through. You don't like they don't understand.
They don't. I got a friend, my man Sean, right? Shout out to Sean. He like 6'2.5". He got muscles and shit, you know. But that nigga, whenever we was on some like a contra mission with both of us, I had to do all the closing. Motherfucker can't talk his way out of a paper bag. You know what I'm saying? But he never had to. And then when it was time to close, he on the other bag. You know, it's you know they got a double room. He's still fully dressed in the morning. I'm butt ass. You feel me?
Shit like that.
I did what I had to do. Like niggas don't be, bro. That shit. Tell them Hood Mystic, that shit be falling flat, man. If you can't, you know what I mean?
Need effort, bro. You need effort in this thing, and you gotta win. So I'm not gonna think, what if this girl got 28 dudes on the side? I'm gonna think positive so I can at least get her to be on the positive side of it. If you already thinking negative, then why would you even approach in the first place if you just gonna think like this woman is some monster or some shit like that? It don't. Those two can't live in the same space.
Look,
Hey, Mystic, you said.
Can I ask this? I want to say this.
No.
Right? If you look at just smack cheeks, that's one thing. If you're looking for an attention, you're looking for somebody to build with, that's a whole nother type of way you approach it, right?
How many girlfriends you got, Ruthless?
How many what?
How many girlfriends you got?
I'm polygamous. What are you talking about?
Hush. You ain't. Come on, man.
You know that.
You get. I mean, come on, man.
I'm saying though. I mean, when you're looking for just cheeks, that's one thing, right? When you're looking to build with, that's a whole nother mindset, right? Y'all can't agree with that?
We can agree with it, brother.
That ain't the story of my life, so I can't relate.
No, I ain't gonna say
all I know,
else.
I ain't never seen nothing like this in my life, and I ain't never seen nothing like this in my life until I came on the internet. Lord have mercy. When I came on the internet, I did not know shit like this exists. Dudes complaining about women, how they can't get women. Boy, I'm telling you, before the internet, we did not talk about no shit like this. We was talking about what girls we bang. We was not talking about no shit like this. We was talking about what girls we got, where we gonna go to get some girls. I didn't know shit like this exists. Dudes complaining about how women give no play. Nigga, it was like back in the day, if you step to a shorty and she don't want to give you no play, hey, we go to the next. And the next, and the next, and the next, and the next, until you get one. We'll come home from the goddamn mall or the goddamn club with a pocket full of goddamn numbers. And we can't even match the faces. Only thing we do is we just call them. Lord have mercy.
And let me just say that. Let me just say, like, in real life, like, if you know people that get women in real life, it's not talking to one girl telling no. It's talking to maybe 100 girls and getting 10 yeses. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you got to play math with it, you know, because a lot of girls is going to say no. Like, I know some real life Haitians that they whole approach is holler at every girl you see. And to a certain point, if you want
That's
women,
wild.
you literally got to do that. You know what I'm saying? You got to get used to saying no. If you in sales, you got to get used to saying no. Like, it's a part of life.
Hearing
Can't
no,
be
hearing
afraid of no.
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga said the other day, then if you go 3 for 7 or 3 for 10 in the MLB, you an all-star.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like NBA, like shooting threes, you're efficient.
Yeah.
Say that to the young
True.
man. Yeah. When I was young, that's why I used to play another game.
So Ruthless, you're not the most attractive looking guy, right? And that's not a shot at you. That's just like we're speaking, right? But you have standards and structure, and you pulling bitches like that, right?
I will have a lot more confidence. I know what I want. I go after what I get.
Right, but you're doing that with standards and structure.
Yes.
Yeah. So then you have a guy like Joel. I'm trying to see where the disconnect is. Where how like you can pull him with just standards and structure, but he also has standards.
Well, he's
I would say working out the body. Like if you have standard and structure with yourself and you work out, your confidence and your willingness to approach is much higher versus if you're a man that do not work out.
But that's
what you mean
that's not it, because we know a lot of chubby niggas that get them. Joe's already admitted to struggling with confidence and whatnot. So I think that's half the battle.
Yeah, no, him mistake. Like if you ugly, right?
Not aesthetically, not the body. You could have an ugly face and a beautiful body, and that will override the ugly face. You could tell that Ruthless Truth got a masculine frame just from how he said it. That could be attractive to a woman.
So you're saying you could be ugly fine?
For sure. Hell yeah, you can be.
And do you think that that's something that is based on the individual?
What do you mean?
Like a beauty is in the eye of the beholder type shit.
Yeah and no, because you could do things like working out that makes you more universally attractive. Arnold Schwarzenegger, like any man that's like muscular, you can't say he's aesthetically pleasing. It's just the way that the muscles is defined. So I think you can do more universal things. Like if you was a fat woman, you could lose weight and be more universally attractive. I don't think beauty is in the eye of the beholder to a lesser or greater degree. Through regular athletic training to make sure that you is aesthetically pleasing as possible. So when you do approach and she look at your physique, she might say no, but then look at you and think otherwise.
Can I double down on that point too? Just on that point too, when you talking about rules and standards, right? Also, if a man's in shape, what does that say about rule and standard and discipline?
That he has discipline.
Right, but there's also a standard to his life, right? You got to know what to eat, when to eat. You got a plan, regiment, diet. So that shows structure.
Okay, well, I'm not able to see that on my end when it comes to Ruthless. But if that's what y'all saying, like, so that gives him an edge over Joe. I'm just trying to.
You're doing a 1-to-1 comparison. You're doing.
Yeah. I'm just trying to see where the disconnect is.
Ruthless can talk. You hear how he talk? Ruthless got more charisma. I mean, come on, man. You'd see that.
That shit goes a long way.
And Ruthless got money.
Well, so then he tricking, right? So that can make a difference too.
Nah, but I think Ruthless can talk though. Like he can talk better than Joel.
But all right, can we say this for the sake of argument?
Yes, ma'am.
In order to have panel, like I'm just not sitting right here.
I'm sorry, Joe. I'm sorry, Joe, because you know what it is. Joe, I'm gonna land this plane. You might be able to fuck with what I'm about to say. If you want to have that said woman, no matter how much high standards you think you have, you're going to capitulate in some way. You're gonna have that standard isn't gonna be that high. I think when you hold on to that standard, you will end up where Joel is, where it's like, I'm not breaking, I'm not simping, I'm not spending money, I'm not leading with money, none of that shit. I'm not leading with who I'm not. I'm not coming off charismatic and extra. I'm going to be myself. Is that safe to say for the sake of argument that in some way everybody who got a woman did some type of shit where you slightly deviated from just being yourself and just asserting yourself and just having standards?
No, I think you would be wrong because
Yeah,
you're saying you have to fall flat because Joel isn't flat.
I'm not saying fall. No, I'm not saying fall flat. I'm just saying this whole narrative of you're maintaining being your authentic self the entire time from the time you meet Shorty to the time, you know what I mean? Like that entire time. I think that's false. I think even just to get her, somebody showing up as a representative or in some way. Joel is saying, I'm not doing none of that shit. Is that correct, Joel?
No, you're absolutely correct. I'm not changing who I am.
He's not bending in no way. So if Ruthless leading with money and spending money on this shit, that's tricky. Joe's not even doing that.
At the same time, if there are things in my life that I need to work on and improve, I will do that. I'm consistent, but I'm not stagnant. That's the difference.
I think it's unrealistic though, Q. Like what? So when I met my wife, like I was nice to her.
To act like everybody showing up as they 100% authentic self all the time and just being that nigga, and that's how you got a bitch. I think that's unrealistic.
I mean, you don't get to expose those parts of you in the very beginning anyway. You know what I'm saying? Well, you still got to be authentic.
That makes my point, right? And I think when we speak like this, people have to take the offense out of it in order to be real about it, because it's not said to be offensive. That would include most people.
But like, what?
I think that could be because I'm trying to figure out the disconnect with Joel, somebody like Joel, and somebody like Ruthless. Two people who have standards, but one is like, what he got fucking 8 bitches he fucking on, and the other one is not in that same lane. So I'm trying to figure out the disconnect, and I feel like I'm seeing it.
Okay, so I have standards. Where would that fall? Because we ain't getting nowhere using them two.
Right, but you're not.
One is perhaps Ruthless Truth. Maybe he wants 8 women, and if he does, cool, more power to him. Like I don't operate in the mindset of I want 8 women because I don't want 8 women.
But you want one.
Never will. Just want one. That's it. And once again, I'm not looking for marriage right now. I'm at step 1. Do I like you? Do you like me? We back in middle school. Remember, we used to pass a little note. Do you like me? Check 1. Yes or no. That's where I'm at. I'm not on this whole marriage level tricking with the money.
All right, yeah, we understand that, but I'm trying to gain some ground on this though. So what do you mean by like?
I'm trying to say ain't no nigga never got pussy that he ain't sent for. That's what I'm trying to say. Can I say that? Can I talk like I'm at the barbershop?
I don't know if I agree with that, Q.
What does that look like? Like, what does that mean?
Hold on, I'm about to send you something here.
Just say it. You niggas is y'all can act like y'all want to. I know this is YouTube where people try to cover up for the sake of the audience, but I'm just keeping it a bug.
Like what though? Like what? Wait, so you're saying any? Well, let me ask you a clarifying question.
People will come on YouTube and be like, "I'm not doing this, I'm not doing that. I'm the man, I'm this, I'm that," and then they'll go take a girl out and be all chivalrous and shit. You're doing something simp like.
Are you saying?
I don't agree with that.
No.
Undercover simp.
I gotta let me go in real quick first. Okay, you don't understand what simp is, then, right?
Well, according to what the niggas call simping, it's not about breaking all that shit down here. It's about what niggas call simping.
But you know that they're not using it correctly, right? So now that you know what simp actually
if
is,
I can speak to those people, hopefully they understand what the fuck I'm talking about, because that's how they use that word.
Well, except for you use the word chivalry and then use simp in the same sentence.
Because that's what that is to modern day niggas, from what I'm hearing. I pay attention to YouTube.
So you saying that they use it incorrectly on YouTube?
Yes, which is why you have been called a simp. Chief has been called a simp. Why you think that is?
I've been called a simp.
I've been called plenty of simps. Niggas to get on here. Hey, dudes will get on here.
You're not. Hold on a second, Dante. Hold on, Dante. So Q, you're saying that in YouTube context, that's what you're using, just so I'm clear.
Yes, because that's how YouTube understands the term simp and the way that they use it. I've heard it be misused. I think it's been misused, but that's how they use. When they call niggas simp, that's what the type of stuff they referring to.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Simp gets dragged though. Yeah. Like if niggas is just nice, you a simp. You know what I'm saying? Like simp gets dragged like crazy.
We overcooking the word. Like for example,
it's check it out. These dudes will come on here and beat on their chest and talk all that alpha male stuff. And like the lady said, when they cut their computer off, they're the biggest thirsty simps you can call. They would drive across country for a piece of coochie. You know, I ain't gonna call you. I ain't gonna
We're
call
not
no
doing
names. Fantastic, but you know, they'll do that.
We about to come on here.
Nick, get up here, fantastic.
But I think that simp joint is just it's overused, yo. Like cats can't even be nice no more without being called a simp. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, do something nice for his lady, his girl, and oh, he out here simping. Like that shit is just corny to me.
I don't want to go down the simp road, but I just want to get understanding of what Q was saying. Okay.
And Joel's not doing none of that, from what I hear.
Oh, he definitely a YouTube simp.
So
no. First, well, here's the thing. Like, if I'm with somebody, you know, we dating and we talking, I'm gonna do what the fucking man is supposed to do in a relationship, of course. But as far as like you thinking I'm a simp because I got standards and I won't break from them. That's all you know of me so far. So how does that make me a simp?
She's saying YouTube simp.
What the hell's a YouTube
Which is
simp?
the incorrect definition. I guess being nice to a woman is a simp. Or agreeing with a woman has to say is a simp on YouTube.
Oh, yeah, see that.
Or disagreeing with the men.
Not agreeing to everything.
No, but just here and there.
But yeah, I'm not calling Joel a simp at all. What I'm saying is, Joel, you wouldn't lead with something like that. Whereas other guys, they may lead with that, right? You're like, I'm not doing all that extra shit because I'm gonna be myself.
Yeah,
exactly. That's who I am.
Now, okay, now that's a great.
Hey, ain't no telling what I've been doing.
I see what you're saying now. That's not the reason why he's coming up short. And I'll speak for the men when I say they not coming up with no YouTube simp shit. Talking to women. They talking to women how they talk to women. They might buy a drink and etc. But ain't nobody like, I'll give you the world off the bat. No, that's not what niggas is doing. No.
Absolutely not.
I'm not saying that either, but that's the true definition of simp. Is what you just implied.
No, you're saying that YouTube like, oh, hey, no, I don't think niggas is doing that. I think the majority of men, even on YouTube, are approaching how Joel's approaching. They're gonna be nice. He'll buy a drink. If they get rejected, they move off. I don't think nobody like, I got an airplane waiting outside, like to bring you to your house. I don't think niggas is going crazy like that.
Yeah, I think that's an extreme to my point, but yeah, just go with it.
Yeah, no, anybody would be more consistent would probably be me. So I'm not nice ever, but I'm kind of funny. My wife didn't even know what I did until 6 months in. She never had a need to ask. She don't eat pork no more. There's a set of rules that she got to follow. So, I mean, I don't know if you just want to just further the point, I guess. With a tangible example, like you've been trying to use.
No, I think I'm clear on that.
Okay.
Whoever was supposed to catch it caught.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we kind of had to slice that shit up a little bit. I think what you was trying to say didn't get proven. Ain't nobody doing that shit.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I stick up for the fellas, man. Fuck that. Okay, what's popping?
What's up, man?
What's up, man? I got a echo. Check. Okay, what's popping? You got something for us?
I just got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
I've been in and out of the live, but what is your take on men as far as fear of rejection? Just for clarification, before I ask you what I really need to ask you.
So I'm trying to clarify it in general. Is it real fear, or is it all the repercussions that have been coming from dealing with women in this earth? So I didn't make a conclusion yet. We were exploring it. And then one more thing was being explored, which was like, if either is true, and this be the earth that we living in, Q said, did it make sense for women to start approaching? Marriage, first step, etc. So, but I'm leaning towards fear right now.
Okay. So I would agree with you as far as fear. I'm not sure as, I guess, what everyone will believe what's backing that fear. But for me, where I work, I tell my, subordinates and guys, and there's actual briefings on us telling our guys when they go out, whatever, they have fun.
Mm-hmm.
I brief them on no means no, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's been a hard stance in the military and instructions that come out because of where society has come. No means no. Like, so it was different because it was different when I was out, nightlife, whatever the fuck you could, I don't know, you could pursue all night, I guess, if you wanted to. But as time went on, society has changed. There's things in place as far as there's been a lot of guys that gotten accused of things that they necessarily didn't do, and it's ruined their life.
Yeah.
At the same time, there's guys who've been accused and was rightfully convicted of the things that they did. But there seemed to be an influx of people getting accused for, at least from what I'm seeing, at least where I'm at in the military.
After the puffy shit. Yeah. Oh.
And they haven't done anything. These people I know personally, or been in that situation that got them in the whole judicial system as far as the military goes anyway. So a lot of guys come up to me after I give them these briefings. I give them briefing every weekend, every time they're about to go into leave status. No means no. I don't care how the night's been going. If she says no, when you walk away, it doesn't matter how much time you've put in throughout that night or whatever signals you thought she was giving you. Once she says no, that is the de facto. That is concrete. You cannot go against that. There's no continuing to pursue that. A lot of guys have told me that they've just stopped altogether. And that is a fear because of the ramifications that come out for people that actually did what they did, as far as violating that woman, and the ramification that came out from those who did not do anything. You can't undo that. Those are forever life-changing things. So I believe that it's men not approaching. I believe it is fear, but I believe it's the influx that has happened. I believe is rightful. I believe it's a good, because you can't undo that. And there's been people in the pay grade where I'm at, higher and lower, and it's ruined them because.
But you're talking about sex, right? Okay, you talking about sex?
I'm talking about sex. I'm talking about just sexual harassment because of the type of advancements that they've made towards them, whether in the club or at work, which at work is inappropriate in any way. But like overall, the whole approach in general, because approach is an umbrella and there's several ways you can approach someone in different places or whatever.
Yeah.
But the stance for me is no the first time, not coming back up after, not like they're playing a game or playing hard to get. It's too risky for you to even take that chance. So once it's a no, that's it. I tell them to just leave it be, because even if I believe them, the literature that's in for our regulations and guidelines gives you zero room to maneuver to even, back your case.
But you understand that construct is largely influencing your stance, right? Because you have it on paper to where you have no wiggle room, So anecdotally, because that's anecdotal, my friend group, I don't see this where men are scared and they're not approaching women, or they taking that first no, like if they see her again, they won't approach her again. I've seen them be consistent. Not harassing, but hey, such and such, let me see if she want to holler at me. Oh, she said, she got it. Okay, cool. Then they see her, they'll go talk to them themselves or whatever the case is, and then something will happen, it'll not happen. I just like it could be just a different era, but I'm 38. How old are you?
I just turned 34.
Yeah, that's the same era, right?
No.
Yeah, I was born in 89. So I'm saying it was different from when I was out there. I'm not out there like that. It was different. I could pursue, I could, follow up or whatever the case may be. But I have noticed a huge change, especially with being in the military. A lot of guys, we hit these different places and they go out and They do their thing. I've noticed a change every like 3 or 4 years. It's become more restrictive, and it's more so of the belief of, or of a stance, at least here in America, believe all women no matter what, and the investigation may come, but it's not usually in the favor. It's not even it's extremely biased towards women.
So
in their
you have
favor.
a question, or you this was kind of a
That was
question?
my question. Just what I
Okay.
just want to see what your stance was on it, because I see you as a pretty concise person, and your whole platform is actually pretty great. And these spaces that I've been watching, you give a fair back and forth, and you come up with your however you feel about it, and I appreciate that. It's pretty dope.
Yes, sir. No, I appreciate that, man. That goes a long way. And I'm just trying to understand. I don't want the brothers to get in trouble. You know what I mean? So also Q
Definitely
actually told
not,
me
because they can't come back from that. They've lost their
Right.
career, and
yeah,
they get
and
hit
Q
twice.
actually Q told me this one show, right? We were talking about, can you be pro-black for whatever reason? And she said, if my message is too loud because people get eliminated for pro-black for a specific reason, people may just all out stop doing the work altogether, right? People might be like, oh, you don't think I'm pro-black? Well, fuck it then, I ain't helping, right? And would that be helpful, right? You can still be helped regardless of what technically makes you pro-black, right? And so I was thinking about that message, because if I'm too loud with something that could be hurtful unnecessarily, then maybe we need to tone that down too. You feel me? Now this, when I'm thinking about this right here, I'm like, damn, do I need to be quiet for the sake of my brothers not getting in trouble? I don't feel like that yet. I feel like motherfuckers just pussified, you know, but I do understand the point. You can get in trouble for over pursuing, you know?
So are you saying you're saying men have become pussified because they don't want to approach? Because that dynamic has already been there. There's already been guys who just didn't have the confidence to approach. That usually made a difference. That already existed. I've seen from my time, I've seen it go up because of what's going on. So the fear of rejection, I don't necessarily think it's fear of rejection that is kind of come into or in conjunction with those who already didn't have the confidence. Now it's like, I'm not trying to lose my job. I'm not trying to get anything stamped on me. So that makes the whole thing. Are we mixing the two?
I got you. And what I'm thinking is that they're using that second part when it's really 99% that first part. And they're using all this stuff in society as a reason where, no, they are the guys from back in the day who used to say shit like, I do quality over quantity. No, nigga, you just don't want to approach no women. So I think it's still those guys, but now they got the excuse of the real shit that's actually happening to men in these situations that shouldn't. You feel me?
Yeah,
so
I feel it, because I haven't been a civilian for like 14 years. I've been in the military my majority of my time. So I would say I am marginalized, you know, by me being in the field that I'm in. But I just wanted to see what your take was on that.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
You staying up here? Let me catch up. I'm far.
No,
America.
You can go ahead, drop me down. I want to ask you.
Yeah.
As face to face as possibly could be. So
yeah, fact.
That's what it was.
Nah, respect. I appreciate you, good brother. Be safe out here. You heard?
All right, brother.
D. Black America with the $2 says Joe respects women. That's a problem. Jesus Christ.
What the hell? What the hell is that? What is that?
Steppenwolf with the $5 says Hamp, I blame reverse consent is the culprit. That's kind of what OK was talking about too. Mr. Fantastic with the $5 says, notice the women are saying anything about the look of people on their side. We had TD Fakes, quote unquote RBN, Willie G, Dante, and not one comment made. T leads with the $5 says, Red Pill and Manosphere has highlighted bad behavior. Men are more aware of red flags. Now we're falling back. Okay. Caesar Pals with the $5 says, Hamp, the women on the panel already agreed that the men are going after them, but it's not with the men they want. Majority of men still approach women. They did say that. Caesar's Palace on POV. Matt P with the $5 says, take a 5 hood guy from Cleveland, Ohio. Take 5. Oh, he already kicked them off. I don't like Akron niggas. Merry Christmas, nigga. Love C with a $5 says, have principles/standards and lead with them. You'll never lose that way. A woman will always respect a man with standards, even if she can't meet them. The dating pool roast with the $2 says, salute, what's popping? Dating pool roast with the $2 says, Black America is a weird and part of the problem. Damn, man. Mike, what up?
Hey, how y'all doing, man?
Good.
Yeah, I just saw it was an interesting topic, and I just wanted to sit in a little bit and see if I could give my 2 cents in. You know,
do you have the synopsis of it?
Yeah, I got basically the whole thing, and I'm a 42-year-old married man. Been married for 15, been together for 19. So when I do hear that they say it's the fear of rejection, I can agree with that. I can agree with that because I think men learn 2 things when they just talk to females. First, you're going to learn how to accept rejection. And then secondly, you're going to learn where you are on the totem pole. You're going to know the type of females that are attracted to you. So I think for those type of incel guys, they should just get out more and try to talk more, and they will get better circumstances, better things to happen.
Mike, would you agree that with that rejection, men gain more confidence?
Definitely.
Because I just feel like it's not fear. I feel like it's more confidence. Because once your confidence builds up, the rejection doesn't mean as much. You know what I'm saying?
But you have to get through the rejection first. Once you start getting rejected, then you do have some of these females will give you the number. They will talk to you. You will have those conversations. Then once you know where you are on the totem pole, then you know who's attracted to you. That's how I always looked at it. Basically, yeah, just like that. It's just that you'll know who's attracted to you by getting rejected. And then once you get rejected a certain amount of times, the rejection doesn't mean anything anymore. Because you're going to have some good and you're going to have some bad with it also.
So I asked this question earlier, and I'll ask it again. Do y'all think that fear and confidence can exist at the same time?
I like what Chief said. I don't think it's fear. It's cautiousness, because nobody wants their feelings hurt. Nobody wants to get turned down, especially if you have enough confidence to try to approach someone that you are physically attracted to. You only see the book by the cover. You judging the book by the cover. So I don't think it's actually fear. Yeah, it's just being cautious and anxiety more.
Yeah, I also think you said something about like once getting rejected so many times, you start to learn who's attracted to you. I think that varies because that varies in all forms because there's a variety of different. I'm sure you're not attracted to one particular type of woman. You dig what I'm saying? So I think it goes right. You have to just go out there and shoot your shot and see what happens, man. And that's just I don't know. Maybe I'm
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I've definitely gotten curved, and it's like okay, on to the next. Keep it pushing, and you just start to learn. You start to learn and develop your game the more you go through the process.
But can we be honest? Women handle rejection worse than we do.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That's why they didn't want to approach.
10 times worse. 10 times. That's why they don't approach. But they don't want it. They're the type of to go into depression if they get rejected by the wrong person.
The truth is, though, I think women would fare better than men if they did approach.
I think so also.
I think they'd fare better than men because think about it. We don't get if an attractive woman approaches a man and just the basic conversation don't even got to be much. We'll take it over with a guy with a little bit of game. We'll take it over from there. If she breaks the ice, because that's half the battle right there. Breaking the ice, that's the hard part. Breaking the ice. Once the ice is broken, the rest should be easy.
Here's the thing,
you know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing,
yeah,
Chief.
as long as you know how to carry a conversation, you should be all right.
Right.
They approach. A lot of them want to approach the guys like Kanye West. They want them type of guy, right? So, they shoot big. Women shoot big.
So do men.
They ain't approaching like a regular dude. They trying to get the big executive, so that the rejection part is there. So yeah, they don't handle it well.
Yeah, that's why majority of the women was mad at Simone Biles for shooting her shot at the NFL player, even though he's lower tier, but just because she made the initiative, she took the initiative to message him first. A lot of women are mad at her just because she felt they feel like she's desperate for doing that.
Not to change the topic, I don't think that was really. Yeah, I think when dude tried to play her, acting like he didn't know who she was. That's when they like kind of felt sorry for her.
Even not called Cap. That was Cap. There's no way he didn't know about her. But,
Right.
But outside of that, I agree with everything else.
Yeah, but my thing is, so y'all don't like you talked about women shooting for the Kanyes or whoever. Like y'all don't like aim high. Like we not like don't know. Can't nobody want to go to the Scutterbug aisle. Like go get what you want. Go get what you like.
Mean, you got some men got to be realistic. I mean, you can't. You're not gonna be able to get no. What's that? That Ruby Rose girl, the one I got 100K from that OnlyFans sent. Right. Obviously, she's having her pick. So you shooting for her is like shooting for the moon. Now you should shoot for a star, but shooting for the moon is like a little out of reach. But ain't nothing stopping you though.
For men, it's different, right? For men, shooting for the star has a lot to do with looks, right? If she could be a regular woman, regular job, and look fine, right? And that's what, okay, boom, we're going for it. Well, a woman, right? She's looking at, that's why a lot of women chase rappers, a lot of women chase athletes, right? That's what because the majority of women want their financial lifestyle position is a part of what they want, as well as the aesthetics. So they shoot a lot higher when it comes to that level of life. But our level is okay. This woman, she can have like be a nurse, but if she look like Beyonce, yeah, boom, yeah, this is our star.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but like women are women across the board. It don't really matter where they are. Like I'm not afraid to go in the center of Hollywood and try to holler at shorty I seen on TV. I'm not. I just feel like she's at the end of the day, she's still a woman.
Right, but men know their like you're gonna see a whole bunch of men trying to holler at Beyonce after a concert, right? Right, we know that we not shooting for that. Where a woman will try to holler at Jay-Z, right? They be trying to break down through his security and everything. So we are different in how we approach, right? We get the women within our means who we qualify for.
Yeah, but Beyonce is from where you from. She got a little limelight right now. You know what I'm saying? That's all that is. I can take a dozen chicks from the hood, put some makeup on them, and give them a bag, and niggas will have posters of them on their wall. And I'm like, nigga, we ran through her back in the day.
I understand that, Chief. But I'm saying is you're not going to see men after Beyonce concert trying to break through her security to get to Beyonce. So I'm saying we don't shoot for that. That's not what we might think she's fine and everything, but we're cool with the woman at the concert.
Yeah, trying to be realistic.
I think I understand what you're saying. The approach is different. TJ, do you have anything you'd like to add to the conversation?
Yeah, I'm just kind of sitting here listening to the conversation. It's a little bit wild for me because I think guys like Chief, Hamp, Ruthless, we are pre-Me Too. We the last generation of seeing the pimp era. We the last generation to see fathers in the home. We the last chase generation. So when I'm sitting here watching this stuff, I have to be mindful that the group of men behind me, if you're under 35, these guys don't really understand the whole art of pursuing and going after a woman, and it's based out of fear, and they've not been given the proper. At least I believe they've not been given the proper tutelage on how to deal with that and how to deal with rejection. You have to understand something. If you're under 35, you're more likely part of the participation trophy era. Mm-hmm. And to sit up here and to pretend like it's not all fear-based, I think is disingenuous, because I don't know how many times I didn't went up and got rejected. But here's the thing: the guys of my generation, when we talk about getting rejected, they were like, "Brother, get back in there." And then also, girls back then, even though we found out some of them were a bunch of hoes, but they still played the cat and mouse game. They would tell you no up front just to see if you how serious you are about them. So it happened a lot. So it's kind of strange to me to sit up here and see guys try to make excuses about why they won't approach. Now, when you talk about this whole Me Too shit, I get it if you're in the job, but if you're on the street, in the club, what the fuck you worrying about a Me Too for? You know, approach the woman, if you know, and you have to, in order to get your thin a little thicker, you're gonna have to approach and get rejected. That's the only way you know how to move past that and move on. So I guess that's kind of it.
I hear what you're saying, RBN.
I
I'm not
agree.
in agreement with you, but there's one thing you're missing here.
Okay, go ahead.
It's also a power play as well, right? So a lot of women hold the leverage in a lot of these negotiations when it's time to court or trying to date, and a lot of men, they want that leverage, right? So it's a little different. It's a little more games played. It's more of a like jab, short jab, right? To see, because most men don't want to be ran over or they don't want to be used. So they're being more smarter and they're wiser about how they deal with these women. So that's the part. Women back then were pretty much like you would go to their house, you already doing better than them, and they were really tripping. You just, oh, nice to meet you. Now women are out here trying to dictate to the man of the financial market on what kind of man they want, and the men are like, man, shit, I'm the man anyway. So we have to come like we the man for us to get the woman in the way where we're happy with getting this woman, not just, you know, I just want to make sure I have a nice car and make sure this is, and then and then like acquiesce to her ways. No, that's not what we're trying to do. So that's why it's a different position right now in how the approach is to women, because there is a play of leverage here on both parties.
Tell the truth, Rufus. You just don't want to get taken. They're gonna take you for dinner today.
Hold on, Mr. Adams. I don't care about what power she wants. If I'm interested in the chick, I'm interested in that chick. I'm gonna shoot my shot at that chick. I don't worry about, and I'm gonna be honest. It's probably because of the generation I grew up in. I don't worry about none of that stuff. I'm not worried about how she living or none of that. You know what I mean? I'm trying to seek that woman. For me, I don't really care about the power. I don't know what power is coming into play, but here we are again talking about, not you, Rufus, too, because I think you kind of think like me on this a little bit, but I really don't care about the power dynamic because I'm going after the woman. If I get rejected, just get rejected. They don't. But we got too many of our younger brothers out here who are absolutely too worried and too caught up in being rejected. And as far as being ran over, let me tell you something. You old enough to understand the old lyric from the song. Everybody plays the fool sometime. So let's not pretend like that at some point you might not get used. I mean, part of your role as a man to a degree is to be used. The degree of that is going to determine, you know, your outcome and how you get dealt with by women and stuff like that. So, you know, I wish we work on the guys with more about the fear. There's nothing, a woman is nothing to fear, but we approach her like she is, like somehow she's some kind of mythical god. And we've done that in the Black community because the Black community, when we say Black community, we really mean Black women because they run it.
I don't know about that.
They run it.
They don't run it.
I mean, I agree. Hold on. I agree with RBM on that one. Because that's life, you know what I'm saying? Everybody plays the fool, you know what I mean? And what gets me is some of these dudes on these channels that be preaching and be preaching doom and gloom to these youngsters. All like you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of getting the vibe from you, Rufus, that doom and gloom that, you know, woman are gonna fuck you over, what have you. But you know, it's you know, you gotta go through life, man. Like if life hit you, knock you down, get back up, man.
Okay, Dante, I'm not disagreeing.
So that kind of takes it back when they're talking about the fear. It's the fear of even getting in the game, so you stay out the game. So we should just play the game, and then we see what happens, and then we deal with it accordingly as men, right?
Right, Mike. I'm saying this, right? So we understand. So we understand that. Let me take football for example, right? Football's a game, right? And just say you play the quarterback position. In the quarterback position, you know you have a tendency to stare down the receivers. If you stare down the receivers, the DB's gonna come and swipe that ball and go the other way with it on safety, right? So as the game goes on, as you get better and better at the game, you learn not to stare down the receiver. You gotta look the safety off. You gotta look the corners off. You gotta be quicker with your decisions, right? So this is exactly how the dating market is right now, right? It ain't the same as it was in 85 and 91, nigga. This is a whole different game out here. So motherfuckers have to come in and not leave with their wallet. That's the one thing you don't want to do. You don't want to be out here pandering. That's what you don't want to do either, right? You want to have some sort of respect for yourself and about who you are as a man while you're talking to this female. And you want to have a confidence that you know what you're doing and you know you're that dude, but it comes with this shit has to be earned a little bit. I'm just not gonna give you everything. Right? I'm gonna just give you the world just off the top just because you look good. We're gonna have this conversation. We're gonna talk about how I am as a man and how you as a woman, and then we're gonna come to some sort of agreement and determine that how we're gonna deal with each other is gonna be respectfully. It's gonna have some sort of structure to it, so we can deal with each other day to day.
Facts. I agree. Like a lot of people think that, you know, especially from back in the day, they're still trying to run that triangle offense, but today it's a small ball.
Right.
So I think a lot of people are confused on. They think that the stuff that would work back in the day is going to work today. It's a different ball game because you got to compete with social media and everything that you know, a lot of women are wanting to don't mind being third or fourth options because I got two homeboys and they got second and third options that, you know, they toy around with, but, you know, she's willing to compete for him. So for the guys, I don't like to even preach doom and gloom. You know, get your money up, get in the gym, you know, try to make yourself as 100%. So when you go out there, you can feel more like you have the tools to compete out here.
Yeah, makes sense.
Question. Let's go around real quick. Oh, what happened to Charles? Oh,
I think a lot of the baby mamas in the chat, they, you know, I think they're mad because I don't want to sit here and wait for them. So I don't know what to tell y'all, man.
So Chuck, when you know right now you working on yourself and approaching things of that nature, what do you think the biggest thing? What you think? What prohibits you the most from approaching women? Charles?
Oh, me? Oh, my bad. I'm shutting it down so I can go work on myself. You know, like I said, I want to get in the gym. I want to get back in game shape and stuff like that. So when I go back out here, I can feel more.
What did you mentally the most from approaching women?
I guess my appearance. I mean, I haven't been this big. I never been 250 my whole life, but you know, getting on the truck then got me to 250. So that's why I need to once I get my house settled in and I'm able to, you know, open my gym, then I could focus more and free up my schedule so I could be able to apply the days that I need to apply to, you know, start chopping down the tree.
When is the house gonna be ready?
They told me late January.
Damn. So about a month?
Yeah. I mean, it's been getting built since October. So, you know, they told me like 4.5 months. So they kind of they're a little early. So, you know.
Yeah, they'll probably be a little late though. It often happens like that. But why wait?
I just feel mentally better, I guess you'll say, with getting myself there. So because I don't want to get into the whole I'm getting shot down, and then I'm like I don't want to go.
I wait to start working on your appearance.
Because like I said, I have all my gym equipment in storage, so I have to wait. You know, I'm not saying. I mean, I can go to the gym over here and stuff like that. But I mean, you know, I'm already like a month away and stuff like that.
A month's a lifetime, though. You know how long it takes to lose pounds.
Oh, I mean, hey, you got what y'all said earlier, the discipline and dedication and stuff like that. You don't want to make excuses, and you know, then you burnt a whole nother year and procrastinate and all that stuff like that. So,
all right, yeah, man. Because I'm saying that's what I'm saying. We say these things, but I feel like we psych ourselves in and out. You know what I mean? Like that shit got to start today.
The thing though, we don't. a lot of times, I could talk about this because this has been my struggle this year, but we want immediate results, and if we can't be immediate, then we want to delay. So one of the things that I started doing, and in the last 3 months, I'm down 35 pounds. What I started doing was and this is just a suggestion. There's this, like on YouTube, you can do what they call chair exercises for men. Shit you can do while you sitting down. They 15 minutes. You can do that 4 times a day, and then dial back what you eat. I mean, you ain't got to do high impact shit. I mean, there's stuff you can do while sitting on your ass just to even to get your energy up, to slim your belly down, take a little bit off your face. You know what I mean? You don't even got to be like this high impact, exercise, dude. There are options out here, and we just make excuses. And I realized I was making an excuse, and I'm sitting there watching TV, for 2 hours out of a day. You mean I can't do crunches while I'm sitting there watching TV, leg lifts while I'm sitting there watching TV, lat raises while I'm watching TV? You mean I can't do none of that shit?
Eating different. I mean, well, it's not even a workout tip.
My ribs, man. I can't get that shit up.
Gotta get them ribs up, bro. Especially that swine. God damn.
Yeah. You gotta get with it. But yeah, I see what
on the workout tip though, right? But just think about the mindset though, right? That mindset, I think, is the killer for you.
Right.
Just the mindset. Oh, I'll do it tomorrow, or the day after that, or the day after that. I think it speaks to the overall more than just like the working out. You feel me? That's why I wanted to ask that question. So I believe in you. You know what I'm saying? But that right there. Even you start, like you said, 100 push-ups a day, but just the mindset, just think through it. I'm not saying I'm 100% right. You feel me, Mr. Charles? But just that mindset, when it's perfect is when I'll do it. It ain't never going to be that,
Yeah, right.
It's all about what you consume.
Not about his working out, but I do got the same question I want to ask.
Yeah.
Huh?
It's all about what you consume too. By you being on the road like you are, it'll help out if you have a clean diet. You know what I mean? It's all what you put in your mouth, man. I understand the truck stops and what have you, but you can always fix your own meals, or there's always somewhere you can eat healthy food when you're on a truck stop.
I never said I was perfect. I never said I was perfect. I never said I was even working out.
Yeah, Mr. Charles, it was you see what I was saying? More so, not even about
I totally understand. I never said I was working out. Yeah. I haven't been putting foot to pavement. I haven't. This the scenario I was presenting, saying that as soon as I can get the house, which is next month, hopefully it's done by that time. And then, like I said, I have all my tools that I already pre-bought already to do it. But yes, can I start and get a gym membership, eat cleaner? Yes, I could have been doing that since I sold my house.
Yeah, and shout out to you, man. I think that the point got sullied because everybody all of a sudden is a fucking workout expert, right?
Yeah, everybody's a money quarterback.
But I'm just saying the mindset of waiting. That's the thing I want you to look into if you don't mind. That's what I'm saying. What's up, Joseph?
I want to wish the panel a happy holidays and Merry Christmas to you and your family. I'm actually enjoying retirement. This is actually good. Passport. I want to give you some game real quick. 1% of anything is still progress. What you have to do, what you want to do, is people who get so caught up in the results that they stop trying after a while. But what you want to do first is go on a 24-hour diet. 24-hour fast. When you want to condition your mind, to keep going from there. If you can complete that, then you're good. After the 24-hour fast, you take a laxative, clean all of that shit out of your stomach, out of your belly, out of your bloodstream, right? Then the last thing that you want to do is you don't want to go crazy with like doing the P90X and all of that other stuff. You don't want to do that. Get on your treadmill, incline that shit to about 15 and walk up that shit for an hour. You know what I'm saying? At a slow pace. Once you start getting comfortable, once you start gaining, your win, then you can start elevating it, and you can start off at a light job. But just like I said, 1% is better than nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got this, man. And what you want to stop doing too, you want to stop eating late at night. You have a cutoff period at 7 o'clock.
No,
That's what
all right, y'all good. Y'all good. Now, y'all motherfuckers ain't in no good shape. I'm looking at y'all niggas now.
Bro, I still got a six pack, bro.
Y'all can't bench press half of what I bench press. So what? Should I tell them to go lift heavy?
Hold on, Ham. Just because you can bench press don't mean you in shape, bro. Like,
but I'm just saying, like, y'all relax. You smoking a bogey?
This is not a bogey. This is not a bogey. This is a Cuban cigar.
Oh, shit.
And it doesn't affect me, man. I can still run everybody on that panel.
I wouldn't advise
say
taking a laxative, man. I don't know. That's something
I would
else.
say-
Yeah, I don't know about that laxative though, but yeah, I see what you're saying.
Trust
I
me.
see what
I would say either you're gonna do that or drink kombucha.
No, all right, chill.
kombucha.
Mr. Charles, you know what? Fuck working out, bro.
I got it.
Don't even work out no more, bro. Don't
All right,
fuck
man.
it,
I gotta get back to my family. I'll see y'all later, man.
All right, Joseph, be safe, yo.
Peace.
Yeah, don't. You know what? Forget everything I said. Fuck working out. Twinkies, devil dogs. That shit.
No. I gotta get back out here in the jungle, man. I gotta get right.
Look, Mr. Fantastic got more advice for you. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
Don't take that laxative, nigga. I can tell you that. That's the only advice I got to tell you. Brother, it look like you got, brother. You might tell a couple toilets, brother. Like you gonna call a plumbing bill.
Look, everybody.
But nah, man.
Damn.
Yeah, man. Listen, man. I don't know, man. It's always up to this thing about the secret formula for getting women and not getting women, bro. Bro, one man can't tell another man because he's just not that man. Like Hamp said, you can have the most, appealing guy to women, the most appealing guy that women think is that. And like they said, he can talk himself out of the pussy. And it's some niggas that look like something you stepped on 2 weeks ago. And, he got the best mouthpiece out here. This niggas on this panel that's got shit to worry about my dick and where it's been, but we're going to talk about that. It's super weird, allegedly. But, hey, alleged, all I hear is a lot of dick policing, man, and a lot of, dick wondering. Bro, I get enough vagina to only be concerned with the ones that I'm getting. So when I hear niggas get up here and, oh, nigga, you not getting this, nigga, you not getting that, and all this other shit, and it's like, bro, for real? And we grown. We old. Anybody up here, I think, Mr. Charles, probably the youngest person up here. Okay,
nah, I'm 30. I'm 38. I think I'm older. I think.
Oh, well, damn. We all damn near 40 or 40. Are you really concerned about any, sexual organ you not getting? I'm not. Shit. The ones that I'm getting is enough trouble in itself. So, to be worried about the shit you're getting is kind of crazy. But, yeah, man, just going back to this whole thing. And I wish the brother didn't leave.
Mr. Fantastic, who said something? I'm confused. I don't know what you're talking about.
The weirdo know what he said. But I will say this, man. The hypocrisy. Now, I know a brother that don't look like he been to a gym since 82 is not up here giving motherfucking gym advice. I'm just saying, man, we can't be doing that out here, man. And that was the brother that was telling black men they this, they that. An overweight person can't tell somebody else, and Hemp ain't overweight. Hemp is a strong guy, nigga. See, y'all don't know the difference. Hemp is the black motherfucking Wilson Fish type nigga, because he talk about all the weights he lift and shit. So, yeah, you gotta know the difference. But, yeah, man, you can't have, and that's one thing I do know. You can tell a nigga that work out and a nigga that don't, okay? So you get up here and you start talking about a workout regimen and all this other shit, and the only thing you lifting is hot dogs and motherfucking butter beans, brother. Come on, man. We can't be doing that, man. That's kind of crazy. But oh yeah, secret though for all of y'all, I know y'all eating this good Christmas Day meal, okay? Raw psyllium husk. Don't take no motherfucking laxative, but that raw psyllium husk, man, change your life. Just don't look down in that toilet. But yeah, man. I don't know. I'm just hearing a whole bunch of this stuff about people saying a lot of things. And it's like, it's assumed that every guy that has anything other than, women are the best thing in the world. They're perfect. They don't do anything wrong. Just gets no pussy. And that's crazy to me, bro. It's crazy to me. Especially when we know women love assholes. Okay? Women love assholes. The less attention you give women, the more attention they want from you. Don't tell me how I know that, but I'm just saying. So again, man, it's just funny to me to see this narrative, bro. If you have a message, you have something to say about something, that you're somehow this incel, person. Especially if you kind of fit the description that you're talking about, that you're trying to put on everybody else. This is all I'm saying. Listen.
Yo, he ain't lie though. He ain't lie. Never be the good guy.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Never be the good guy.
Yeah, that nigga Bravado say do chair workouts. What the fuck is a chair workout?
Nah, I've seen that on YouTube though. I never did it.
Mike, come on, Mike.
Nah, I've seen it. Yeah, they have it. I thought that was for people who can't do anything though. I thought it was for people who was in wheelchairs who can't do anything other than that. I didn't know people actually do that. But
Mike, if it's a chair workout for a paraplegic, that make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But if you could do a jumping jack, bro,
do a jumping jack. If you could do a jumping jack, do some jumping jacks. You know what I mean?
God damn, man.
What you benching, Hal? What you benching?
A lot.
550?
No. A lot though. 550. I could probably do like four some change.
445.
Anything else? Hey, that's enough right there, goddamn it. You ain't got a fucking inch in your goddamn self trying to be cock decent.
Nah, man. I got daughters.
Yeah, I feel you.
No? Let me read these.
Like
I'm stronger than Mr. I'm stronger than Mr. Fantastic. That's for damn sure.
Hey man, I'm 6'5", bro. I got twice the work to do with you. Your arms probably my arms long as your leg there, young fella. So let's not do that.
Wow.
Yo, he said, Black America said the dating pool. Wait. Black $2 says, okay, do you think white men fear white women in asking? Yep. Black America $2 says, eat tuna, there's no excuse. Oh, he was replying to this, right? HQ. There's eat tuna and drive. There's no I eat tuna, there's no excuse. I drive too. KG says, put that brother who making an excuse in the back. Who was making an excuse? And then KG file says, fuck Christmas. Indeed. Damn, man. This has been interesting, man.
Your people right there.
Yeah.
Mr. Black America. Mr. Black America, I done had more dick than you done had.
Whoa. But you want to say that, though? You want to say that?
Yeah, I'm grown on this panel.
Wow.
Are we grown on this panel or not?
HQ. Now, hold on. HQ. I always bring this up because you said it. You was married for 30 years, so the same dick don't count now. The same dick that
Hold on. I dated before I got married, and I have dated after my husband died. Thank you very much. Well, I'm sorry, not dated. Whoremonger.
Okay, but HQ, you not 60, HQ. You close to 50 something. Nah, so be careful. Retract that from the statement. I'm just trying to help you because that's what you said. Most dicks and he got pussy. Now that's a lot of dick. I'm just saying.
God damn, in a 6-year span.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just
saying. Look at her name is Heathen Queen.
Damn.
It don't never get old. The whole never gets old.
Hey, she ain't no cougar. She a whole lion out here, boy. God damn.
Jesus Christ, man. Yo, you know what be ill? We want honesty till we hear it. Then we be like, yo, chill. Damn, man. Oh shit, he heard me. Bravado with a $5 said, Hamp, you ain't shit. Yes, dude. Chair workout. Better than sitting your ass down and gaining 20 pounds a month. Nah, I hear you, bro.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
God damn, man.
I wonder how you know about that 20 pounds a month. Just saying.
Lucky he had to go to work.
That's you don't want they smoke, man.
Yo, man. Damn, man. Q, what you got for him, man? Anything else?
Nah, I think, it is what it is. Everybody's saying that's not fear-based. I think that was said more than, anybody really addressing what makes it, difficult based on fear. So
Yeah, I definitely think it's fear based. I can say that from experience. It was fear based. I was afraid to get turned down, and then after you know where you're at on the totem pole, then you start getting other results. And once you get those results, and then you're all right from there.
So let me ask you, Mike, did you say earlier that it's not fear-based, that it's caution?
Caution and anxiety. So anxiety is a form of fear, I would think. Correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, I would think that it's all inside. You're cautious because you don't want to get your feelings hurt. You have anxiety about approaching somebody because you're afraid to get turned down.
Okay, so earlier you said I don't think it's fear-based, I think it's caution and anxiety, and now you're saying you do think it's fear-based and that caution and anxiety is fear.
I think it all coincides.
Okay.
But I think the fear is like, we're talking elementary and junior high. Once you're an adult, you learn to conversate with the person you conversate with. You know how to. I mean, most men, they grow up.
But when do you learn that though?
They know how they
learn it.
Have different tactics. So now, when we're talking
when
about
do
fear,
you learn?
I'm just saying, in your young adult, when you're high school, junior high, you learn all that shit.
Yeah,
right?
you learn.
You 18, 19, you 18, 19, 22 and up. Nigga, it's all about, okay, who do I want and how I'm going to go get them.
Mm-hmm. But as you learn that and as you grow into a man, do you know where you are on the totem pole? First of all, you can look. Yeah. So
in high school,
you then after that.
In high school, you know where you at. By high school, you know where you at.
Right? So by the time you're a grown man, you know where you are then.
You know where you at. I say high school, I say 10th grade, 11th grade, a motherfucker know where they at. They know exactly what type of woman they attract, exactly how they are as far as two women and what they're capable of, what they're not. Now, there's some people reach their full potential in far as talking to women and get more better when they did 19, 20. But they pretty much, you know where you're at. You know what type of woman that they're approachable and they're not. That's not even the question.
Mr. Fantastic, what's your perspective from a man who's been 6'5" for 30 years?
Not quite 30, man, but about what, about 20 something, man, but nah, so I agree there's a combination of some level of fear, but I think it's more so now. No one brought up the social norm now. People don't have a lot of interpersonal skills because people don't interact like personally anymore. Everything's over the internet. So these skills that you guys, or they're claiming that, younger guys don't have or whatever, well, it's kind of hard for them to have it if they do everything over a phone, through a text, IG, all these different things, so on and so forth. And another thing big thing people don't understand is this literal and purposeful attention span killing. People are not interested in anything over like, a minute, 30 seconds nowadays. This whole, shorts and TikTok and all this other shit, bro. That's by design, but that's a whole other thing for another day. So it's a part of fear, and I don't agree with what the last brother said. Bro, you're ever developing your people skills. You don't have half of your people skills, bro, as a child, because children are selfish, they're inexperienced, and they're dumb. Okay, so to say that you have your best people skills, a person doesn't learn to be a car salesman or the best deal closer in fucking elementary through high school, brother. That's some skills you have to learn, and you learn and you hone through your adulthood. Now you may have the natural gift of gab and having good people skills, but that's something separate. But they teach classes for this. They teach people classes to sell cars. They teach people classes to sell houses and sell different things. Being a salesman, that person right there is worth their weight in gold, depending on what the industry is. But yeah, man, it's a part of the thing, but it's something you do have to overcome and understand, man. Hey, all she can say is no. That's all I'm saying. Any nigga out here that's scared, bro, you know what I mean? All she can say is no, bro. Don't be weird. Don't motherfucking cuss her out when she turn you down, which most dudes don't do that. You know, it happens very, very rarely. But hey, man, take your no and go. And go on to the next one. There's billions and billions of pussies out here, brother. You can't miss all of them. That's all I got, bro.
Dante?
It can range from various things. It can deal with, with childhood trauma or what have you, or the upbringing. It could, a lot of the said he said it came from anxiety problems or what have you. It can be from a variety of things, But still, when it boils down to it, it's you problem. That's something you have to deal with. You can't point fingers at nobody for your shortcomings. That's something you have to deal with. Going overseas is not going to cure it. It's you have to deal with that. Because if you can't talk to women over here, you can't talk to women overseas, and you can't go on dating shows calling yourself Teddy.
What?
I don't get that. Yeah. No, but like I was saying, I can see that it deals with anxiety, a little bit of fear, and being cautiousness. But as a man, as you grow older, you have to deal with that. It's a you problem. You deal with that. And once you know where you're at on the totem pole, just like I saw in the comments, one dude said he knew where his sweet spot was within a 5 and a 7, but he might be a 3, but he knew what he's attracted to. And he knew what was attracted to him, where he had the most luck at. So I think you learned that by being turned down by 8 or 9 or 10. You're like, okay, I don't fit for the 8, 9, or 10. But if you don't get in the game, you won't even know. You'll just be there just wondering,
Or HQ, what you think?
I think you have to, as a young man or a young woman, you have to be able to interact with your family first, brothers and sisters, and have that kind of ease with which you talk to people in order to come out and not be so awkward when you talk to women. The biggest guys who have the most successful women are not awkward talking to women. And they say, well, everybody's attracted to Pookies and Ray Rays. Pookies and Ray Rays learn to talk to women early. In high school, before high school, with their sisters, with their brothers, they learn to integrate, they learn to talk to people. And and they learn how to study women. And they study girls, and that's how they're easy with getting women quicker than a regular, normal, awkward guy. So you have to learn how to talk to your coworkers, learn to talk to your sisters, learn to talk to your people, learn to talk to people all the time, especially women, especially your coworkers. That way you become comfortable talking to women, and it's easier for you to approach women, and the rejection won't hit so hard if you understand women after having talked to them a long time or having conversations. Because I don't think a lot of these internet people have had decent conversations with women. Just asking them how their day go, what do you think, blah 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 blah. Non-romantic conversations. You're supposed to have non-romantic conversations, and then you'll become comfortable with women. And when you want to approach a woman, then you know what to say and what to do, because you already done been talking to the ones you ain't really interested in. Right. That's what I think.
I wish you came up earlier so we could dissect that.
I didn't think about it until just now, so that's my
okay.
That little statement I made, I was just trying to be a little slick. He know who I was talking about, but talk about going on gaming shows, calling themselves Teddy. He knew who I was, but it was just a little cheap shot.
Yeah. I've seen that in HQ. We'll talk about it later, of course, right? Things always come back around. Right. But when I hire salespeople, I found that they're always able to build great rapport. Where they get stuck at is asking for the business or asking for the money, right? Especially depending on the dollar amount. So I liken that to you having platonic conversations But then when you really trying to get to the gritty, that's when I see people freezing up. You know what I mean? Just as an analogy, but I'm just thinking about it, you know? So Mr. Charles, man, you've been an MVP today, man.
Appreciate it. You know, thanks for having me on the panel. Shout out to Mr. Fantastic and the other guys that come over here and articulated my points a little bit better than I was able to. But you know, I'm working on it.
Hey, man, once you got warm though, man, you start letting them have it, man.
Hey, man, you know, I like I said, I gotta hold it down for us regular square guys. You know, we don't get a lot of love out here, so I gotta hold it down for us.
Like that.
Word. Any final thoughts in that?
So, final thoughts on the point with the our men are scared. Pretty much what from Mr. Fantastic say. I think it's a collective, but the way I try to articulate it, I try to say that for men when they're approaching a woman that they're interested in, is to try to simplify it, because I guess for some guys they're not as confident or they're overthinking it. So I try to say to simplify it. And if things are not going your way, I would say to take some time to yourself, to work on yourself, because when you're what Dion said, when you look good, you play good. When you play good, when you smell good, you play good. All that stuff like that. So once you get into that habit, you'll be more confident in going into engagement with the females. And then, like I said, you just you roll with the punches and kind of see where you go from there. So don't be ashamed of taking time to focus on yourself. Now, don't take no 10 years, but you know, a strong, you know, year and a half, 2 years on working on yourself to get back out there, you know, and then make sure that you have a good portfolio of when you're presenting yourself to women, and not just accepting or just because not accepting the first woman that says yes. You know, it's still going through the process and vetting and all that etc. stuff too. So that's why I'm gonna close on the stuff.
Can I ask you a question? I'm gonna ask them a question. What's your destinations spots you travel to that you like to go to? Your main ones?
Colombia.
Any other places?
Colombia, you get the most return, you get the most bang for your buck. But you know, I'm gonna eventually go to Africa. You know, they got, you know, a bunch of countries in there in Africa. So.
What country you want to go to find you let's say a stable?
South Africa.
Yeah. Why are you asking them?
Because you know, if you ain't familiar, you know, the passport destination spots are Colombia, Dominican Republic, and Thailand.
You can't tell me about the passport, bro, because you've never been outside of the country. Yes, that's the areas that a lot of guys travel to, but when you have your passport and your global entry, you can go to almost any country that you want, as long as you don't have a felony. So these are the ones that the passport promote. They mainly promote those countries. That's not what they promote. That's what you guys focus on. You guys want to focus on saying that they want to go and buy the women, but you don't focus on the ones that actually go out there, live in those countries, have wives in those countries, and they probably have a dual citizenship between both of the countries. But I'm not trying to go into this whole passport on when him's trying to close it. My bad.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I haven't dove into it. You know, I'm still learning about the passport movement. You know, but there's a lot of guys complaining. That's for damn sure, right, Q?
It's just more options. That's all it is. It's just more options. There's still some good women in America.
There's a lot of guys complaining about these women. So I mean, Jesus Christ. You know, damn, it's been interesting. I actually was gonna say something. I totally forgot now, though. Q, I will say today, all the fellas did a good job today of kind of staying on the fellas. You know how it usually trickles its way to women's behavior, but today the gentleman who joined the panel, for the most part, stayed on men's behavior, what men can do better, you know, etc. You know, shout out to Mr. Charles. He got asked some that would be perceived as invasive questions, but he answered. You know what I'm saying? I hope people take that away from the conversation. He ain't run. As soon as he got timed out, I told him, hey, come back, somebody pay. He was right back. You know what I'm saying? So I want to say salute to that, Mr. Charles. A lot of motherfuckers be acting like, I don't need to answer that question. You was like, fuck it. You know what I mean?
I'm very honest and transparent because I want the guys who are.
Just say thanks.
Thanks.
Yeah, no doubt. That's one thing I told Mr. Charles at work. You know, I used to work for this very large moving company, and every time somebody give me a compliment, I would like dumb it down or water it up. They say sometimes it's hard for us to just like take compliments. Sometimes, you know what I mean? I'm that way too. I'm like, oh well, you know, I could have done better. No, motherfucker. That's why we saying good job. You know. So shout out to you, man.
I appreciate it.
Q, any final thought? That's my third time asking.
Yeah, I think that if there is some truth to men fearing rejection, that they should try to just let women shoot their shot if you're a female you want to be with. Because I think it's easier said than done to tell somebody, you know, just build up confidence and just approach them and walk up to them. Now, with that being said, I don't personally agree with women bowing down on one knee and approaching a nigga with a ring. But if you are that guy who has a fear of rejection and you will not approach a female, but there's somebody you want to be with and you're going to allow her to shoot her shot, understand that you might be a nigga on the standing up side of the proposal. And if that's the case, understand that you will not be that nigga in that relationship. Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers.
You got a cash app?
Mm-hmm. You got a cash app. It's DJ Hamp 1.
Look at that.
Oh, you said we got a cash app. Hold on, let me check my phone. Yeah, DJ Hamp 1. RBN with the $5 says, hold on, I gotta mute you down there. You just had an echo. The RBN with the $5 says, HQ said she was popping dicks like Tic Tacs. Jeez, please. Hunt Inc. with the $5 says, I see why Angry Man yelled. This shit gave me a headache. Hey, shout out though. You were here since we started the live. Shout out to Hunt Inc., man, for real. Yes, where we getting up out of here. We on 5 hours and 30 minutes, bro. Plus the 49 is about to beat the Snoop Dogg shit out of the Ravens. So I gotta get ready for that. I gotta put these kids to sleep. Nobody can talk. You know what I'm saying?
Shit like that.
Yeah, even though me and Charles had our rumble over here, we had a Royal Rumble. Hey, bro, what part of Florida you in? Because right now I'm in Orlando.
South Florida.
Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.